Neato mic. Neato mic. Neato mic. Neato mic. Working now. Neato mic. Neato mic. Working now. Okay. What did we call it before? Okay, it's back up, it's running, it's working, it's not jutting. I think I figured out what happened too.
What happened?
In the audio settings, there was a setting to delay audio, and I think there was maybe one to do it properly. I think.
Was it one of the drop downs?
Yeah, it was a 5-second set on a delay. For
Maybe what happened was we're not
mics.
scrolling down.
But it's working now. I just tested it. It sounds okay. You can hear it right now if you want. Look at the we're alive and kicking again. And we can do commentary properly. And I renamed it Championship Part 2. And I saw that it's making another FLV file, so we've got the first half recorded, and we'll have this half recorded. I wish there were people to catch on again. I gotta share it with the groups. Whoever wants to.
There's no saying anything back.
Uh,
Okay, let's go back. Hey, my headphones.
yeah, I put them right back in. Thanks. So I don't play again until tomorrow, is that the thing?
Oh, no, I hope not.
Huh?
I hope we play some more, because at least me.
Are we starting to spin up?
We can only start like 1 or 2 spin-ups.
Yeah, I don't know. What's that? They kept telling me that probably won't play till tomorrow. And then this will just go till like.
I thought we could clearly play more games.
Well, I'm unaware. Probably finished the
It's
whole
not
thing
even.
there.
Yeah. We're not even. So people get back at 5. That's pretty late. And we play another hour or 2.
I'm just leaving it on the channel for now. Multiple screens. Andrew's screen, but it works. Where is...
Testing. The bear is in the kitchen. The bear is in the kitchen.
Yes, sir. We're starting to trade games. So, yeah.
I want you to get this.
Hello, internets. Here to check the feed. See how we're doing. Guys, commentation is up. Where'd you go?
Chicken kitchen.
Alright.
You ever been there? Nope.
Oh, it's
So good.
It's Thai spice. No, this is my dessert.
Good dessert.
Yeah, you'll probably be the first one up.
Oh, they already called you.
Well, they told me I was 5.
No, that's it. You're
Oh,
on.
I know.
You didn't call, it's over.
Marcus beat me 4 games nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't score a point.
It's over for you.
It's not over for you. What do you think about? Come on. Give me a little positive vibe.
I got wasted by minutes, so it wasn't bad.
I came in when you played the first game. I was
Well,
up in Alex and went across the street. We were watching on little TV. Ben, how you doing?
This chicken,
No, I mean, how you doing?
Oh, right.
Winter side or the lost?
you know, it's a heat.
They lost week?
yeah, but not by much.
You still remain treasure, right?
We're probably 7 points away from winning.
You play Marcus?
What did we get together?
You didn't close.
Who did you do? Why'd you say you did home?
Last night.
Last night. What happened today?
I chilled it.
What happened today?
It's at work, Pete.
Oh,
You know that? Come on.
no.
Yeah, I chilled up. I had to forfeit.
Oh, I see.
That's why I chilled it. Everybody chilled it. I didn't score one forfeit.
Wish I got to play you my first time.
I wish I would too. Might have had a little revenge, maybe.
No, I just mean you wouldn't have been here. I had to play
Never know.
Andy. And then Ben decided to play last minute, so I played Ben.
We play after this. So we play Losers now, right?
Well,
You know,
I'm
sure.
still playing tomorrow.
Oh, really? Yeah.
If I'm in top 8, then it's tomorrow.
So if I lose to Ramiro, for example, I'm out of the main tournament. So that means I'll be doing spin-offs today? Probably?
No,
Okay.
that's a
But
plan.
if I'm just lucky enough to beat him, then I probably won't play later on today.
I don't know. We're not in charge of the charge,
Who is?
not us.
Oh, I thought
You're talking to the people that run the video. We're just getting you talking.
I thought when
That's
you all
all.
were running. Who's actually running?
You need to get in contact with the
Sarah
manager,
and
not text them.
Latte or one of those people?
Would you like to turn it off in this home again? Would you try turning it off in that home again?
Should you turn it on and off?
No, you can try turning it off and back on again. Oh, whatever your problem is.
That's a good line. I remember that. No, I really don't need another run. Remember, I just got it. You guess in a lock in, so. And Lewis. Okay.
No,
That's right.
Lewis isn't under there.
Yeah. Lewis is partly in charge. I think it's the split it, power there.
Yeah, there's power over there. Good luck, Mark. Ooh, looks like Brian.
I should have got this sooner.
Dang it!
There you go.
Main table. Start. I wanted to get this. For Doug and Brian. What's the score? 4-2. I need to send a new link out to the air hockey people. If you're just tuning in, we're coming back in from the break. It's Brian versus Doug. Ref by Vince. Vince just laid waste to me 4-0 before the break. Oh, point 2. Brian wins the first game, 7-2.
Alright, okay, you got a ref in 2 minutes. Alright.
It's up. It's running. They can hear us talking. Yeah, Joe Kane. Brian's playing righty for today. He played lefty this weekend, but he's trying to take home another state, so he's playing righty. If you're just tuning in, please reshare the link with your friends. Sorry if you hear me munching. I'm having dessert after the meal. Not being a very professional announcer at all. But you know what? Ben's not even talking. Ben's on camera. He's eating. Today we're having Nature's Eats Best Fruit and Nut Blend. Oh, we're having mine went first one.
Got lifesaver gummies.
Oh, what? Oh. Yeah. It's 1-1 in the match between Brian and Doug.
Oh, nuts. Brian's done it again.
Oh. 1 Brian. Let's put the right flags up there, right? So, it's Doug or Antonio. Where's the San Antonio flag? There it is. Wait. There we go. What's the score? 2-1 still. Okay. Oh, dang it. I'm gonna start the timer. There we go. 3-1. Brian.
I can't get over how good that chicken is.
You had dinner at a chicken place, right? What was it called?
The chicken kitchen?
The chicken kitchen. Oh, if you're in Rice Village, Ben recommends the chicken kitchen.
110%. Just get the chicken meal. It's like half chicken, quarter chicken. It is beyond good. I might even say without a doubt that's the best chicken I've had in my life.
He's not even being sponsored.
Nope.
So if you work for a chicken place in Rice, you want to meet Ben, sponsor Ben with chicken.
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't know how they do it. It's clearly slow roasted in their like, custom made oven.
Alright, Ben, you go.
On the microphone right now is Sarah Wiseman. Say hi, Sarah. Oh, there's Brian. 3.
What?
Brian's up 6-3.
Oh, yeah.
Ignore that screen. That's on the lag. This is the lag. This
Okay.
one's the live one.
Okay.
Yes.
Only in this screen here if you're in the picture.
Can't see him.
There, Danny. Danny, you're welcome to say stuff and tell us what you had to eat. That's what we've been telling everybody.
Oh, what I've been eating?
No.
I ate a salad.
Nice.
Not excited about it, but that's what I ate. Been eating that for a while, sorry.
Oh, we were.
Yeah, so I ate a lettuce, cucumbers, some grilled chicken, a little bit of salt and pepper, and some unsweet tea. That was my meal. So what we got here?
Well, this is live. That's the lag. In other words, that's the feed that everybody's seeing at the moment. This is
Okay.
30 seconds before or the present.
Gotcha. So we got Doug Howard versus Brian Acraco.
Brian just took game 2 pretty handily, kind of like Vince did against me.
Okay, so
Pretty
this
handily.
is 2-0. Is that correct?
2-0, yeah, that's the game count on the right. Those
Okay.
scores going right here.
And Brian is playing right-handed, I believe.
He's Tim Tebowing. Uh-oh, he's serious. No.
Yeah, Brian's been going back and forth, trying to save his right arm because of his injuries. I think,
Friday today.
yeah, so
He wants another state.
yeah, he should. It's this would be his first Texas.
Yeah.
He's won in California, and he did it.
That's his only major, right?
Yeah, that's his only
That's one
major.
decade.
Well, it's in
That's a
singles.
major, yeah.
It's in singles.
Well,
He's
like
won world
3
champion.
doubles,
He's won world championships in doubles
Yeah,
several times with several different partners, myself included on one of them.
So
So
wow, he's super.
Yeah. yeah, great doubles player, great singles
Consistent.
player. Period. Just
Yeah.
a great interactive player. But this would be his first Texas state if he can pull out this weekend.
He can eke behind you and Vince, then yeah, I think he's got it.
Hey, it's there's a long ways to go, man. Before we talk about myself and Vince, to be quite honest. I mean, I've seen, out of like the players I've seen, number one, I got Jacob up next, which
Oh,
former world champion right there, and he's got that Wiseman blood in his veins, and just a playing really solid, so fast and quick. Then Avery, man, Avery
lefty.
playing so awesome. He's a
so many
lefty.
lefties this year. Oh goodness,
I love it, to be honest. I
makes it hard.
I can't stand trying to defend lefties, but I think the more I play them, the better off. I think it's just going to help elevate the game. So I'm excited about that. I really am. It's a different mindset than what I usually I've been trying to. No thanks. I'm good. I'm stuffed, man.
I got nuts.
I couldn't even finish that salad, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm good.
Over here off camera is Andy Blanchard from Maine. He's here just for the Texas State.
Yeah, Andy played very strong a couple nights ago at Brian's Weekly. Andy, did you play last night as well in the Weekly?
Yeah,
Okay, that's all right. It's all right. You know, can't win them all, man. Trust me, I can tell you that. You really can't. But awesome. But you felt like you've had a pretty productive trip so far and learning quite a bit. Awesome. That's what it's all about, man. You know, you take it back home and, you know, find some other players, get it back home and develop them. And, you know, once you get somebody close to your level, then y'all can push each other to new heights, you know. And that's the fun part about this sport. So, that was a beautiful left fall under by
3-0.
Wow.
Dan Meyer just joined us, and Mark Samlin. Danny
Dan
Blanchard
Meyer.
sitting right here. Joe Kane, it says Brian back to righty.
MARC. What's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? I miss Mark. Mark's one of the great souls that this sport so needs all the time. I love the guy to death. So I know he's probably pumped up about those Saints this
I was
year.
gonna say, I don't know, he's a Saints fan.
Yeah, he's a huge Saints fan. Huge. So Joe Kane's on there. Word, Joe, how you doing, bro? And
Word.
yeah.
Keep in mind, that's like 30 seconds later, so he's gonna say something.
Oh, no worries.
When we say something, you'll hear it 30 seconds. What about 4-0, Doug?
So we have Dan on there, Dan Meyer from Chicago, and you're talking about blistering right wall unders.
Oh man,
That's a man right there. I don't think I.
Doug's about to. Sorry to interrupt, but he might 7-0 Brian, which is not common. That might turn Brian into a different beast.
2-0 Brian.
Yes.
Yeah, too.
No.
Yeah, got him on a little
Okay.
off-speed cross cut. Actually, very nice, well set up shot. Yeah. Oof. Doug is hitting it very hard.
Sand the pop. Sand it.
So the San Antonio guys, Doug and Vince and Marcos, all three of those guys hitting the puck really, really hard, a lot of velocity, and very accurate is what I've noticed from all three of them. So the practice is definitely paying off.
They're out for blood.
Yeah.
Doug showed me that one they take their pucks and they take a lot of times of bevel to the stay on the table. So look, on the opposite side of the puck is a little zero. Those are the ones they brought. And they're bevel, and they get very.
Doug's up 6-1.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that's an old Mike Berry little trick that he would do with his pucks. And maybe he got a new one. He'd bevel the puck a little bit to help it glide a little bit better on the table and stay on. Joe, we wish you were here too, brother. Yeah, Joe said he wishes he was here, but hopefully he'll be here in March when we have our World Championships. Along with everybody else out there that, you know, is a player, or if you even want to be a player, or try to be a player, this is where it happens. Alright, so he's up 6-2.
Yeah, it's going to be a Rocks game at this point, I think. From Doug's side. Well, Doug's always so aggressive.
He is. That's a hell of a block by Brian. So when I'm gonna ask you, Pete. So, like, if you're in Brian's situation here, you have 2 games to 0. You just scored again, so it's now 6-3. But what are you thinking here in this situation? Just defense. Yeah. I agree with you. You know, for me, whenever somebody's welling on me like that, it's kind of like, all right, let's focus on defense, and you never know what will happen on offense. And typically, when you tighten up defensively, the offense kind of loosens up a little bit. You know, it's no different than like any other sport. You know, if you feel like all of a sudden you're stopping somebody, that was beautiful.
Brian's come back from a 6-1 to under.
Yep.
Wow, he's in the running to
Oh wow!
6-6.
Look at that.
What?
This is a hell of a comeback we're witnessing here.
Oh no!
Doug lost possession. Huge possession.
Oh!
Comeback.
Down 6-1.
Ouch! Ooh. Statement game by Brian Croco. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Holy cow. Wow. That cross straight was with authority, people. Wow. That's an authoritative cross straight.
That doesn't happen very often.
Well, yeah, come back
6-1.
from 6-1 on a quality player like Doug is extremely difficult. So that tells you right there, Brian, what he's capable of doing.
Oh yeah, yeah, when he puts his mind to it. It's
Oh,
tough.
absolutely, absolutely. So,
You think Doug had loosened up? Maybe. I don't know. As I know, when I'm up 6-2, 6-1, I try different offense just to see what else is open personally, rather than what's working.
yeah,
Because then I can go back to what worked, and that gives me that little bit of advantage and just in know-how that I know it'll work.
yeah. So I think you get a little more lethargic on defense. You know? But sometimes that's all it takes, you know. And a player can just get hot that you're playing. See, it's a very scary thing if you do that.
Well,
So you just got to be careful with that.
the last person I came up on 6-1 was Colin Cummings in a week.
Yeah. How did that work out?
8 years ago. You know, he had me down 6-1. I came and beat him.
Oh, there you go.
And he learned his lesson.
Yes, you did.
Don't go easy on Pete.
Yeah. Well, I know Colin would be here this weekend, but he's got, I think, a genetics test
Oh no.
tomorrow, Monday. So he goes to Baylor University.
Gives us a chance to win.
Yeah. So that is our reigning world champion, Colin Cummings, who we miss here because I think everybody would love to have him here. And, I know I would. And, everybody get another shot. And if anything, just to witness the guy play, it's really always an honor.
There goes Vince.
So yep, there goes Vince. Those doggone lefties.
From the bathroom back to the table. So professional.
Did he wash his hands?
He washed his hands.
Okay, as long as he washed his hands. Because that's what's important here. Is when you go, to the restroom, you wash your hands, people. It is the flu season starting up, so you gotta make sure you wash your hands and have good hygiene. So, all right. So now Brian's up 3-0. He's got to be feeling pretty good, and it's got to be pretty deflating for Doug. But yeah. But let me tell you, from my standpoint, like, especially over the last few years, being up 3-0, unfortunately,
Doesn't mean
means nothing.
anything. Yeah.
I've had Pedro come back on me and Vince come back on me, and I'm sure there's somebody else I'm not thinking of
My
who's come
first
back on me from being up 3-0.
professional tournament, I played Phil Arnold. I was up on him 3-0, and he came back 4 straight games, telling me that like, oh, you don't know what you're doing yet. Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah. Man, there's another match between Phil and Allison I really enjoyed watching.
Oh yeah.
So if anybody gets a chance, I'm sure that's on the first part of the
Yep.
stream. That was on table 2, and
Actually, we can check in on table 2, see what's going on really quick. I'm not going to take it away from the main screen, but we can put it over here. Nothing's planned.
oh, okay. Looks like Romero's there warming up. Romero wearing his Baylor outfit, which I know Colin is happy with. That's what he's wearing.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice rubber load.
Yeah.
So for a lot of people out there, I guess they probably just see these guys, middle-aged men, just slapping the puck back and forth. But there's actually quite a bit of strategies. It can get pretty complicated, believe it or not. Such a simple game, but leave it to the human race to make things complicated.
Cross straight by Brian.
Yep, another very nice shot.
He's eating Doug with a cross straight. Ooh,
Yep,
left
very
all
nice.
over.
Very nice. So 2-2.
Ooh,
Another
straight.
cross.
It's open.
Yeah.
Brian will punish you if he thinks it's
Oh,
open.
yeah. Yeah, that's one of Brian's best shots, I think. Is
Yeah.
his cross straight. Ooh,
Ooh.
nice little reaction shot there, a little reflex shot. Doug.
Transition, if you can get it hot, is the only thing that works on Brian's defense.
Yep,
That's
nice roll over.
That's where you have it. That's where Colin has it. That's where I try to get it.
You got transition game, man. Don't act like.
No, I got it. It's just it's whether or not it's on.
Yeah.
It's which mount am I using? How am I feeling? Is it hot?
Right.
I'm much more of a feel player. Tried testing and true like Brian. You want to bet money on. I always bet money on Brian, even on playing him. I'm just hoping he's off.
Ooh, nice block.
Brian's not giving in.
I see we got Tim Wiseman on there.
Hi, Tim.
10-time world champion out in the virtual world. Hello, Mr. Tim Wiseman, Dr. Wiseman. Hope all is good, sir.
Now your son and daughter are putting on a very fine tournament, Tim. Sarah and
He
Jim.
knows. He knows. He's got competition.
Hear it still.
As he should. As he should. That was a very nice, like, early kind of, ooh,
Speed.
kind of a wicked off-speed power straight by Brian Crocker. Oh, nice right one.
Nice.
Really back and forth.
Doug's up.
Brian went for that cross again.
Ooh.
He's got a good feel for Doug and what he's trying to do, so he was able to kind of charge that shot back at Doug.
Oh no, Doug. Just set it up, man. Alright, we'll punish you if you make a mistake. Yeah, there you go. Time.
Yeah.
Shot clock. 10 seconds.
Go on timeout.
See how good Vince's timing is. 3, 2, 1.
That's pretty
That was
good.
really damn good.
That's pretty good. Ooh, very nice shot. There he goes.
That was a perfect timeout.
All
Good,
right.
good call, Doug.
Yeah, so, you know, that game kind of works out, I think, really well for Doug there, winning that. Number one, Brian just expended a lot of energy coming back from 6-1, so he had to take advantage of that. You know, so I think this next game, if Doug can pull out this next game, we got ourselves a match here. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes.
Brian's gonna sit and pick a different song because that's what actually that's how he paces his rhythm now. He listens to his music and goes, I'm going with that. So if you figure out what song he's listening to, I don't know when a shot's coming.
So if Barry Manilow's on there, let off
Slower,
speeds maybe.
fast. Yeah, serious. That's how he does it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
If you put some Metallica on there, it's going to be.
I think he's a little heavier for sure. But it's not a bad way to time yourself. It keeps you out of the moment in that way. It keeps your heart rate right, I guess. You know. Team's still there. Got 3 whole viewers right now. We're up to 6,000 before we stop the feed, but
Yeah, we'll get up there.
yeah, we'll get there. Just takes some time for me to realize we started again. Oh, it reminds me I can send out that text. Okay. If you want to do the scoring, it's just plus on the left side.
Okay.
So Doug's on top, Brian's on bottom.
That's all right. Pretty neat little app.
Yeah. The thank you Live Score app for sponsoring air hockey and giving us your very expensive software.
Very
It's
nice.
very lovely.
Yeah.
Eventually we'll have it on all the tapers, but right now we're doing it here.
So they're playing on a, let's see here, Dynamo Photon table. You know, I don't know if you've seen this, but there's actually a new gold standard table out. It's called the Tournament Ice.
Oh, does it look like the Photon? Oh, look, it's
It's
marked.
similar to a Photon, and but man, it is a super fast table
Nice.
that holds the puck extremely well. Beautiful, beautiful table. So, you know, everybody should go to goldstandard.com, check it out. You know, Mark Robbins, I think, made himself a jewel here, so it's a very, very awesome table.
Sorry, I just flipped over to Romero and Mark, and now we're back with Brian and Doug.
And that's one for Brian
Yep.
Rocco there.
Perfect.
Cross straight. Good block on Doug's left winger. He's got a very, oh wow. The forehand left wall under by Brian Crockett. So Doug's got a very extreme like left wall under that's hit from far over from the right quadrant. It's very deceptive. It's a good right wall under by Doug. 2-1 now, Brian. So we'll see if Brian continues to try to attack with a cross straight type attack. Oh man, another stuff by Brian Crockett. back into Doug's goal. Ooh, wow. Beautiful left over that time by Doug. Ooh, another good reaction by Doug there. So, transition game. Yep, just kept on the table there. Another red ball over by Brian. Very nice. You know, a lot of offense here. Both these guys have deadly offenses. You know, it's a shame that Brian's having that shoulder problem. Otherwise, I think his right hand would be even more. There's that left hander I was talking about. Brian's, I think, right arm would be even better practice and play even better. But he's been playing a lot of left hand. Yeah, no worries. Brian missed that there in transition. Another beautiful left hook over for Doug. For Doug to take the lead 5-4. Let's see if Brian still is trying to work across and try to right under, which was, yep, he tried it there. Seems like Doug's sitting on a little bit now. Ooh, another right over.
Was it over?
Yep, that was a little over.
Just got Brian to come way out on it though.
Yep.
Go straight.
Actually, I think that was a power straight.
Was it?
Yep, Doug's sitting on the cross, so
Oh, wow.
that power straight's open. Nope, nice cross cut. That's it.
Nice.
So Doug wins
Good
that
job.
game.
We got a match.
I'll let you
Just
do
hit
the rest.
+1 on Doug on the right. And it resets.
Oh, there you go.
That's it.
Alright, it's easy stuff.
Huh.
So Doug has now rolled off 2 in a row. You know, after giving up a huge lead in that game 3.
Wanted to check in with Ramiro and Mark, but I guess they're done. Oh no, Mark's over there waiting.
Yeah.
So we're just in between on Mark.
Yeah. So that's an interesting matchup. Mark Waheed has improved quite a bit as a lefty player. He's hitting some really good left unders and has a really good cut. You know, but I think he's developing a good cross attack. So, like I said, be an interesting matchup. I still pick Ramiro to pretty much win that match hands down.
He's very methodical.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Now, Ramiro is a very, very intelligent player and is pretty deceptive and when he hits his shots, because you really don't think it's going to come with that much power, and it really does.
until it's past you.
Yeah, until it's past you. So it's actually really good stuff.
He was my practice partner when I got into the sport.
There you go.
Did nothing but drills. That's still what he's doing and still winning with it.
Yep.
So, let's go back to table 1. Looks like we got a
Table 1. Here we go.
There, that 1, 2, 3. Just help yourself.
Doug starts with possession. Ooh,
Doug.
nice. Yep. Another
Brian
forehand.
with
A
response.
lot of offense here. Both these guys are very explosive, quick on the delivery.
Great position by Brian to get it back.
Yep. Brian tried to left one under, is blocked. There it is. So
Cross.
that's the cross. I'll let you do it. I'll get that away.
No. If you want to do it, go ahead. You can talk more. So, Sarah, your dad's watching. Say hi.
Oh, that was
I
Doug
called
there.
you, Dad.
He was busy watching the
I
matches.
Ooh, another cross by Brian.
This might be it for Doug. Oh no!
Don't
Great
count anybody out
response.
yet. Don't anybody out yet. It's still going. Oh, that was
Right
beautiful.
wall over. Oh,
It's just the right speed.
yeah. That's that tournament winning shot that Brian talks about. Practices with the goal blocker from that one spot, right all overs. And you know what? It wins tournaments, so
Nice left 400.
beautiful. From the midfield.
We got ourselves another close game here.
Ooh, Brian slowed it down. He wants to sand it. He felt that left wall owner wasn't fast enough. I know that
Maybe
trick.
so. Maybe so.
Can I sand it? Yeah. Okay, good.
All right, let's see if he goes back to the cross on Doug here. That seems to be kind of the go-to shot, but He's also
Oh, left one under.
left one. Very nice.
So go ahead. Sorry. Just move on.
No worries. Alright. Doug with possession of the puck. See if he can answer. Oh, try to right all over. A little wide. Good block by Brian across. Oh, rough all over. Missed. Brian's sitting on that early cross
Yeah, he doesn't want it to come through.
from Doug. He does
Smart.
that so well as well. Blocked on the left under.
I like Brian set it better than that.
Ah.
Oh.
That led to Doug getting that right
High
over.
five. Doug wants to stay in. He's got a chance. Oh, right one under. Beautiful.
Match short.
Right
5,
under.
Brian. Good block on the Doug's right under. And I his left arm. Alright, Brian went for the kill shot there.
Oh, it's over.
Over. Brian Rocco. 4-2. Good match by Brian Rocco.
Yeah, great match. One and two. Oh yeah.
Ramirez playing Mark.
We can go into Mark's. The Ramiro's and talk about them for a bit.
Very nice cross.
Those two this year, we're not missing anything. We're not missing anything.
So that's one thing that Wahid's got to get a little bit better at. Is not getting so frustrated, even when those, they're so close to going in and pop out. Oh, see, because that kind of stuff happens afterwards. You can tell Marcus, he's red in the face and he's very flustered.
Is it over?
No, I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Vince is coming over like it might be.
Yeah, who knows? Vince was reffing the other match, so.
If you want to see what's on table 1 next, that'd be great. Thanks, Andy.
Yeah, so Mark Wahid wasn't able to get here early enough. So we're still playing. But he wasn't able to get here early enough, so he ended up having to forfeit his first match against Marcus. So this is really his first match of the whole tournament. He's playing Ramiro and losing.
That's tough.
Makes it tough, man. Yeah, it's never a good situation when you have to forfeit a match, and it's hard to just jump in and start playing well. It's really a matter.
Charge.
Yep, good charge there by Wahid.
Well, he's got a lot better than last year.
Yes, he has. We were just talking about earlier.
You want to sit and talk?
No,
I need to get some water.
No.
Need water or something?
Haven't played a few minutes.
Oh, we got Justin Flores online. Hey, Justin, how you doing,
We
sir?
got Marcos. Maybe you got Marcos to sit there.
No, we got it.
Oh, good luck. He's tough. I'll be right back, Andy.
Okay. All right. So Ramiro has possession here, and actually Mark just charged him. Oh, they're about to play? We probably need to put it on that. So I have. Okay. For Ramiro? Okay. So Ramiro's up 2-0. I'm not sure the score of the game, but it looks like he has it under control. You want to show Avery and Alex?
Oh yeah, just so click on main on the left side under scenes. Right here. So this side of the thing over here. Oh, where it says scenes.
Okay.
Click on main.
Ah, there we go. All right. Well, they haven't quite started. Okay, I'm going to go back to table 2. Okay. They haven't quite started.
We can keep it on both and talk about it.
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
1 and 2.
Nice. Okay.
So it's gonna be Autumn and Avery.
No. Avery's going to be playing Alex.
Alex, that'll be a good matchup.
Yeah. I think the way, I mean, Avery's playing so strong. I think he's going to probably try through Alex's defense. But you never know. Alex surprises people in the main draws of these tournaments. So it'll be interesting, nonetheless.
Is there an Austin flag?
I have no idea.
I don't remember. He's technically in Austin. I'll just put Austin.
You can put University of Texas though, because he's a University of Texas boy.
I can do that. I gotta find it. Now when that's ready to go, just start doing it. That's it.
Okay. So looks like Ramiro is up 3 games to 0 on Mark Waheed. So it looks like Ramiro's got that match under control. Again, Mark's got to kind of settle down a little bit and, just not overreact and things don't go your way on the table. Easier said than done, I can tell you that.
That was pretty cool. Go to Levis. Let's try just this one. Picture of the flag.
So Doug and Brian, looks like they're still having a little conversation after their match. Talk about it's pretty exciting actually. Sometimes you have all that offense. It's actually pretty fun to watch. Me personally, I'm more of I love the more exciting defensive battles. Although those games can be long and drawn out, and pretty exciting. In my book, when you have like these just two players and both players are just very tough to score on. It's really fun.
Commercial.
There's that left wonder by Mark Waheed. Alright, looks like Alex and Avery are about to start.
Go to table 1.
And they're about to face off. So Alex's strength is playing in these, the tournaments with best of 7. He struggles with challenge match type format. It's a longer format, best of 7 sets. Each set, best of 7 games. But kind of a little miscue there by Avery.
1-0 out.
Yep, sorry.
Alright, who do you think's gonna win this one?
Yeah, so I'm predicting Avery here. That was a beautiful freaking knuckle over there by Avery.
Yeah.
So I predict Avery to win this, but I was just saying. Okay, 4-1.
Avery, 4-1.
Yeah, you just never know with Alex. Which Alex is going to show up.
That's right.
Another.
I played Alex in the Worlds and I didn't win a game.
Oh wow.
He charged everything.
Good cross straight by Avery.
If Alex knows your game, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like Avery pretty much has every shot in the book for being a lefty, and as quick as
Cross straight.
as he can be.
From way backfield. On lefties, it works so well.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know why that is.
Speaking of lefties, so one lefty we're kind of missing too is like Anthony Marino.
Oh yeah. Come back and play, Anthony.
We missed that guy. So, we got Roman here.
When is Jacob Danny match? We'll start. We missed already. We haven't had it yet, Roman.
No, I'm still here.
Coming.
It's actually after this match. I guess I need to tape up. I'm glad you said something, Roman.
Okay.
What
was that? Did you just score and wasn't paying attention? It's 4-4, yeah. Start the time.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Alright, we got he was now at 5-4, now 5-5. See, Alex just loves to pull it out and shoot. And, another good one. Nice pass.
Oh, he tried to double bang.
That was actually a very nice reaction there from Avery. So just, Alex just all over the place there.
He literally is charging again. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
double bank!
Yeah, so coming out like that, you end up paying the price.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody hits a double bank on you, sometimes even when you try to go back, I mean, double banks it's just such a difficult shot to really hit
Yeah.
and hit with any true accuracy.
Yeah.
But it'll work.
Yeah.
You know, top players. It's worked on me. It's worked on.
Jose Moore used to use it, right?
Oh yeah.
But he did it with a smile.
Yes, he did. Jose Moore was one of the best players to ever utilize that. He would call it seta. It's for Z, I guess. The seta. So that was the seta shot.
Is it round pass back in the red room again?
You can try it.
It was working before.
It was. I agree. One moment, please. I will attempt to do so now.
Sorry.
It'll show up first. No, you're okay. We just
We were listening to the commentary on that.
nice.
Oh, okay. Are we bad? Are we horrible?
No, we can hear you. You guys are good.
So, so Avery takes that game, and you know, I think I see this kind of going the same way to be playing out the next 3 games, unless Alex can really do something besides charge him, you know, to defend him.
Yeah.
Like I said, Avery's got such an offense, being a lefty, and his defense is sound. He's only getting better. I mean, you know, we look at these guys, and
Yeah.
we don't realize how young they really still are. You know, all of them.
Yeah.
So they,
Avery in his 30s is going to be scary.
oh yeah, he's already scary. So these guys are just going to get better. Oh, we got Andrew Flanagan that joined.
Hello, Andrew.
Andrew.
Andrew had some lovely constructive criticism earlier on how we should be doing things. Thank you, Andrew.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope,
Nothing wrong with that.
not at all. I say that sarcasm free. Still sarcasm free if I say it's something.
It might not be. Alright, so right there, Avery looks like he was going for a ruffle over, but he just kind of missed a little bit. Ooh,
What was that?
forehand ruffle over by Alex. He hit those on Phil. I got the ref their match. And, he hit him pretty well, actually. So that's not a luck shot that Alex hits. He actually was aiming for that. I believe that. But that's an extremely difficult shot to hit, especially off the transition. Ooh, very nice
Pretty.
wind up on the cross from a left-handed player. That is scary.
Yeah.
So good stuff. And we got Q on. What's up, Q? How's Chicago, sir? Hope all is well up there. Q and Dan and and Allison, who's here with us. Those guys work really hard every week, for weeklies and whatnot, and have a pretty good following up there, and they're keeping their hockey strong in Chicago. So can't say enough to thank those guys for all that.
It's point 2 Avery.
Yeah, so this is kind of where I think the match is going to get away from Alex a little bit. This is where lack of defense really. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if I would defend Avery any better. He's playing that well, so yeah, it's been very interesting. Oh, there we go.
Wait, did it end? Did I miss the last point?
So
I thought it just left the.
Pete, I want you to see Andrew Flanagan just put a compliment. So there you go. See, that's he does work both ways. So you should be okay. You should be happy with that.
It's Avery won that one. Switch sides. I
Yeah.
wasn't paying attention with
No,
so
that's
quickly.
okay. So we got Robert Hernandez that just joined. Robert Hernandez, a 2-time world champion. Love having that guy.
Hi Dan. Hi Brian. Puck buddies.
That's good. Yeah, we don't judge what they do in their homes or anything like that. We love him regardless.
We could get a response 30 seconds later. I just want to point that out.
It's all good.
It's fun watching to see this at 5:36. It's coming.
No, they'll just laugh because
Right about
they love it.
now. No, nothing.
No, that's okay.
Prepared response from the Lincoln Logs.
They'll take it. They'll take it out on me here soon.
Yeah.
So Justin has a question. He says, "Is Brian playing righty again?" And the answer is yes. He is playing righty when I guess he's been trying to save his arm for this tournament. So as long as his arm feels good, he's going to try to play it in tougher matches. But he did play lefty, I think, early on, and then kind of went to righty when things got tougher. It's kind of like what he did when he played Austin that challenge match. He would play righty in just the games that he absolutely needed to win. It's got to be so difficult to, be very as successful as he is playing right-handed for so many years, and then, to have an injury where you can't use that arm anymore. I can understand that. You want to try to be as good as you were lefty, but the time it takes to actually get to that level, there's probably a lot of pride in Brian and most of us. Just we don't like to lose if you feel like you're playing an opponent that you should, not lose to, or somebody is going to take everything you have in order to win. Then you're going to want to give your best. And, hopefully his arm holds up, and all will be good.
Imagine Brian being as good lefty as he is righty though. That's going to be scary.
Oh yeah, it'd be awesome. Absolutely awesome. We want that. We want that. So such good control there at Avery. By the way, I was going to compliment that. He's hitting that left ball over, very well. He's missing. He just missed those two, but he's hitting it with good speed, and he's not scared to do it.
Alex is a different.
So Brian answered. He said, "Well, wife is out of town this weekend. Just still waiting on that chance for that candy bar." Man, Brian, you got to change out that candy bar, brother. Oh Lord, it's a great story. So Q has a candy bar that is sitting in this freezer that he's not allowed to eat until he beats me. And it's been there. I don't even want to say how long it's been there. But he reminds me of it every time I talk to him. It's just funny. But talk about Q a little bit here. There's another guy who's been battling with different injuries and whatnot, and he had to have an operation on his neck. It's kind of similar, but his was much higher up than where mine was, where my surgery was. And there's most tournaments when he plays, unfortunately, he can't even feel his hand. It's numb.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the guy still performs and does what he does, and he just loves this sport so much, he doesn't give up on it. So hats off to you, Q. It's guys like, oh no, Avery, that was rough. Yeah, I saw that. I just saw it on the
delay.
Yeah, on the delay. I'm getting confused which one's live and which one isn't.
Live is left.
But game point either way here.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, this is a huge game.
Whoa.
I missed it. Yeah,
It always comes with that forehand.
it's not a good shot to hit.
There it is.
You got him kind of a quick cross straight.
Yeah.
So wow, it's now 1-1. Is that correct?
1-2.
Oh, 2-1. Sorry. 2-1 Avery. You're welcome, Q. It's the truth, brother. So, like I said,
That's that deep cross again.
yeah.
I tried it against Vince, but he was having none of it. He plays so far up, it doesn't matter to him.
Vince is playing very sound, both defense and offense right now. some of those banks he's hitting are as hard as they've ever been hit. I mean, from anybody.
Yeah.
Just blistering fast.
No to
left
underreact.
unders.
Nobody usually gets under me except you.
So, so like literally like blistering fast left unders, and then he throws in that left ball over, and it's so accurate.
Yeah. Nice
yeah.
slow that fall over.
Well, it's but it's not too slow.
No, it's
It's a
medium, yeah,
good
yeah.
speed. Yeah, it's the right speed. And he's playing so well right now. So he actually can score on Colin pretty routinely. He just can't defend Colin like most of us can't.
No, yeah.
You know, my problem, I can't even score on Colin at times. So, but Vince is playing so well. It's just, you know, that's awesome.
Check in on, looks like Phil versus Sarah Wiseman on table 2. Flip over there really quick so we can see
Oh yeah.
their match. We'll keep that one up so we can.
All right. Yeah. So we got Phil Arnold, who.
Better.
Oh yeah, it's just fine. He's not exactly a spring chicken. Playing Sarah Wiseman, and Phil is playing awesome. He played Allison, like I said, I mentioned that earlier. But they had an awesome match, and Phil. I thought he was starting to get a little tired, but you know, the guy's just got 4th and 5th gear, and he put it in that gear, and he was able to close that match out. It was a very tough, difficult match. You know, where Allison, she fought hard, and I'll tell you this also, I love the way she was aggressive, and she didn't hold back, and she really won. And somebody came over and said something along the lines of, "Oh, I guess she was down 3-0," and kind of like, "Oh, okay, so this one's almost over," or something like that. And she noticed that. She heard it and said, "No, this one's gonna go 7 if I have anything to say about it." And she almost did. So you know, I love that. That's awesome. She's got the heart of a warrior. So you know, really, the whole Chicago crew. You know, all those guys. They got a lot of young blood there. Chase Thompson comes to mind. You know, so they got a lot of talent. And Q and Dan are holding the mantle for Billy, because Billy's a little too beat up to play these days. And
He's got a kiddo, right?
I think he got 2 kiddos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's being fruitful and multiplying. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's the best part. Man.
More people for air hockey.
Yeah. One day we'll be able to coach them, and, you know, get them to play, and that's what it's all about. I mean, can you imagine, you know, being with somebody like Tim and watching, you know, your son and daughter play and play at a high level, or even win, like you got to watch Jacob do? That's pretty cool. That's got to be a great feeling. You know, and obviously Mike Cummings, who's the proudest dad in the world, whenever he's just watching his son wallop all of us. Speaking of which, look who just joined us here, Colin Cummings.
Hi, Colin.
How we doing, Colin? You better actually turn this off and start studying that genetics class, so you can do well in that test, sir. You gotta get that 4.0 going. Come on. So, but great kid, love him to death. Just can't beat him. Yep, he said hello.
We're all trying. You got it.
Yeah. About me not beating you, or that you need to turn this off? That's what I'm at.
Turn it off.
All right, both. You like both? Oh, goodness. Yeah. So I think, there he is. So Colin is, he's going to play Justin Flores in the challenge match this winter break, I believe. And both, because I was saying that, what was I saying? I was saying something to the fact that you should not be watching this very long because you need to study it. But the other one was that I can't beat you, so that's why I was joking about that. Oh, okay. Well, that's 6, game point 4 now. All right. No telling.
Ooh, Charger McChargerson.
Yep.
Clearly Alex's.
Huh.
Brian missed him.
Yeah, if they're okay with it.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, very close. It's very difficult to oof, man. Yeah, they're just strong drift with a nice cross straight. You know, Avery's playing really strong. He's playing really strong. And he's somebody that you know, you never know. He could push Colin, I think, a little bit. Colin's a little like me, where lefties are just unorthodox and weird, and they seem to score on him better than right-handed players. I mean, that was always kind of my thing. I mean, when I was playing at the top of my game, and I had Anthony Marino just destroying me, like I couldn't block him at all, and you know, I had to go through those battles with Anthony, and you know, this is kind of these guys here remind me. Avery actually reminds me a lot of Anthony Marino, what he used to do. Anthony played very fast, had a really good cross straight, brutal left wander. You know, whereas Vince, who just went across the screen there. You know, Vince is a little more deliberate. You know, takes his time, more methodical, I think, offensively, and just pulls that release on that left wander, which is just ridiculously powerful right now.
Checking in on the other Sarah versus Phil.
Yeah.
Phil in his 1970s charge everything defense, or offense, defense, offense.
There is no defense. It's all offense.
It's all offense. There is no around. Only zoom.
There we go. Ooh,
Oh!
very nice. Right well over there, huh?
Just like holding it for defense like this, and then switching.
Yeah. So we have a few older players that came out. You know, we had Chuck Forrest that came out this tournament. Great to see him from Dallas. You know, hopefully we're going to get some more representation from Dallas here soon, and to kind of get back into the swing of things. You know, I heard that. You know, well, Will's back living up in Dallas, so hopefully Will can, you know, get everybody motivated and get everybody playing at a super high level, because we all know what Will can do. We've got also Syed Rahman, who is here, another old school player, so he's kind of coming out the woodworks a little bit. All right, back on the match here, Alex and Avery. Looks like Alex can start the puck. Starts with the right wall over, which is very well blocked by Avery. Oof, good wind up. Lefty cross straight there. Very good release on it. Cut. That was cut. Yeah, very good release on it. That was a good block on a left wall over. From attempt by Avery. Cross. Alex kind of missed the charge, but kind of worked out. Alex with possession. Try for that cut again. There's that forehand left wall. That was not good. Yeah, there it is. He's hitting that very well. That wind up and hitting the cross out of that wind up. Yeah, a little transition by Alex, which that's one of the main things he's known for.
Yeah, when he's hot, he's tough.
Yeah, I mean, he wants the game to be fast and quick. If it's slow, it almost is to his detriment.
Yeah, we flipped over to it. Just
Alright, another one of those crosses. Wow, look at this.
did I miss the score?
Avery hit a cross, but I think Avery has to do it. Oh, that's 4 now. 4-2. Alright, I guess my match is about to be called up pretty shortly, is what it looks like. Especially after that one, a little transition shot there by Avery. Okay, Alex, he's still fighting though. Score? 5-3. Yeah. regardless, I guess maybe you should have charged.
Oh, yeah, that
There
works.
you go. So this is match point 4. Alright.
Charge again.
Raiders puck, match point. Looks like the puck, flying puck or something came over there.
Yep. Off table 2.
Yep, off table 2. Alright, here we go, match point 4. Gave Avery a little more time to think about what he wants to do. Let's see if he goes back to his little ball game, and he did. Alex is ready for it. Oh, wow. Nice transition by both of them. There's Alex. Let's see if Alex goes for that cut again. No.
Cross street. Oh.
Yeah. Those are the kind of errors you don't like to have. You want to try to put the defender where he has to work to block it. You know, and not where you just knock it off for him. That's a good block.
That's might be it.
Alright, let's see here. Yep, that's it. I'm just strong left wall under. Alright. Way to go play Jacob now.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Trying. Alright.
What's up?
Sarah's up 2-0.
Nice. So we want to get Danny versus Jacob. Jacob.
Commentary on front.
No, it's on. It's running. It is up and running now.
Here, if I turn the football on as long as the volume is down.
If the volume's off, you can turn it on, but the moment that we hear any football, we get shut down. That's how it works.
So if I have it down, it's okay.
Yeah, if it's off. And not in the picture, you're in the background, you're good. I don't know where the homeworks are. They were up here.
Yeah, Texas Tech, University of Texas.
Well, let's see, we got Jacob and Danny in interchange there. Fingers. Houston versus Houston. What's that noise? No, that's a car outside. I thought so too. But I turned the volume down. So it should be good. All right. We will be underway here shortly. Got Danny and Jacob on table 1, and Phil and Sarah are still playing on table 2. Go ahead and get table 1 in the main frame. Oh, now we're gonna wait because they're both warming up.
Yeah, cut off and I'll let
benefit to it? I don't know. Hang on, let me get this started. Okay, we're to table 1. Avery versus Jacob. Possession is to Avery's right, our left. 0-0, game 1. Still 0-0. Point for Jacob. First man on the board. The lights are just playing all sorts of havoc tonight. Who lost me?
Sarah has me down 2 games to 1.
Oh wow. 1-1. Jacob's up 2-1. Game 1. Blocked by Jacob. Danny with the cross straight. Jacob's up 3-1. Ooh, top by Danny. Puck is to the right, Braver, but to our left, Danny. Blocked with under. We got Jacob on nope. Danny grabbed the over. Left all over a Tempest by Danny. Cross straight Danny. 230. Loss of puck. Puck goes to Danny. What's that?
Even with the sound out there, you can hear it right in line.
My scoring isn't keeping up. Great. Scoring isn't keeping up. Sorry guys. Whatever Avery's showing us what the score is. Gotta log back in. What is it? Game point 4? No. Danny won, whatever the score was. I think it was 7-4. And first game goes to Danny. Don't quote me on that point scored. Sorry, I had to get the scoring back up. And by the time I got it all back up, it was over. I do want to go ahead and transition over to the other game. You see on the left side, Sarah is up 2 games to 0 against Phil. That's an interesting match to have on right now. A young Wiseman facing Phil Arnold. I'm sure Phil's recalling history. Jacob and Danny back up. I'm going to go ahead and keep both matches up because they're both kind of exciting. We'll keep up with the scoring. Jacob, 1-1. Waiting. Yeah. There's a complicated kid hanging out. It's hanging up down here. Get that guy. Move him a little bit. Oh, that was Jacob's score. 1. You're just tuning in, on the left side of your screen, we've got Sarah Wiseman versus Phil Arnold. And on the right side, we got Danny Wiseman. Danny Hines versus Jacob Wiseman. And if you're looking here to my right, your left, that's Chuck.
From Dallas.
From Dallas, that's right. Hope I have the right score.
Do we have the 8-man charts?
Yeah, they're up on top of the bookshelf.
Okay.
Well, I think they're 16-man charts, but they can be used for, that's for spin-off.
That's what I need.
Danny. I think I've got the scores right. Jacob.
They're all 16s?
I don't know. I think so.
The one that you're in is 18. Yeah, I need to get that inside of the top.
Oh, way over.
Right now, I'm looking at the lock was 24 to 28. So I'm doing them on stage. That way they can get done. Where's the names of Sarah and Phil?
Well, some of them will.
And he takes game 2, 7-5. And over on the other table, we got Sarah versus Phil. I think Sarah's up 3-0, or is it 2-1? It might be. I don't know. Yeah, thanks. And the last one, game 3, 2-0, Danny. 2-2. Oh wow. So on the left side, it's 2 games to 2 games. Looks like it's ref by Ramiro. If you want to bring up the chair, so unless Chuck, you want to say stuff. Okay, whatever you guys want to. I've just been trying to keep up with scores and keep everybody abreast of what's going on. Gotta go. Did you win it?
Yeah, we played all 7 games.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you played.
Mark Walker.
Yeah, so Ben just came in. You can't see him. He's off camera. Just stick your head in, Ben. Oh, shake it. Well, Danny's up 2-0, and Jacob just scored. It's 3-2, game 3. Sarah and Phil are 2-2. 2 games, 2 games.
Wow.
So I've got both games going. People want to see that. So Danny's just tied it 3-3. I think that Jacob's hit it too hard.
Yeah. The pin, in my opinion, doesn't hold the puck that well.
We always say that because we're hitting as hard as can be hit. So.
It's being as hard as compared to some other. But you know, you have to be able to adapt to it.
Yeah, you got to the table, and every single tournament. I've never been to a tournament where they're like, the table's too fast. It's holding everything. Ever. I mean, there has been tournament like with Gold Standard games with Mark Robbins, but the problem was is that the rails were too bouncy, so that the puck was leaving the table because the rails were too bouncy. They needed worked in rails. Danny's 4-4.
Once it gets come back.
4-4, 5-4. Avery's showing a 5-4.
5-0.
5-0. I must have missed a score while I was talking to you. That's alright. Sorry, internets. I don't catch them all. I am not a Pokemon.
Just get a sound.
Okay. D-check. Danny scores. Jacob. Oh, I guess it was. Jacob scored 2 in a row and I wasn't paying attention. Jacob finally got a
Those
game.
points come by fast.
Yeah. Connect again. Now we have 2 scoring thingies. There you go. Keep up with each other. This one's working better. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's Jacob Wiseman versus Danny Hines on the right, and Sarah Wiseman and Phil Arnold on the left. We have both matches going. Scoring, I'm having a hard time concentrating. That'll allow me to go get some Gatorade and you can talk. Yeah, sure. We'll mix them out for later.
Looks like it's 4-2. Take that back. 3-2. 3-0. A ferocious game by Danny and Jacob. If you look at, yeah. Yeah, I have the timer. I'll show you how to turn it on. Yeah, we have the coin that moves.
lost Ben, so the scores aren't probably correct. We got a packed house. 5-all. 1-2, 1-2. Sorry, you're gonna have to be able to walk away for a second. Losing the score on a big premier match. For Jacob, he might tie this up. Jacob way across the line on that one. Oh, and he tried a forehand under. Could have won. Jacob for the win. 2-2. Oh, Goran Middick just joined. Hey, Goran. Good to see you. Got everything on lag over here, so you're going to get my hello here in about 30 seconds. It's a little strange. But I hope you and the family are doing well. Oh, and Brian was commenting on what I was talking about. Gold Standard Games' problem is airflow. Trust me, I'm a doctor. I trust you. So I think we got 2 minutes between games at the moment, or 1 minute. There we go. Bucks on the left. 2-2. Now it's just a regular weekly at this point. Who can pull through? That's 2 out of 3. One. Danny has proven, or Jacob, excuse me, has proven he should be here, as he has time and time again. Jacob. 1-1. Welcome back, Ben.
Thank you.
We have a full house on the other side of the house, so I'm just getting back here.
If you look on camera 2, you can see all the people gathering around to watch the game.
No, that's barely half the room. The other half's filled too, with the red room full as well.
Yep.
Oh, looking like Matthew Lemoyne just joined us. Hey, Matthew. Good to see you, man.
Where is he? Ah,
So that's the
live
live
feed.
feed, yeah. Oh, chicken.
The way this is going, I expect all 7 games to be played.
Yeah. It's basically a straight up weekly at this point. Best 2 out of 3. Once it's 2-2. And Jacob pulled that 2. Against Danny, that's not easy. The interesting game is on the left here, though.
It has been going on for a while.
Sarah and Phil, it's 2 games to 3.
It must be at this point.
They were 2-2 a minute ago. We have the lovely glow of the TV on our faces. Oh, just Chuck is checking on the game. As long as the sound's not on, it's okay.
Oh,
Somebody's
Danny's
playing.
coming out for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
It didn't go in.
oh, looked like it went in for a
It looked
second.
like it, yeah.
Just one place on top of the ball.
He's got such a bleak. Woo! Forehand left full under.
The way he brings like straight out from the back of the goal,
Yeah.
it's a sharp angle.
Yeah.
It goes this way, and then suddenly he changes it. A flick of a wrist, and it's full arm movement. He has such a strong wrist. Jacob has that full body.
Yeah. Look how far across Jacob is.
That's what I'm talking about. Just a second ago,
He
practically
can
jumped
reach
on
across,
me.
he can reach across the line without losing his feet off the ground. That's just unfair. I mean, Danny was like that too when he played on a full mallet. Danny plays the covered mallet now so that it doesn't hit his knuckle anymore. So he's essentially playing with a bow with a protective guard.
But you have the weight. You have the weight of a high top, which is what you
It's
get.
important, yeah. And I guess with when you tape up, I just don't tape up. Maybe I should. Get a little extra power for by taping.
I use it to protect my fingers. I use this really cushiony waterproof metal tape.
3-2 Phil. Thank you, Brian Kazada, for keeping us up to score. It's 3-4 Jacob.
Jacob just scored.
Oh, I missed it. Just checking the feed. Just look away for a second. Somebody scores. I hope Sarah can eke this one out. She's the underdog.
Yeah, I think it'd be one of the first upsets of the tournament.
Would be if she could do it.
It would have been her first time out.
Sarah's hitting it so hard.
She's not a hard hitter.
No, but tonight she is. Oh, that was way over. Avery's like, yeah, but I can do it too. All over by Jacob. I wonder. Jacob, I think I have the right score.
Phil and his super orthodox things.
Yeah. But Phil's not playing around. So it was way over the line.
I missed it.
Yeah. Avery called it over the line too. He was like all the way across.
I'll be able to check it out. And,
Yeah, the replay. Oh no, you missed it. It's almost like 10 seconds.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you didn't see it? Okay. He's like on the other side of the table.
It was like
He's like, that's normal, right?
the end of the dynamo, or the beginning of the dynamo.
Does Jacob have game point? I can't tell.
Does he have what?
Does Jacob have game point? Is that what he's holding?
It's
I might
hard
have
to tell.
It's hard to tell, yeah. I have been trying to pay attention to both games. Not a good plan.
This must be the last game for Sarah and Philip.
Oh, that means it's 3-3. That's good. Good for Sarah. Yeah, Jacob went over again. Way over. It's usually on transition. So,
Yeah,
so most refs aren't paying
when he's
attention.
losing it. Looks like it's 5 point.
5 point? Is that what it is? It's not updating. Yeah. That's over. Who won?
Jacob.
Well, that's great. That's not scoring for it. So, stop.
Okay.
Start. Flip away. Flip back. Connect. And what was it? 7-5. Jacob, something like that. Yep, thank you.
See, crazy.
Yeah.
Jacob, take it.
Two. look like it's boots against shoes. Cavenders.
Win the lead.
Whoa!
Oh, Sarah took that
Sarah,
match.
did she win? Oh, she took the game. So that's 3-3.
Oh my gosh.
So what is it now? 3-3?
3-3.
We've been saying that for the last 3 games.
Yeah, totally wrong. Or did she win? 3-3. That's 3-3. Jeez, she's ready to take him to the cleaners, but Phil's gonna change his game. Maybe.
3 games each. It's Sarah.
There goes Phil.
2.
Wash your hands, it's on film. Yeah, 2 really exciting matches right now. There we go with Danny and Jacob. Possible match game for Jacob.
Ooh.
Go ahead. Jacob takes that
Instantly
first
taking
point.
that once.
Wow. There we go. Go Jacob. I don't know his favorite in this. These guys are kind of back and forth these days.
Jacob didn't have a good night.
Oh, he might.
They didn't have a bad night.
What's the game count on that?
3-2 Jacob. Danny. 2-2. This is looking mighty familiar.
Jacob taking a second to pause.
Did he call timeout?
Table might be. It looks like the table's off.
Wasn't a chance.
Here we go, boys.
Good luck, Phil.
Thank you. Is that on camera?
It
Yes.
is. But only
I'm
on
gonna
the.
tell the fans I'm gonna slow it down as slow as I can make it.
They just want you to wash your hands. That's all they want.
Phil's gonna be mean to Sarah on this upcoming game. Phil, as some of us really know, he likes to rip the puck off the left wall and play it really slow. He twitches a lot. Then I'll hit it off goal to the right. And I'll bring it back, do the same setup, do it a couple times. Maybe even like, oh yeah, I do a little kick.
He only does that silly stuff if he feels he's gonna win. So if he's
Yeah.
serious, I hope he is, because Sarah just took the game from him.
Sarah's taking 3 games
He
from
does
me.
that little kick too much, he might be kicking himself.
That's right. So Jacob's up 3-2 on the other table. Whoop, 3-3. Danny's gonna stay in it. Danny, the 13-time world champ, is that right? He's won more world champions than anybody now. 11? No, 12?
No, it's definitely 11.
Q, how many is it?
He didn't win the last one.
Q,
All
correct
of
us.
11.
So he's tied.
You're tied, Jesse.
Jesse had 11. Yeah, I think Danny might.
I was willing to maybe not. Maybe it's 11. If it's 11, that's tied.
Now, of major titles, it's Tim, of course. But of world champions, it's Danny and Jesse. Oh,
You look at Phil's game. He's doing that slow, brings it up. Off goal. Oh, Danny.
Danny's up 5-3. He's giving Jacob the 6th gear. So we'll see. Fireman just turned things on. Oh. No, Phil's doing really off goal. Oh, God.
He's
There's
gonna
nothing,
get Sarah really jumpy.
there's nothing I like better than to shove those off goals down his goal when he does that. I give him 1, maybe 2, but on the 3rd one, Jacob. Danny goes for left wall over. Jacob responds with a no. Oh, no wonder. It's 5-5. Jacob might take. Oh!
Oh,
Oh! Danny on transition, 6-5.
Jacob needs to get 2 points in a row.
Where does.
Oh, this is
Oh, that was it.
oh, that was tournament.
I
Not
know it was
tournament.
6-6. It was just
Match.
yeah, not tournament, just match.
Oh,
4-2 Jacob. We missed a point there. It was considered quick. Sorry, everybody. We were wrong. If anything, watch the ref. He's holding it in his hands. But we're trying to keep up with 2 matches. I'm actually going to flip over to that other match. Table 2.
So Jacob won round?
Yeah. Jacob won 4-2. And we got the Nito going, so both are going. I want to stream it on so we know what's going on table 1. So we can put nothing's going on table 1, which is fine. But table 2, we've got Sarah versus Phil. Don't know the score, but I'm sure it's close. See, this is why we need to give the refs some sort of remote button. Just a button. Yeah, we can do an Alexa button. Just wrangling in with this software.
That's how you win. That's how you lose, guys.
Oh man, 4-2. What a game.
That was good.
But
I would
Sarah-
hope he just destroyed
Sarah
me.
and Phil are on game 2-3.
Nice.
We flipped over after your match was over. That was an amazing match, though. Jacob wasn't giving you anything.
No, he wouldn't. He played really well. He was really strong. I hope I get to do another shot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready to play again.
You get to play tomorrow.
No, they told me I'm playing tonight.
Really?
well, he's in the losers now. So
Am I playing tonight? Does that mean I'm playing you? Oh, God.
Well, Danny's in my bracket. He's on my side of the
I know.
bracket.
You're on my side. See this?
I'm already ahead of you, so you better catch up, man. No, no, you gotta beat Alex first.
They're very smart. Very happy with Logic.
Yeah.
Very strong.
What am I looking for here? Oh, this thing. No, I'm looking for the thing that
Text
you
playing
have.
Texas.
What's the score?
And started it.
Oh,
Here,
okay.
this guy.
Tex
They're
actually,
playing in Lubbock.
yeah, Tex actually kind of owned them
In
for a while.
Lubbock they have, yeah.
And with,
But
what's his name? Who's the none of the coach for Texas? He used to U of H.
I don't remember his name.
Ben, you should know it. What's the University of Texas coach's name?
No idea.
He was U of H's name, or U of H's coach.
Oh.
He just left.
Yeah.
He just got there not very long. I can't remember.
I know who you're talking about.
Anyways, Tech has pretty much owned him.
They do?
Oh, when he was in.
Yeah, they own him because whenever we play Texas Tech, they always beat U of H with him at the helm.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we ever beat him.
Okay.
Close. I mean, like this year we were close, but not close enough. We really went
Years
to
ago,
Texas.
when Tech beat Texas, when they were ranked number 1
Yeah.
in Lubbock, I was being with Edward back in '93.
Nice.
We rushed the field.
Yeah.
Back here.
Oh, Phil with a left wall, forehand, under. And Sarah. He's actually defending. He's not messing around, so it's. Yeah.
You're not doing any kicks.
Not kicking. He's not doing the bunny rabbit.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, left side is
The
the.
spider, the bunny rabbit.
You're not doing it this time. And if he does, I hope Sarah shoves it down his throat. 'Cause she can now. She's hitting hard. Or- Oh. Yeah. Is Sarah using Tim's mount?
Who knows?
Looks
No.
like it.
Did Tim cut his off?
Yeah, he has a cut off.
Well, that would be Sarah's now.
Absolutely. And then playing.
My daughters wanted to play. I thought they were not doing it.
That's right.
Unfortunately, they really don't want to play.
Oh.
Yeah. They're like,
Oh. Phil took it. Yep. Next time, Sarah.
Let's see what's happening on table 1. I don't think anything's playing.
I don't think anybody's playing.
What's the score?
He's coming up against Austin and Doug in the losers, I guess. Do you want to keep the score on this one or no?
No, it's Peter Chung and Austin. Doug is just up there.
Doug's just playing. Both tables up. Did you want to score it or no?
Yeah, I think I might be getting it soon.
Okay.
So now he's playing Buffalo playing. They go out, he had to go out at halftime last year. They were lost, and he had to go out and lost.
Versus.
Did you guys hear about the ball?
Yeah. I was telling him about it.
Any word like what's the latest?
Last thing I saw was.
I've got a red line over here. No, I just on the kilobits it went to red for a second. Which will do that.
They're in there.
Yeah. Oh, Peter and Austin are getting started.
You know, I brought everyone watching the world.
There was an outcry. Riots in France.
Expenses.
For some reason, Ireland had a parade.
Yeah. She's playing very, very
Yeah, all my people are.
Where's your game?
I was up 2-0 and just won
Somebody's giving us insight on it. So I think it's occupation they're here.
It's gonna be a great match with the hurry now.
Their quarterbacks.
They play next. I mean, next Saturday.
Oh, that's right, they're playing a match.
Walking here watching. Yeah, I like that kid.
Mike Leach. Yeah, Mike Leach. Yeah, Mike Leach, yeah.
Washington State.
Washington State, yeah, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I loved it when he was in Tech.
What's that? Oh, okay, cool. Awesome, awesome. So he needs to be down here in March. No, I lost. 2-0 and 8 in a row,
Yeah, our guy that had the lung, he's out. He's playing. So we got it back.
Yeah. Yeah, our Hendricks suck.
Yeah, it's not good. He's also, he's a true freshman, so he's only 18.
wouldn't want mine because it's not land.
No.
Once you're wrong. So, this is in the loser bracket.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was the guy I thought was Austin Hero.
That's Peter Chung. Peter Chung playing Austin Fernandez.
Sweet trees.
Peter Chung is acceptable. He's a really good player.
Got that engineer in mind. First game,
Yeah.
he's there analyzing. Always. Good.
Five more matches in the losers bracket. That's it.
What are the 5 matches? Am I playing? Thank you. I don't know. I just there.
Are you commentating?
Oh yeah, it's on. I'm just watching and keeping the score.
Yeah. I'm not in your way. Am I for the game? Okay. All right. Here we have Austin Fernandez and Peter Chung. What is Austin's level? Level 4, I think.
But he's borderline 5.
Yeah, so that's
Practices
like
with,
so very close to being a pro level player, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what it is? Okay, so
Peter's 4. And always been close to 5, so it's a really
Yeah.
close match.
yeah, I can see that being a close match actually. But Austin's big issue right now is he does score himself a lot because
Yeah.
he hits the pucks with so much power.
Look at McIntyre, he's so tall.
Yeah,
And he doesn't do the Jacob hop, so.
right. Right, nice shot there. Looked like a little under. All over by Peter Chung, very nice. Ooh, cross cut.
6-6. Peter never does hit shots, he just always sets up smart.
Yep.
Oh,
There you go.
nice.
So they played a challenge match here recently, and Peter, I think, won it pretty hands down. So he's probably feeling good about it.
I take it back for 7 matches in the losers bracket. And the winner of this match did.
Oh, Peter Chung and Austin Fernandez. Okay.
Where do I go?
Sorry versus Phil.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Cool.
I was not prepared to play again tonight. I had it in my head I was playing tomorrow.
Yeah. Usually when I lose, I like to play right away.
Yeah.
I like to get back on the table and try to get a feel for it again, try to figure out what, figure out what I'm doing wrong, something along those lines. So the best therapy, I think, is just get back on the table and push yourself, It doesn't always work. Sometimes you lose again and you're done. But yeah, it's never fun to lose on day 1. It's never fun to lose on day 2. So, but it's all good. Hats off to our victors. Vince took you out, and Jacob Wiseman took me out.
Vince laughed before he took me out. He's like, nope, you're gone.
So we see
Wasn't even close for it.
is that Dionisio from Venezuela. ¿Cómo estás, señor? Dionisio, mi amigo. So, hopefully all is well down in Venezuela. And all the air hockey is going strong. And Pedro Otero and those guys. I think it's Pedro's birthday. So Pedro, I think, is now 68 years old. I'm just kidding.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Yeah. Feliz cumpleaños. happy 15th birthday.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully he is enjoying his time with his family down in Venezuela. And I see Goran and Matthew. Hope those guys are doing well. And Mike Cummings joined as well. It looks like he may have missed his son, who was on here a little earlier, just to take a 5-minute break from his studies. But yeah, we're having a good time here in Houston, Texas, at Robin Hood House. It's one of our couple homes we have in for air hockey here in the Houston area. Alright, Sai just walked in front there. Sai's kind of a very large man. He took up the entire table. The full view. Alright, so we have Austin here. They kind of rushed that shot there a little bit. The good thing about Peter Chung there, he's taking his time. He's very methodical. He's very relaxed as he plays. So he doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low.
Plays his game.
Just plays his game, and there's so much to be said for something like that. It's a good block by Austin. So Austin really wants this match. Nice cross straight right here. There we go. Austin, the little off goal there. Another off goal. It's a good shot for a cut. Just missed it. Got away from Pete. Now Pete's got possession again. Ooh, nice right wander. Kind of a little earlier. Hit that. Ooh, vicious left wall. Let's see if Pete can answer. He did with the right wall over. Yeah, I think I need to watch everybody here and see. Get some good ideas on how I need to play. Ooh, nice right wander. That's a 5-4 advantage now for Austin. It's crunch time. Good defense there by Pete. Maintains possession and sets it up for a nice cross. Let's see if Austin can answer here. He's got the possession. Kind of a quick cross straight. Not a bad shot. Just missed it. Pete's not having it though.
Excuse me. Way too
Ooh,
early.
that was a nice cross. Yeah, I went to bed too late. First time I ever got GTA 5, and a friend of mine cut me up till almost 4 a.m. playing.
Listening to the music when they call timeout.
Alright, game point either way. Austin with possession. We'll see what he does. Oh, set it up. He just kind of shot really in the middle of the goal. Oh, that was nice there. Ended up with possession back. Ah, those are the ones that kill you there. You have possession, you make a shot, there it is. So Austin's getting frustrated. He's got to maintain that composure. It's not easy. I probably was screaming just a few minutes ago myself from there.
Yeah, me too.
So we got Nikki Flanagan online.
Hi, Nikki.
Nikki, arguably, or maybe not so arguably, the greatest women's champion the sport's ever seen.
Arguably.
What's that?
No, not arguably.
Yeah, it's not arguably. Yeah, there are some that try to debate that, but I have to disagree. I think she's, with her resume, she has it.
When she was in good air hockey shape, I would agree.
Yeah, she, now she'll get
To the
pushed.
degree of my wife.
She'll get pushed, with the lovely ladies we have now in sport. They're really, following in her footsteps, pushing us guys, and they're not all about just women's tournaments. They want to win the main draw, They don't that's a good attitude, a good mindset to have. There's no reason that a female cannot compete just as equally as a man. Zero. I mean, all things equal on the table. That's one of the great things about this sport. You have tall guys, short guys, fat guys like myself, skinny guys like Pete here. So it's all equal on the table. Age, all that good stuff. It's almost irrelevant. Now, granted, yeah, there is some physical conditioning that does have its effects. There's no question about that. At the highest level, I can guarantee you, if you're in better shape, you can make your mind is just clearer at those very critical, high pressure times. You end up making a better decision, a better shot. You defend better. So it's just all that takes its toll. There's no question about that.
Awesome. Just Tim Tebow. All right.
No,
Work for Brian. Let's see if it works for us.
definitely nothing wrong with that. Tim Tebow, I think, is a great idol for a lot of people. We need more Tim Tebows in this country. Maybe we'll get a big Tim Tebow phone. Maybe he'll come play some air hockey.
There you go. I want Case Keenum to come play some
Hey, yeah, we'll take Case. I'll tell you this. So I watched the match with, well, not the match, but the game, Texans and the Denver Broncos. And I can't put that loss on Case Keenum at all. I thought he played really well.
Played amazing.
So, not
kicker-
saying he's the greatest.
The kicker had made it.
Hey.
Denver would have won.
And McManus is a damn good kicker.
Yeah.
So that's just the Texans today, unfortunately. And we're being joined now by Miss Sarah Wiseman.
Hello.
Hey, Sarah, did you come hang out with us too since we lost as well?
Yeah.
So Sarah was taken down by Phil. I was taken down by her brother. And Pete taken out. Yeah, Pete was literally put to sleep by then. He's over here asleep now.
Yeah, 4-0.
So, but anyways.
Rightfully so. Big hole in my defense.
Yeah. Phil took me out of Colorado too.
How dare he?
I know, right?
That's so not nice.
Because the world, obviously, we're going to play and it'll happen. And I'll be him in the world.
There you go. It's all good.
But yeah.
Yeah, Phil, let me tell you, Phil has it for the women today for some reason. Because he took out Allison, now he took you out. So,
It was a good match though. It's the best I've ever had. It's really fun. Very happy.
good. That's what it's all
Can't really
about.
feel my leg.
No?
It's a little numb. I heard it was an hour and 15 minutes. I thought it was only like 30 minutes.
An hour and 15 minutes?
That's how long our match was.
Wow.
like that.
Yeah, because
That's
we
awesome.
played through whoever was before you and Jacob.
Oh, yeah, it was
We played through
Avery,
them and through Jacob.
Avery and Alex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that was 4-1, and then Jacob and I were 6 games. And y'all outlasted us. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't take much of a break, though, in our defense.
That's
But
true. Me and Phil took
Maybe,
you.
maybe I should have. So, uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was Tebow. That little pump there. Ooh, beautiful right well over by Peter Chong. My goodness. He missed that shot really, really well. Oh, nice. Very good. Oh, I guess it must have hit his hand. That's what we love about our sport.
Honesty.
Yeah, the integrity we have. There's no way that ref can see that a lot of times. And if you feel it, you just give it up. And look at it. He has the puck once again because the air hockey gods were nice to him because he did good. Ooh, nice shot, nice block. Alright, let's see here.
16 and a half minutes into this match. Austin's trying to pull it out now.
Get away from him. Let's see what happens here.
Tell you what though, since Austin's not playing with a low top anymore, he's gotten better.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree 100%. There's no doubt he's an up-and-coming player. It's just a matter of time, And everybody's a little different, Some guys just need the reps,
Dedicated to drills.
Yeah. So you almost need to have bosses in a way. So you got to have the experience of playing people, and before you know it, you're competing with them. Before you know it, you're beating them. You know, all
Bye,
things are
Sarah.
possible.
I have to go run the tournament.
Okay, Sarah went to go
Okay.
run the tournament. Imagine that. How rude of her.
If you
thank,
got it.
yeah, thank God she's actually here running the tournament. Her and Elahe and Lewis have all done a really good job. And this guy sitting to my left is doing a pretty good job of
Yawning.
staying awake while he's focused on this broadcast. So, you know, it's a lot of thankless work to put on a tournament, you know, like this or Worlds or anything along those lines. You know, I can't say enough for all the volunteers. You know, unfortunately, we don't have huge corporate sponsorship where everybody's making millions of dollars or
Yet.
anything along those
Yet.
lines. Yet. But, you know, our heart and our passions are no less than what you see everywhere else. Everybody really wants this. Oh, nice shot.
6-6.
6-6. Let's see if Pete pulls this one out. He did that in the first game.
Oh.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh no.
It's huge. Huge. Kind of rushed that shot.
He was excited to get the ball.
Yeah.
Aren't they, man?
Oh, yeah. We all have.
It's hard to be disciplined going, no, set it up.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Austin wants it. You gotta love it, man. The enthusiasm. You know, to go after you know, each other like this on the table is really an awesome thing.
2-1, Peter.
Alright. So I have a prediction here that we'll still not see Peter get overly excited or underly excited. I think Mr. Peter Chung is gonna do the exact same thing he just did and be
He's a
consistent.
cool cucumber.
He is, man.
Waits for you to mess up. Smart.
Yeah.
I wish I had that patience.
Yeah. He's a good player. So we'll see what happens here. Austin's definitely motivated and pumped up. So.
Ooh. Oh, thank you. And 19 and a half minutes into this match. Oh, man. You want to do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Thanks.
Pete's gonna start scoring here.
Yeah. It's alright. I just asked Georgia to bring this back in. I think she's already asleep.
How is she doing, by the way?
I gave her a little, huh? What'd you say?
How is Georgia doing?
Georgia's
so
good.
smart.
What is did
But it's not like that.
is Georgia still at Memorial?
Yeah. It's a packet. If I had my water bottle,
Shake it up in water ball.
okay, sure.
It'll wake you up.
I mean, I don't think Georgia's bringing me anything, so I appreciate it, Chuck.
All right, another point there by Austin. That one kind of fluttered in a little bit, but yeah, that's sometimes how the sport goes.
Oh, Georgia's gonna bring me something, but she wants me to meet her outside because she's in the PJs.
It's gotta be last. Oh, it's still.
He might have reached over there. That was kind of close. Obviously,
Cool. Yeah,
All that.
caffeine and charge and
So,
you
but
threw
no
it.
Big 12. Well, Georgia's gonna bring me. Well,
if you want one, I'll just give you one for later if you want to try it.
don't try it. Thank you. But Georgia's gonna bring me something. Thank you.
Oh, wow,
What
very
flavor
nice
did I
shot.
get today? Mango strawberry.
All right, that's another very
Thank you.
powerful cross by Austin.
I'll put this.
They got a little cup, I got a little sweet.
Yeah, I've got my water
That
bottle,
was
but
close.
I usually do noon. I do stuff that triathletes use.
All right.
It's less invasive than a 5 hour. But I don't concentrate as well. Sometimes I'll just do noon and B12 pills and be up for 3 days.
Nice rough walk over by Austin Fernandez. He's in a bit of a hole here. He's not really known for an explosive offense, so
Don't
very
worry.
nice, very nice. Yeah, got him actually to come out, so it was a good over. Didn't need to be. I just did an under, which is fine, but really nice.
Our numbers went. We had
Got
like
another one.
500 people watching earlier. We got 3.
That's okay. We'll be all right.
But there's something I'm doing. It's my job.
Alright, let's see.
Line across the boards. So we broadcast Twitch, Ustream, Periscope, Facebook, Mixer, Smashcast, VK in Russia, YouTube, and Steam.
I've only heard of like 2 of those. shows how up to date I am on all the streaming. Huh?
Oh, you go to all those outlets?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's where we're headed. That's what we're doing right now. Except Facebook, we get the biggest return. So it's just strange that we only have 5.
Alright, another strong shot by Austin.
They were.
Oh, very nice shot all over by Chum. Alright, Austin has the puck. Yep, uh-oh. Pete's making a comeback here.
Well,
If Austin can pull this game out, you know, it's going to be,
points either way.
yeah, it's a whole new match.
Yeah, and Austin's going slower now, setting it up. I like that.
Yep, it's very good. Very good defense by Pete. Oh, wow. That was a beauty. Came out of nowhere, too. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so strong game there by Peter Chung. So he now takes the lead 3 games to 1. 3 games to 1. Peter Chung over Austin Fernandez. Austin put up a heck of a fight. I think that's the second 7-6 game, if I'm not mistaken. So, does it show the games?
No.
The scores? Okay. We're gonna do that.
Gotta go back and watch it.
Gotcha. Alright, but regardless, it's still pretty cool to set up.
Yeah, no, this is just general sports stuff. Eventually, if I can have time, I'll make it more like Donovan stuff. But
Yeah. There's a guy we miss in the sport.
man,
We need Donovan back.
Pro Table Sports, we miss you.
Yeah. He's too busy traveling the world and representing Microsoft.
Well,
It's a dream job,
yeah.
which, you know, it's awesome.
Was
Good
that the
guy.
last game, or are they just taking a timeout?
No, that should have been the last game.
table.
Yeah, no, Austin's going back to
Look
the
who's on the
side.
other table there.
Oh, we got Ramiro and
Let's
Lewis.
leave that up while we go in this
Yeah,
game.
we can do that for sure. So Ramiro. And Ramiro's, I guess, a solid level 5. Is that right?
Oh yeah. It's
Lewis
not a
is-
level 6. Jeez.
Yeah. And then Lewis, I guess, is a good solid level.
5.
Yeah, he's probably about 5 as well. So both these guys are playing good.
Ramiro in the last Worlds finished higher than me. So. And Vince. Good, right? Not Colorado, but it was.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Remember, you ended like 4th or 5th, right?
Oh, he finished 8th. That's right.
Yeah, it was Dan Meyer. It was the upset that day.
Yeah.
As Dan likes to say, just do a drift, pump fake, right wall under.
Pretty much.
And it works.
Yes. Well, when you have a right wonder like him, you don't need much else. So. Yeah, so for those that are out there that are interested in getting involved,
Not paying attention.
oh, that's all right. That's all right.
What's the score?
It's still 0-0.
Okay. Alright, you got it.
Start.
No, just,
Oh.
it's already going.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oops.
1-0. Austin.
1-0.
You got it.
Pete says you got it, but he's doing it.
Sorry.
It's
So I'll
My brain says one thing and my body just did a different thing.
It's alright. There's just a little fall over by Ramiro there on the left. So Ramiro is the one in the yellow sleeves. And Lewis has just scored on him. Alright. So Austin's up 2-0. 2-1 now. Go ahead. That's alright. You're good.
I hear
You
it.
can
And I'm
do
like,
it.
no, go ahead. Sorry.
Alright. So now 2-1 Austin. Again, very tough. Really a tough draw for both these guys. I guess they're both playing the same level bracket-wise. So it looks like two good matchups in all reality. Where either match could potentially go either way. So again, I would give the edge to Pete. And I'd probably give the edge to Ramiro. But that doesn't mean that it can go the other way for sure. I referenced the challenge match that Pete and Austin just played, but as Jacob just showed, the challenge matches don't mean anything today.
Nope.
So
Terrible challenge right there.
so how many people? What does it show? How many people?
3.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So who's with us here?
I think it'll pick up at about 8 when
Yeah.
football's over.
Maybe so.
That's when people get back online and like, what's going on?
Yeah.
It's Saturday night.
All right. Something happened there. I wasn't paying attention.
I think Peter scored
Yeah, Pete scored
3-1 or 3-2 or something like that.
2-2. Good hard shot. Pete wasn't full though. Stayed where he needed to stay. Now he's maintaining possession right there. Setting it up with a beautiful right wall over.
Pete might have this one in the bag. We'll see.
Well, still early to tell. Okay. Oh, yeah, the button for
The shot clock. 10
shot
seconds.
clock reset. Okay. Gotcha.
Doesn't affect the time, it just says that little timer under it. It's nice to have. That's all. You're going with however fast the ref counts, but
Set that up there. A few off goals by Austin. Gotta maintain possession now. Almost lost it there. Yeah. Another tough shot by Pete. Austin answers with the right one. Oh, that was very, very good shot there. So set up the cross straight. He's really hitting that a lot on Austin.
working.
Yeah. Beautifully done. Good defense again by Peter Chung. Oh, man.
Was that the
Vicious
game?
power
That was the
straight.
game.
And that's the match.
And so we're
Peter
scoring was a little
Chung.
off.
The score was a little off, guys. It's my fault.
Yeah, it was probably me. That's what it-
Alright, it was Pete's fault.
Yeah.
No, it's-
Kick over to table 2.
yeah, we got Ramiro and Lewis there. Not sure where we're at, game count or anything along those lines, but
Studio mode. So I can see table 1. So I'm not missing. But we can also do this.
oh yeah. I wonder who they're gonna call next here.
I'm gonna stay yes. Not mode. Go back over here so we can reset whatever's coming. I don't know, and I don't know.
So what you see Ramiro doing here is he's setting up to open up an angle like he just did on that cross straight shot. So by him drifting the puck over left of center, and Lewis just did it to Ramiro by going right of center. Actually, that was left of center as well.
he opens up what's called the cross straight shot, which goes the opposite end of the goal as a straight end. Kind of a little bit of a cheese shot there. It ended up going in. Oh, here's a match. Ben and Doug. Ben Evers and Doug Howard. If that's who's playing, it's going to be a crazy fast launch. Wow. I think they're warming up right now. But these guys are going to be playing hard and fast and hitting some hard shots. No doubt. Peter won. Peter Chung won. Yeah.
Firm. Yes, Doug. Let's see if it's rolling busy. Okay. Still got 30 seconds.
So Ben is another one of our students from the University of Houston, and Doug, who's now residing in the San Antonio area. So these are two strong Texans that we have here, and both these guys have electric games. They are both fast and direct players. Oh, all right. So it's actually Ben versus Alex. So not quite Doug. Doug's just warming him up and showing Ben that he can score and knock the puck off the table. So we have actually Alex. So Alex Ortiz, brother of Razzle Dazzle Albert Ortiz. So we got Brian Troy joining us. Brian, how you doing, sir? Long time no see. Hopefully we can get Mr. Troy out, one day here soon. Some of our East Coast guys. So they bring their game. Yeah, so what are your thoughts, Pete? Ben and Alex, yeah.
You know, I think Ben's going to upset Alex, but you never know with Alex. Depends on what Alex brings to the table. If he brings that fast, razzle and dazzle, as you put it, he can beat pretty much anybody.
Yeah, there's no doubt. No doubt.
Ben, but Ben has that great setup. I played him earlier. I put him in loser's bracket only by the skin of my teeth. I had to try a really weird thin cross with a bright ball over combination, and that worked. Because he was blocking everything else.
Right. Yeah, Ben has progressed so fast in the last, I guess, 2 years, 2 or 3 years now.
Yeah, he wants it. He's hungry for it.
Yeah. He's again, kind of like George Say, who's also from University. He's engineering. He's dealing with some really bad injuries. His back.
That's not good.
Yeah. So I hope that George, if he's out there and listening, thinking about your brother, and hope that you recover from your back issues here soon, and get back to playing some air hockey because we know how much you love it and miss it. But they're both engineering students there at U of H, and Ben has a little 3D printer that he makes the really small micro mallets and pucks, that you can put on the keychain. So really cool stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can't even fathom trying to do something like that. It's just very creative. So good stuff.
Well, Ben helped us with the setup. He built this computer for us.
Oh, he built the computer. See, there you go.
That we're streaming with.
Yeah.
He'll be our boss someday.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Nope, not at all.
Nothing wrong with that.
So we're gonna face off. Let's get it started.
All right, here we go. They meet Mallets in the middle. And they are about to start their match. So on our
I'll leave the scoring to Georgia.
okay, no problem. So on our
Do you want
right,
both, or do you want one?
you can leave it on both. I think that would be good. So on the right we have Alex and Ben. Face off stayed on the table, but it did flip over the puck. So At that time, Alex will win possession. And as you see, no time being wasted. Attack, attack, attack. So these players are up now. So these players are not going to not attack. It's going to be very right to the point. And you see Ben is a constant moving machine there.
His defense is so solid.
Yeah, he's figured it out. He
does not move on their straights anymore. I'm sure somebody can get in the move, but it's not me.
I don't know who.
Davis lead.
Nice shot by Alex. 1-1.
Davis likes to move people because of
Davis.
combinations.
Yep. 2-1 Ben. Yeah, Davis Lee, there's their number player.
2-2.
Up 2-2, sorry. So, Davis, two-time world champion, low top player. One of my greatest competitors, you know, over the last decade. I miss playing. He's such an awesome competitor. You know, just some of the matches he and I have had. I've been on the losing end of several of his matches. His offense, when he gets on fire, is ridiculous.
Especially when he knows something works.
Oh, yeah. Just the speed he generates off the mallet is unreal. You know, so just very intelligent player, smart,
Adjustments
crafty,
alone.
strong adjustments. I've seen him, you know, go down 3 other several times and come back and win. Yeah, just love playing him. Miss him a lot. And Alex takes another point there. 4-3, Alex. And Ben. Yep. Ben has possession. Takes it back. Right to
Looks like
center
we're off
drift.
table 2. So,
Alright.
switch out.
It's not a good sign. It's only because I've been up since 4 a.m.
Oh no!
And Pete's putting me to sleep
I'm
too.
sorry.
He's over here nodding off.
Yeah.
Alright, a little forehand strength that Alex left out. Oh man, that wall over by Alex. It's one of his better shots. If he's hitting that really well. Oh. So I got a little transition. 6-3. But you know, if Alex is hitting that consistently and he's, you know, playing transition defense like that, he's got a shot against anybody. He really does.
I think he's played Ben a lot more weekly, so he's very comfortable with that.
Yeah,
That's the
absolutely.
difference.
Comfort level has a huge difference with a lot of people. You know, first time you've ever played somebody, it can be a little tough and sometimes intimidating, you know, based on who you're playing. Like, great example of that is like anybody who plays Will Upchurch for the first time.
Oh my god.
Will Upchurch is.
That's the game.
Alright, Alex takes game 1 7-3. Very dominating performance there. But if anybody knows or has heard of Will Upchurch, he is known as the juggernaut in our sport. And he is nothing short of a juggernaut. He's a big burly guy, you know, he's got the beard, you know, just, you know, he just brings so much power and speed. You can't imagine
Transition
a big
from
guy.
the hip.
Yeah, it's hard
How
to,
he does that.
yeah, hard to imagine how on earth, you know, that a man that size can move that quick. But you look at a lot of defensive linemen in the NFL, like John Randall or something along those lines. That's kind of what Will is here in our sport. You know, he hits these powerful shots at kind of really awkward positions. You know, the puck is like constantly moving, and if you get into a transition game for it with him, he's going to just tag you on it. And you'll get back trouble just lifting the puck out of your goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can be a little intimidating playing somebody like that for the first time. And, you know, Syed is another one because he's like 6'8". That was a nice little forehand left forehand by Ben.
It's left wall under so fast.
Yeah, so we have Sai who has these huge arms. He's being 6'8", just very difficult.
2-1 Ben.
Oh, is it 2-1 Ben? I'm sorry.
That's right. Now it's 2-2.
All right, good. Oh,
cut shot by Ben there. 3-2 Ben. We got Don Bearden who's joined us. Don, how you doing, sir? Hopefully Don might come by tomorrow if he has time.
Taxi 321 for all your taxi needs.
That's right. Taxi. He's one of our yellow cab drivers here in Greater Houston, Greater City of Houston. And
Yes, I am.
Taxi 321. Solid man. Yeah, don't do that Uber junk. Stick with the professionals, guys that actually have permits to actually do that stuff. That's what Don's going to tell you. And he's right. All right, Alex, little forehand cross. Oh, charge.
Worked out for him.
It did. It did. Doesn't always do that, but it did that time. Man, that was a good block on a double bank. You know, Alex was getting some double banks on Phil when they played. You know, and then he hits those intentionally. It's not, you know, just a jump shot or something along those lines. It's an intentional shot. Ooh. Vicious low 400. Nice cross there.
Like a fruit
Weird release, but you know, it's the way it
It's like
works
a-
sometimes.
Strange.
Oh, knocked it off the table. Never a fun thing. Ooh, nice little transition right there. And Alex right back at him.
Oh, no charge.
Little charge from Alex. Yeah, that's
My wife's up front. I gotta go.
No worries. So yeah, so that's
Chuck, you're up.
part of it.
Tape.
Come on. All right, I'm being joined by one of Dallas's greats, Chuck Forrest.
Hello, everybody.
Chuck's been playing since the early 1800s.
Yeah.
And right before electricity was invented.
That's right. Nick
I
is back
remember
on.
that.
All right. Phil invented electricity.
I remember that.
All right. You see there, Ben, you know, hitting a circle drift, kind of a warm up, you know. McKee and Colin.
Pretty fast, too.
Jacob.
Not quite as fast.
Yeah, the way Colin does it is unreal. It's unreal. It's hard to believe it's not
Still
like
in
a
control doing it.
right.
Yeah.
Like you almost want to believe it's a computer generated thing, you know, it's not really doing it. He's really doing it. It's unreal that he does it that way. Alright. So we got the new game here. Oh, that's some Ben on that key. I think that's right.
2-1.
Yeah. I think. Shoot.
Game counts when you go find out.
Yeah, if you don't mind. Alright, so that's 1-0 there for Alex.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Alright, so Pete leaves for a second, and that's how long it takes me to mess it up, so. Good.
1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Alright, so it is that. Alright, so, yeah, no problem, Don. It's our pleasure, brother. So Don will be come by and bless us with his presence tomorrow a little bit. So we look forward to that. It looks like it's actually 2-1 Alex.
Good shot.
And that would be 3-2 Ben. And now 3-3. Ooh, wow.
Strong proof. A lot of people from U of H here.
Yeah.
That's awesome. The core they got.
Yeah,
going.
they have an actual air hockey club at the University of Houston. I would have killed for something like that back in the day.
Cool.
Hey,
But did
Nicky.
you start playing those? You started playing there, right? Or
Yeah,
what?
I started playing there in
This wasn't a club, but
94, man. It was kind of an unofficial club. with as much time as we spent there.
Hi, Nikki. We say hi back to you.
Yes, yeah. Give Grayson a hug for us.
Yeah, we need to see our boy Grace.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a tough shot there. So it's game 4. Or maybe game might be actually game 5. I think we missed that one. It looks like game 5 for Ben. Alright, good possession here. Alex has the puck. And while Alex is not going to waste much time, he's going to get that puck across the table. Sometimes to his detriment, you know. Take a little bit of time. That was a really good attempt at the right wall over. He hit it the second time. So
Went either way.
game point either way. In a critical game, Alex
Oh,
brought
well,
it
he got
out
it.
really quick, made a
Yeah,
shot,
well,
and Ben blocked it. That was a hell of a block. Alright, here we go. Oh, so they're kind of both guilty to some degree of being a little too quick with that puck. And they lose a little
Possession.
Yeah, I mean, especially on critical points, you know, trying to make that point, trying to make a good, efficient shot, you know, the one that if you miss it, it's going to come back to you, or something along those lines. And that was a good shot, good block. And a little forehand left hander. Alex Waller, he's got one of those himself, so let's see what happens here. Let's see if he calls that. That should be Ben's, because Alex didn't charge that. So that should be Ben's puck. Ah, yeah, Ben's asking for it. What's Pete's call?
Looking off the table.
What's Pete's call? Looks like Pete, not sure. So, yeah, Grayson's Army.
We would go to the instant replay, but I guess we can't do that.
Yeah, so I guess they're going to face it off as the next step. So, whenever you have that kind of situation where, you know, and it happens so fast.
It's good that he did that, though.
So now they're going to have to face off once again. But yeah, you know, if
Face
you're not
off
sure,
at 6-6.
it happens. You know, there's nothing to be ashamed of there. All right, possession goes to Ben, so rightfully so. Alex kind of messed up on that possession though. Yeah. Oh wow! Oh,
wow.
Good hustle point.
Yeah.
So that was a good hustle point by Alex.
The 2-1.
Yep, 2-1 Alex. So, you know, got away with it. I'm sorry?
Our spin-off.
Oh, okay,
Come
cool.
get me one.
Cool, cool. Alright.
This is table 2, right?
No, it's the same table, but
Table 1.
this one over here is delayed. So I guess this is
But I mean,
what
the
everyone's
other
seeing.
table, we don't have it on right now.
It's on. I have to go to
Okay.
this right here. You
So
know,
that one. Okay, so
Syed
Syed and Phil.
Phil
That
Arnold.
should be a pretty good one.
They're just starting. They're just starting. So here's a good old-fashioned match right here.
Big old Syed. Look
Yeah,
at that.
so-
That'll intimidate you.
Yeah. So like I was saying, this man here is no joke. He's about 6'8". I don't even want to say his weight. He's a big man. He can play offensive line for the Texans, which we probably need him actually.
His hands alone are.
His hands are absolutely huge. So the puck is a little tiny disc to him. You know, it's like an Oreo cookie. So
Power on it.
yes, he gets a tremendous amount of power, but he controls it. He controls it really well. That one fell.
Oh,
Phil
he's
actually
looking
blocked it. Yeah, Phil actually got a piece of it.
to the side.
Yeah, so Phil's going to want to slow it down with size. I don't want to try to wear him down. Size a bigger guy. You know, although he's been losing weight like himself, Phil's going to want to try to wear him down. And it's
That's what
funny
he does
because
a lot of that.
Phil's the old guy, but Cy's not a spring chicken himself. So Cy just had a birthday not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so again, Phil's taking his time. He's going to make some good shots. And you notice Cy is not going out after the puck for any sort of transition. So again, different styles. And, they did start that other game here with Alex and Ben, where Alex is up 2-1. I'll try to do both. Looks like Alex just scored. Cy has the puck on table 2 over there on your left. And couldn't quite get around him over there. Oh, beautiful
Side
cut
down
by
one
Cy there. Yep. Ben actually just hit another one on that table. But you guys trail, looks like 2-1. So, Sai's got, like I said, generates a tremendous amount of power with those big hands and big arms. He's kind of our Andre the Giant for the older people out there on here. If y'all remember Andre the Giant. Or maybe if you were like the movie Princess Bride, he was in that one. So
Syed went out to audition for it.
actually, Sai was a lot smaller back then when that movie took place. So yeah, he was skinny. He was skinny actually back then.
Flash, I remember.
Yeah.
Still tall.
Yes, still tall. First time I ever met Sai, he was wearing a huge trench coat, like the guys out of the freaking Matrix movie. You know, he's just hitting these blistering right wonders and stuff when he played. But truly, his heart is just as big as he is. Yeah. Awesome gentleman to the sport, and really good person. Love him to death. Ooh. Alright, let's see here. I think it's 5-2, Alex's favor. But I am probably way off on this stuff. I'm trying to watch both these. Yeah. But I think I'm going to continue to try to do that. So forgive me out there in La La Land if that's what's going on. So that was really good what Alex did there with his forehand. He kind of hit an off goal back to himself. Oh, never mind. That actually, Ben was actually up. So
It looks like point Alex, doesn't it?
yeah, I think it was, yeah. So it was 6-6 actually. I must have missed a lot of Ben scoring. So it's now going to be 2-2 going into game 5. Going into game 5. And let's see here. That's a good stop by Phil over on table 2. Phil's in the red. One of his nicknames is Carolina Phil. Phil is a old Southern boy. He is he's got his PhD in theology, and he is an absolute master historian. He's been on just about every major channel where, like CNN or any other like major news or A&E, major news source will come to him for any sort of consultation on the subjects of like civil war or religion, something along those lines. So he's had his share of airtime for that reason.
He was on the Terrestrial not recently too, right?
Yes, he was.
Documentary, whatever it was.
Yeah. So Phil's been around. He's been he is a former #1 player in the world. He won that via challenge match. I think that was.
Who's asking how long we're going to go tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was asking?
Q down the bottom.
There's spin-offs going on, but we only have
Q.
of major matches. There's about 4 left.
We're going
Can
to
you
do the
find
top
out
8 tomorrow.
Andy, can you go find out the result of Ramiro and Lewis for me, please? Thanks. Q, we're going to find out for you.
There's somebody in the back.
Yeah, it looks like he did win because he is reffing, but we'll try to get you some game results, actual game results if possible. Alright. So Phil's speeding it up a little bit with size. So, one thing that we'll work on here at times is different speeds. Let's try some double banks. But the thing Phil does not want to do is let Sai get comfortable with that puck. If Sai gets comfortable with that puck, he's going to start hitting a blistering rough on, cross straight, and cut attack.
Lewis lost 4-2.
Okay, so Lewis lost 4 games to 2, so Ramiro won 4 games to 2. Alright, this game already started. It's about to start now, so it just did start. Alright, still 0-0.
You go find out Vince and Brian and Avery and Jacob.
Yeah, so Vince, Brian are in the top half of the winners, and Jacob Wiseman and and Avery are in the bottom half of the.
I think they're going to finish tomorrow, right?
Yeah, they're not playing tonight. They are going to play tomorrow. And no problem, Q. And Billy Stubbs has joined us. Billy Stubbs, how you doing, sir? Billy would be here, probably dominating all of us without the injuries, but he's unfortunately been injury plagued. But truly one of the greatest players of all time out of Chicago. Certainly one of my greatest rivals, and love playing him. A lot of fun, always.
Got one of my buddies from Dallas on the thing here. He's a kung fu master. I played him at Orange Deliveries. He's trying to pick up air hockey.
Nice.
He says my mom says hi. He's doing your mama jokes on me.
Ah, nice. It's all good. All right. We need
Billy
some.
back. Yeah, it is.
Yep. We need some good kung fu masters in the sport. Ah, Nikki. Yes, that is correct, Q. On the, you don't have to keep bringing that up though. I'm just kidding. All right, I just saw Ben score a right wall earlier. I've transitioned with like, so we're gonna get him set up there.
Billy says you look good, Dean.
Oh, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm not doing like the major training that you once did, but I'm just trying to eat right and trying to get healthy, man.
I'm the before, he's the after.
Yeah. No, I was much worse, man. Just literally 2.5 months ago. I lost 54 pounds as of this morning, and this is since after the Colorado World Championship. So, I haven't done it where it's been healthy or anything like that. Just trying to do kind of a version of the keto diet, and that kind of thing. So
You need to challenge my buddy to come out and play. There's him right there.
Mike Fuentes, welcome to air hockey, brother. All right. I think we got like 4 to 5 over there, and I'm way off on the scores, guys, for Ben and Alex, so I apologize. But it looks like it actually might be 5-5. He's got both hands open. But let's just call it that. Let's call it 5-5. Let's see what happens here. I'll try to be a little more focused. Well, the 2 games at once, and then also respond. So it looks like Alex just made it 5-5. Yeah, Alex just made it 5-5. All right, so here we are. Oof, that was very nice for Ben to get that puck back. It's the little things like that that make all the difference in the world. I mean, possession is so key at every point in these tight matches. And, people. There's not many secrets in air hockey left. When I was coming up, here we go. Good call by Peter Chung there.
Well, there is the googly.
So, what's that?
There is the googly.
The googly?
What's the googly?
Yeah, so I don't know what that is. That's a secret. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess I don't know that one. Oh, that was a nice little shot there. All right, so that was game 1 by Alex.
Googly is a knuckleball pitch for
Okay.
cricket.
Ah, okay. All right. See, I learned something. So I know nothing about cricket, and I admit that. So that's 3 games to 2. Alex, if I'm not
Do we
mistaken.
know what is it?
I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try to get an update for everybody here for Syed and Phil Arnold. But we looks like we probably have 2 good matches on 2 good tables. So we're going to do our best to try to keep you guys up. As best we can.
Ty just knocked it in on himself there.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he puts the power on it, so.
Yeah, so Si's, yep, Phil almost lost it now, but he'll want to. Si's really just getting back into it. He really didn't play at all, and I on a whim, was able to kind of talk him into going to Colorado with me, and we drove up there together, and it's an awesome trip. We literally left right after the tournament, so it was one of those.
1-0 Syed.
Okay, so 1-0, Syed Rahman over Phil Arnold, and they're playing right now. Well, that was very nice by Syed. So,
First
We'll
game was
cut.
a long game.
yeah. Well, like I said, I really think part of his strategy is to wear his
Wear
side
him out,
down.
yeah. Right.
Again, Cy being such a big guy, that's what you do. So, like I said, Cy's not the spring chicken he once was, and none of us are. But nonetheless, speaking of spring chickens, you see Ben over there, like he is not even playing a match yet, and so he's ready to play game 6.
Man, I see a broken sweat.
No, he hasn't.
And he was the one that was saying he didn't know if he could play today.
Oh wow, wow.
Yeah. With a bad back, he's doing pretty good with a bad back.
Yeah, that is pretty good. All right, so those guys are about to start up right now. Cy just scored on Phil with the really good shots. What it looked like. All right, here we go, guys. Ben with the puck. Attempted right while under. Alex was there. Ooh, nice cut by Ben. Very nice, strong. All right. Ben keeps up this. Oh no. 1-1. Got to take care of that puck, and he pulled it out real quick and scored on Alex again. So, you know, Alex has got to tighten up that D. Oh, I'm sorry, he did not score. Oh, it flew off. All right. Oh, then Alex scores. That one was a score. They'll fall over.
Went the other way.
Yeah. Nice block by Alex. Did I just say that? Alex isn't known for defense, but that was a hell of a block he just had. Again, you know, comfort level and playing with players. These guys play all the time in week leagues, and they know each other's game pretty well. Oh, that was very nice there.
My boy Mike's already picking up the lingo. He's a wicked right hand make shot.
Yeah, there you go. See that,
Talking
Mike?
about the over and unders, Mike.
Yep. We're going to get there. That a little double bank by Ben. Got around the defense of Alex. It was 3-2, if I'm not mistaken.
He does have a wicked play. Right wall either way.
Ooh, that was an awesome cross cut there by Ben. It's up 4-2 now. So, the way this tournament's going, you know, it's going to be pretty exciting. Tomorrow, people need to tune in. You know, we have Jacob, who's playing very strong. Him and Avery, it seems like every time those two guys play each other,
They're like brothers.
yeah, I think Ben just, wow, I missed too many points.
Took a point to can't tell two.
Yeah, so that's got to be Ben's win.
So it was
Okay,
I'll have to take a second.
gotcha. All right, so we're gonna go 7-3. I don't know what the exact score was.
I don't think I'm not there yet. I don't think I'm going over the last part. I'm probably going to play with Phil or Syed. Some recoup time. Does that mean it's over?
No. So they're going to go to game 7.
Oh, wow.
Ben and Alex. So game 7. So for game 7, I guess we should just watch their match, and then we'll go back to Phil and Cy. If everybody doesn't mind out there in TV land, or computer land, or Apple
Wherever
land,
you're watching it, yeah.
however you're watching. There's so many different ways to watch video and audio these days. It's just amazing.
Commentator can't hold it, what it's- Its head and
Yes.
so important.
Set that down. All right. So game 7 here, and this is to move on in the tournament. The loser will be in a spinoff, and I think this is 9-12. Is that what it is? Or is this? Oh no, wait. No, this has got to be 13-16. Is my guess.
Yeah, because the other one's 17.
Yeah. So this is a big deal. I mean, this is finishing in the top, you know, having a chance to finish in the top 10, or, you know, being in, I guess, the old Pro A bracket. You know, tough bracket.
Did our timer stop?
I never started it. That's probably the problem. My fault.
It's alright. We'll go 0 because we don't know how long it was.
Alright. Alright, So how do we see what Q was saying? It
Take
just-
the white mouse.
Okay.
and you click
then
on
see more. Yep. Okay, so that's you were saying something. Yes, everybody.
Eventually, we get the touch screen back up. That's a touch screen.
Gotcha. So we had some newbies show up for the tournament. Some people I never met. We had Brandon. I didn't catch his last name, but Brandon and his son Caleb. I know Nikki loves the name Caleb. Her oldest son is named Caleb, and they came out and they played, and I think they love the sport, so they're going to be back into it. So here we are. We started Game 7, guys, and these guys are not playing around. Been on the attack right away. Taking his time to do it. Oh, wow. You got it?
No, but
Okay. Alright, so we got 1-0. Forehand left ball under by Alex there. Try to forehand now, left ball over. Then he hits an early cut. That's a huge deal, man. Being in the 7th game, going up 2-0. Yeah, that was an important point for him.
still in it. Who's Ben down? Oh, 1-3.
Yeah, Ben was down, I think, game-wise. So Alex got the through first. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I get cut sometimes and I don't know how it happens. So.
Or maybe I missed it.
No.
Okay.
No. Just playing. That's all good. Alright. I'm telling you that these guys don't let up. I mean, they're just gonna attack. So there's not much setup in Alex's game. That's another thing that kind of holds him back from scoring like the main defenses, I think. You know,
Good one. He's beating me right now.
he lets the the position of the puck dictate what his shot is. That's not a good thing. But we'll see if Ben has the the capability of keying in on that and actually realizing that.
So
Ooh, beautiful.
You
Right?
played football. Do you key in on knuckles at all in air hockey?
So no, not in air hockey, because usually the knuckles are behind the mallet. But yeah, so what Pete's referring to, like in football, and you're watching an offensive lineman, and they put their one hand down like in a 3-point stance, you can see the white of their knuckles if they're going to be coming forward, versus you don't see that if they're going to be going back and pass blocking. So when they're coming forward, it's a run. So that's basically how that works. So that's one little tell sign to get a little bit of an advantage for an offensive player. That doesn't always work, especially in today's NFL. You see a lot of like run type of blocking where they just kind of take that first step and don't go forward. It's very interesting. Yeah.
That's good.
It's ooh, very nice shot. Jeez.
Time for you, Alex.
This is going down to the wires, guys. Oh wow, that's huge.
Set point
2
3.
transition shots in a row for Alex.
Uh-oh.
And again, this is where Alex is so deadly. When Alex is on top of his transition game and he hits some good shots and he's able to charge a few offensive possessions from the defend a few shots before charging. Yep, that's it. Congrats to Alex for winning 4 games to 3 on Ben. Hard fought match. We're going to go over to table 2 where Phil Arnold is down 2 games to 1 to Syed Ahmed.
Let's go to table 2 and set stuff up again. Table 2. I don't know the score, but I see Marco sitting there cross-armed.
Yeah.
Iceman versus Iceman.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Iceman is undefeated in Louisville.
Danny, you're up on table 1.
Okay.
All right, sir. Who's he playing?
Man, that was quick.
All right, both good each other. Good luck.
Thank you. All right.
I'll get you set up Peter. Danny versus Peter. I think hopefully Dan's going to take over.
Do a good show.
Oh, yeah, it'll be great.
Alright, peeps. Y'all keep watching. Hopefully everybody's here next time.
Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the show.
Play again, but
Well, I think Ben will be here in a minute. He just finished playing. Well, or it might be. Do you need to rap? Oh, okay. But you play right here. Okay.
Spilled water on my sheets.
Oh.
Keats? In this one?
No, this one's
No.
outside.
Just leave it in here. I mean, they already screwed it up.
Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna turn it on.
Yeah, don't. Okay. Sorry, Ben. It sucks.
Yeah. How I can. There's things. Should've clicked it.
Well, you almost had him, man. It was 3 games to 3, and he just got up on you in that last game, commenting on it.
That's cool.
What's the game count filling side, you know?
No,
No.
I'm gonna go to Microsoft.
Okay. Drop it off. What are you going to Microsoft for?
Solder.
Oh, solder, that's right.
Solder.
Solder works too. Soldering iron. We're using funny process. Soldering Iran. What, so you don't have to do a spin?
We're doing it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You're sure of that, right?
I'm gonna check it first.
Okay, yeah. We don't have very many people watching. We did earlier. Now we don't. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah. When we kicked over to a new one, I guess. Just killed everybody. So I'm gonna keep this. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you're chicken. Okay. Try and see if we can get somebody else to do this if I get called, because well, I think I'm going to be calling Taylor.
You aren't any more like big.
Well, I play the winner of these guys.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big match.
No, I'm saying like the winner's side.
Oh, no more winners.
So it's the comics.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. Want me to call it? Oh, yeah. Call your phone. The birds. Alright, it is calling you now. It's ringing. Brian Quezada, to answer your question, table 3 is the blacktop. It does not. It does not have does not have a camera this time. Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good night, Ben. Drive safe. Ben just left the house. And I think Brian should have gotten my message at this point. Yep, he said cool. Sorry, I'm on about a 30-second lag, Brian, so my responses come to you about 30 seconds later when you put something in the thingy, in the chat. It's a good day for air hockey. On the left side, we've got Phil Arnold versus Syed Rahman. And the winner of that match comes to play me. And then we've only got a couple of premier matches left this evening. One coming up, Peter Chung versus Danny Hines.
Yes, Q, the number 3 is the blacktop.
Alright, I said Peter.
Oh, okay.
Responded.
Good
Takes
job.
30 seconds to get to him. So, Brian goes out of 2-2. Not sure about that question. That might be for Phil and Syed. Oh, here we go. Danny and Peter are starting. We're underway. They're going to face off. So we're going to start the timer. We're going to try and concentrate on that game as well. Keep everybody up to date on the scores. Again, thank you for tuning in to Air Hockey Live 360. This is the Texas State Championship Air Hockey event here in Houston, Texas. On the right side, we've got Daniel Hines versus Peter Chung. On the left side, we've got Phil Arnold versus Syed Rahman. Reffing right now for Danny and Peter is Alex, who had just beaten Ben. And there in the background of Phil and Syed is Doug Howard and Jacob Wiseman. And we're facing off Danny. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen, of course. Looks like Danny won the possession. Watching the correct screen, and I'm not. It's still 0-0. Ooh, 1 point for Peter. Blow this up so I can pay attention. Peter might have 2 points. I'm not sure. Alex holds the weird fingers up for scoring. 1 for Danny. Alex starts with his pinky scoring. I don't use my pinky until set point, but there's no standardization on scoring for refs, so as long as you keep it to 2, so yeah, I get that Peter at 2 points. Danny, it is 3-2. Danny's going for that long cross. It's Peter. Oh! Straight. Cut straight. Peter's just, going through his game. Although Peter's lifting his leg, that's new. He's doing that. Counterbalance maybe? Danny's taking advantage of it. 5-2 Danny. 5-3. Danny with the 6-3. Oh. Flipping it over. It's Peter's puck. And 3 serving 6. Oh. Peter got to have hard shots against Danny. Straight to keep him true and then go around. Oh. Ooh, nice block, Peter. Still 6-3, Danny. Danny's possession. Nice shot, Peter. Oh, right wall under for Danny. That's Danny's game. 7-4, game 1. On to game 2. What's wrong? Oh, football? Can't broadcast it, but it looks like a college football game. UT versus who?
Texas Tech.
Texas Tech.
He's got a collision. Two of the same players. Same team.
On UT. Yeah, I heard each other. Looks like my wife has joined the feed. Hello, love. Thank you for joining the feed.
There we go.
On to game 2 for Danny and Peter. 4.5 minutes into their match. Alex Ortiz is the ref.
What's the game count on Syed and Phil? You know?
No idea. I just have that on because it's there. Eventually, we're going to have all of these things wired where everything will have everybody's score and every table will have something. The refs will have. Hello, love. Oh, there we go. Peter with the right wall over attempt blocked by Danny. Ooh, nice straight by Peter. 1-0. Danny's taking his time. Trying to beat up Peter with the straights and then just hit the heavy hard numbers. But Danny, only Danny does.
We still call him too.
Well, so is Peter.
Yeah, he is too.
Peter doesn't lose his composure whether he's losing or winning. He just analyzes. He's an engineer. That's what he does. He just puts Danny through his paces.
Yeah, that little pump fake there.
Yep. Problem is Peter isn't hitting as hard as Danny is. Danny tried the right wall over. Ooh, Peter tried the right wall over missed too, but Danny came with the transition. Lost possession. And Peter with another attempt at right wall over. Keeps doing that. Danny's going to shove it down his goal. But, oh, nice. There was an attempt at the ending. Oh, nice over attempt. How do you read a forehand left wall? And he just went, nope. Oh, nice off-speed cut by Danny. 1-1. Danny, 2-1. Left wall over by Peter, 2-2. Danny's coming in with those off speeds. Kill it. Ball under. Danny. 3-2. Great play. Tries for the under, flies off the table.
So we're still in game 2 with Danny and Peter.
Yeah.
Having a long game.
So, yeah, they both play kind of reserved because Peter's not going to move, and Danny isn't going to. He's just getting a feel for the table. He just came off a big loss against Jacob, so he's trying to make sure that his mechanics are working. Peter shoved it down. Peter has an uphill battle against Danny Hahn. I see this maybe going 4-1, 4-2 if Peter has a good night. In Danny's favor, of course. Danny is the reigning champ, so that makes sense. Right, I wonder about Peter. Oh, and it's over. Danny wins game 2, 7-4. Looks like Syed and Phil might be done, or no, so they may have some games left. because that was game 2. Okay, Georgia, I'll let you know when I'm about to play. Right now I'm just announcing. We're in. So each one of these games has been about 4.5 minutes with Danny and Peter. So it's going to be a 20-minute set with Danny and 4-0's Peter.
The longest set we've had has been Sarah and Phil.
Yeah.
Like an hour or
3-3,
something.
yeah. They're both going slow, both blocking everything, both setting up shots. For 1 point. 1-0. Start us off, left ball under.
20 minutes to
Maybe. I think Peter Chung might surprise us and take a game from Danny. I hope he does, because Peter's game, albeit slow setup, it's very methodic. And if Danny's just a little bit off, that could bite him. But, you know.
You said 2-1. I said 0-1. Okay. We both are 2-1.
Oh, transition. Danny right wall under. Peter responds. 2-1. Allison from Chicago putting her head in the shot with her Chicago Bulls hat. Get that out of here. We're Rockets fans in Houston.
goes again.
That's okay. Still 2-1 Danny. 2 games to nothing. Ooh, nice transition by Peter. 2-2. Peter blocks, left wall under attempt by Danny. Good block. Peter traps the straight attack. Danny responds in kind. Oh no, slipped in. Those are the worst.
Mike, I'm only playing probably in like 20 minutes or something like that. It depends on how the other games are going, if I'm going to be on the stream, though. They said they were going to open up another table for the spin-offs once.
Yeah. Looks like Phil and Zayed lost a puck, so that stopped our game 1. Those tables are right next to each other in the same group, and just kind of juxtaposed. Oh. Interested to see who wins between Syed and Phil, though, because Phil's in practice. And point. See you, Chuck. Lost by Peter, 4-4. Fall over by Danny. Oh, Peter tops it. Heartbreaking. He's going point for point with Danny for a bit. Oh, there he goes. 5-5. Good game, Peter. Usually when you get to 5 points with Danny, though, he turns on the 6th gear and says, nope. Yeah. All over tap missed. Not 6th gear, I guess he's just placing the shots. Ooh, Peter with a cross straight against Danny. 6-5, Peter's favorite. Peter might take a game. Here goes. 6-6. Peter has a shot. Oh, left ball over attempt by Peter, blocked by Danny. Great shot, thought.
You got me.
I got you.
I had him 3 games. He had me 2 games 0. I had him 3 games 2.
It's 6-6, Danny Peter.
And he beat
Game
me
3.
2 games in a row.
Oh, wow. Danny ekes that one out. I thought Peter would have had it. He had 2 shots. Oh, well.
What's the game count?
3-0, Danny. Oh, since there's nothing on that table, I can switch over to just main. There we go.
Well, I played
Sorry to
the
hear
best.
it, Phil.
Huh?
Sorry to hear it.
It's all right. He deserved it. The way he played the last game was the
Yeah.
best game. He outplayed me. But the other games are all very close.
Yeah.
It shows that, you know, he and I still got it. We were playing very high level.
Good.
I don't have any doubt about that. But I, you know, I'm not at practice. Now I'm armed better. I can practice. He's playing very good.
Again, everybody, welcome again to Air Hockey Live 360. We are here in Houston, Texas, at the Robin Hood Air Hockey House here in Rice Village. Right now, we're in Game 4 of Danny versus Peter Chum. This is Phil behind me. He just lost to Syed. He just said why. It's apparently a very well-fought match. We did have it going on, but I've been
4-3.
paying attention to the prime table to get the scoring done. But so it was 4-3.
Syed.
Saying, okay. So it was a really close match.
Yeah.
That's good.
Played hard. I went to the low flat top and won 3 out of 4 games.
Oh, wow.
But he got me the last game. He came on well.
And he's a great player.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I never actually used the tables. I mean, the red room still runs.
Oh, yeah, it turns off because I might need to restart it. I mean, we'll try
If you
again.
can't, that's okay. People
No.
aren't really watching it right now, but
Yeah.
maybe when like things get interesting.
Okay, let me see if.
What's on it? Is it air hockey?
No, it's just
old film?
Facebook. The logo just keeps bouncing back and forth. I'm not sure why it's gray.
Try it now.
Okay, I'll go look.
Okay, hang on.
It's okay.
I've got-
It's not really important until tomorrow. So.
Okay, now it should be live, I think.
Okay, I'll look.
Thank you. Close that door, please.
Yeah, it is good.
Thank you.
It's live now.
Thank you.
So much.
Thank you. It's a good argument. Of course, we can't say otherwise live on air. Well, I played Syed powerfully, and that was understandable. We played so good, so hard. But it was against Sarah that I was shocked. It went down to 7 games. She just played beautiful air hockey. I couldn't believe how well she played.
Wow. Peter with a shot. 2-0 Peter.
I lost.
Lost. I lost. Did you lose?
Yeah.
Who beat you?
Marcus. Oh, Mark.
Mark Wahi.
Yeah, Mark what?
He's a good left-hander.
I lost. I think it was, I had 267 matches.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I hate it. Yes, I. No, I hate that. Yes, I had got me 4 games to 3, but he had a 2-0 lead up. I came back on him, and he still got me at the very last game. But, you know, it shows, you know, I'm playing pretty good. My arm is standing up. It means I can practice. I haven't played much in a couple of months. Oh, man. Shit, I couldn't believe how good she was. That was over. I mean, it was amazing. It was like going to a catcher's glove.
That's the thing.
It's going to be a great match between her and Allison.
Yeah.
I thought Allison might beat her solidly, but now the way Sarah's playing, great defense, they're over. I think she's got a chance to beat Allison next Saturday. Remember the cut challenge next Monday? Andy Blanchard is playing Mark Gross. Monday here, Monday afternoon, I believe.
Danny's up 4-2. Possible set game. 5-2. Left fall under attempt by Peter, blocked by Danny. I think the puck actually flipped out before it got anywhere near the goal. Ooh, cut by Danny. 6-2. One more point and it's over. Oh, up to your top. Danny wins. 4-0. Alright. I'm not sure what's coming up next. One of the prime matches, though, on table 1. Let's go ahead and see what's going on table 2. Looks like they're starting for something. And I'm going to fix the. This guy to go back to nothing.
Oklahoma State.
Yeah. Bless you, Phil. Do not turn on the sound, please. Do not turn on the sound on the TV because we will get checked. Yeah. Okay. Just a heads up. Looks like Sarah's playing Mark Wahid on table 2. Phil, that could have been you.
Who's playing?
Sarah and Mark Wahid, table 2.
Yeah, for a spell.
I'm gonna go see what's going on for table 1 so I can put it in the system and get it ready. Table 2, if you want to comment, is live.
Thank you. Good job.
On table 1 coming up. Let's get that in the system. Miro versus Doug. Doug is in warm-up right now. We just have Wahid versus Sarah playing so that, you know, their spin-off.
I'm just glad I got through this tournament today with my elbow. That means I'll be able to play a lot of air.
That's good.
I'm looking forward to match play.
Oh, I just saw that right wall over by Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
So Phil, are you going to do commentary for the evening then, or?
I may do some after freshen up a little bit.
Okay.
14 games in a row.
Wow.
Throw a sweater on or something.
All right. So we got both games up. I play the winner of your match, so I'm playing Syed. I think that'll be the last game of the night for the winner side. I'm very cold because I haven't played in a while.
Physically cold or
Yes, both. A little chilly and
I'll
just
put
cold.
it up on the 71.
No, I mean, when I get on the table, I want to be cold, Phil. It's okay. Alright, starting the game. 1 point to Doug. Switch to the main table. Great matchup between Doug and Ramiro. this. So Doug is part of our San Antonio crowd. We got the San Antonio flag and the Houston flag. Although with Ramiro, I should put up Baylor because he's a big Baylor fan. Baylor regalia. Looks like Doug's a Cowboys fan. Ooh, there we go. Ramiro 2-1. That fall under by Doug, blocked by Ramiro. So it's Ramiro's puck. Response to Doug. Left for Doug.
Is this Ramiro?
What?
Is this Ramiro and
Ramiro and Doug. But that's 30 seconds later. This is live.
Right.
Okay.
Monday.
No, please. Comment. Up out if you'd like. I'll show you how the scoring works.
Sure.
It's really easy. You know the scores, you're out of point.
Everything working good then?
Yeah, that's great.
Sounds good?
Sounds
Ramiro
good.
just scored?
No. I don't think.
Can't see.
Let's see behind my head either. Shoot. Commentator can't turn off for a second. Nope. 3-4.
I think it's working out good. They have it back in this one.
Yes, very much. The commenting's better. I do want to put a privacy curtain so we don't watch people go in and out of the bathroom. But
Yeah, you made the camera to pick them up and do that if you ever want.
yep,
Well, you might get more viewers that way.
yes. Not the viewers you want. Doug, so
Yeah.
that's it. You got it. Please.
Alright.
I've been concentrating doing all night, so. That's it. We're in your capable hands. And I'll show you how to switch over to the next one. It's really easy.
Where to plug this phone in that's easy for you guys to plug that in and have it charged.
Not at the moment, Phil.
No plug, yeah, what?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna call President and see what he thinks.
Oh, cool.
Washington.
Says we have to go defensive role.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Doug. Alright, so Doug wins. These are the games. Just hit +1 to Doug, it resets. Good. On to the next game. Yeah, that's the idea. Anybody can do it. Anyone can cook. So we can check and see what's going on the other table without switching over by doing this. Studio mode. Looks like Sarah and Wahid are still playing.
Are they playing an actual match?
Yeah, that's spin-off stuff.
Okay.
If you want in between, you can go to 1 and 2, which will show both games. And that's still live. This is
the Facebook feed?
yeah. So that's what's going on right now on Facebook. So wait for the next match.
Anybody in the back? I shouldn't ask that live.
You can knock on the door, Phil.
Yeah, come on.
I think you're safe. So that's see how we put that up there now. Up there.
Yeah.
Got people watching, but only 2011. We had about 600 early with the first part of the day.
Right.
The sound was all messed up, so took it down, reset it.
Right.
We're about to go back to Prime Table 1, so there we go.
Let's see. What is the game count? Okay, just Doug is one.
1-0, yeah. So be sure you're using this one for scoring and that for games.
Right.
That's all.
What? Is this the losers bracket?
I think they've played. It's probably winner stuff. There's one for Romero. I'm not sure. Because I know Danny's on the loser side. He lost to Jacob.
Right.
You're still on the winner side, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's your next match tomorrow?
Jacob.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Came all the way to Houston just to play Jacob.
Yeah.
It's like when my wife and I had to play at the Nationals. That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's like.
Romero. Sorry. That's okay. 2-1. You got it. I'm not sure what I would like to do because this software was just a thing called X-Keys, because I can run USB hard lines to table 1, so the ref will have light up buttons to keep the score. And they can just tap it and they'll see what the score is by looking at the lights. But they have it in their hands. That's what I'd love to do, but it's just more money.
Yeah. So far, this looks great.
Yeah, it's not bad. Doug's really good air hockey shape, even though they've both been practicing though. Romero's been practicing with Syed, and then
Oh, really?
yeah, like every Wednesday night here at Robin Hood, they're here doing drills.
What's really interesting is with this matchup, you see Doug is super offensive minded, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Ramiro is almost the near
Opposite.
opposite.
Yeah, he's really big on defense.
really defensive.
But his offense is very deceptive.
Yeah, it's very deceptive. It's
From
like
the
it's
same
kind of
place
like a
every time.
minor version of Danny's in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way that Danny plays it.
Oof, that was way over.
Yeah.
I was trying to get back. I guess we could scare him, we might let it go. Oh, nice left fall over really slow by Ramiro. Beautiful. I don't think Doug's ever played Ramiro. Has he?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of matches between the two.
So,
I think if Ramiro's gonna, if he wants to play smart, I think he wants to take the transition game away from Doug, right? He doesn't want to try and challenge that, just kind of play, just do call it hockey.
I think Ramiro always plays his defense.
Yeah,
Nice over.
yeah. If he sticks to this game, looks like it's working really well.
It's giving us the score. I don't need the commentator came over our side so we can see his hands. Good game, that's it. 1-1. Take a look on what's going on table 2 while we're waiting between matches. Now we got Sarah versus Mark Watkins in the spinoff.
Q just said his loser goes 9-12.
Oh, thanks, Q. Q's been keeping up all day. He's hanging out with Dan in Chicago.
Chicago.
We miss you.
Allison is actually playing right now. In the back room. She's playing Goofy, and I think she's either up 1 game or 2 games to 0 against.
I see her winning that one.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
because Goofy plays from so far back, it doesn't put pressure offensively like
Yeah.
regular players.
She.
Oh, we're not watching. Whoops. It's alright. Let's go back to the main table.
I think they're just practicing a little bit.
Could be. I don't think they started yet.
Yeah. Allison reminds me, her style reminds me of kind of like a mix between a little bit of like Vince Chappelle and then Jesse Dowdy.
I can see that.
It's really,
Yeah.
really methodical. Yeah.
But she just got out of doing punching.
Slow drifts.
Before she didn't use the hammer at all. She punched her shots. Which is interesting, but she and Vince worked a little bit this weekend and she broke that habit. So, I mean, she'll still do it in some cases, but I think her shoulder's going to start feeling better. She's not punching the puck anymore.
I really like her cross. Her crosses, especially from that slow drift. The time delay on that cross is really separate.
Lefties. Ugh.
Yeah. Doug needs to adjust on his defense if he wants to.
Yeah, I see
Keep
Romero
track with
maybe
Romero.
taking this one.
Yeah. If he doesn't adjust, then I don't see it happening.
Romero's looking for an opening. I'd do this for Romero too. And the problem is, he'll give you an opening. He's
Yeah.
going to give you transition. He's going to give you perfect setup. That's all he'll give you.
Yeah.
If you don't have either of those things, you can take the puck from him. And that's what, I think Romero's experiencing right now. Yeah, set up, hit. Like
Good cut
clockwork.
there.
Yeah, Romero knows it.
Yeah. Taking away the transition. That's
There you
a
go.
crisp
Nice
shot
left.
by Doug.
The ball under.
Yeah.
Phil might be in there, I'm not sure. For what? 1-1. Romero
Yeah.
Doug, yeah.
1-1.
But Romero's looking strong, so you better talk to your boy. It's his defense has gotten him. He's acting like me. It's bad.
I told Doug what's cross.
Yeah, his cross cut combination.
Yeah. Well, that, he just did it there. Yeah. The problem is, once Romero gets his cross on it, he starts opening up all the other shots. Like most players.
That's what you do to me when you beat me, for sure. I'm always hoping you forget.
It's a bit of a misfire there. Makes up for it.
Romero just gave him in return.
Yeah. He's pumped up. It's hard to tell sometimes, but
Lost it.
he has that kind of
Bravado.
he has that kind of like silent passion, kind of like how Brian Crocco plays. Like he doesn't like get really heated in the moment until like you really see it at the end when he's like, really, yeah.
Lets it all go
They
with the
kind
Coke
of
bottle.
let it fester.
Oh, wow, beautiful transition. Like I said, Doug can get those transitions on the, that might give him the game. But
Yeah.
if I were a betting man, I'd still put my money on Romero. Sorry, Doug, I love you. But
Yeah.
Romero's game is just so confident and just unwavering.
He needs to take the straight shot away from
Ooh, look, transition.
Yeah. If Romero takes the transition game away from Doug, I see him winning. But if Doug keeps getting stuff like that, and Romero can't reset his defense off of the shot, you see him right there. He's kind of sloppy and getting back into his position.
Yeah.
Doug can take advantage of that. He's a really quick release on that.
Oh, they're both trying to play the same fast game. It's not good. Don't do it, Romero. Don't do it. Play your game.
I think it's a mix of him kind of getting up in the market.
Oh, nice over by Doug with block play.
Yeah.
Romero.
Romero's good at blocking moves. Usually, what I do is another Romero shouldn't
Transition.
be doing
6.
that.
Or 5-5. Wow.
Yeah.
Good comeback by Doug.
Yeah, Romero shouldn't be doing this and needs to set it up.
Yeah, maybe he's giving her a false sense of security, trying to set up. You never know.
Yeah.
Maybe Romero's just thinking, nope, there it is. That's a cross.
At this
6-5.
early on in the match, that's a good.
Romero with a
Good
transition.
response. Yeah.
That's how you shut him down.
A wise man's once said, "One of the days go out and that time delay maybe some home fake."
And a smasher right one.
From my
That is the school of Dan Meyer.
yeah. Yeah. Line attacks.
It's just when he played at the Nationals at Rice, Dan and Q, Dan was just like, this is all I'm going to do. I'm going to do a diamond drift. I'm going to do a pump fake. I'm going to smash it right well under. That's all I'm going to do the whole day. That's what he did. He got fifth.
It's crazy.
It worked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, when people start getting second guessing, it's just like, if you just stick to one thing.
Yeah. It can work. Fritz, better talk to your man, dude.
I just did.
He's,
I said, hey, man, you took a cut with Crocker, don't take no hits from that.
yeah.
6-1 and you lose that.
Oh man, he came back too.
Yeah, Brian did, man. Doug had him at 6-1, man.
What?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Brian just like, was
Came
like,
back.
I will. Let's go the Super Saiyan. Ah.
Yeah.
And then Brian did his
Oh, here we go. Alright. 13 minutes and 45 seconds into set game 4 of Ramiro Doug. Ramiro's up 2 games to 1. Ooh, 1 point for Ramiro. I got Avery Yabernetsky here up to my right, your left. If you're looking in the internet, he is studying music. He's a man after my own heart. I study music. Ooh, that was a good attempt on left wall. Doug's like, not having it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice left wall by Doug in return. Looked like an over, too.
Yeah, a little bit. He hit it so far back on the table.
Yeah.
I
Right
actually
wall
haven't seen
under.
a lot of. I don't know. Maybe I've just seen Jacob play some live stuff. He hits it. Jacob hits his left walls way far.
Way back,
to the
yeah,
corner.
and he like squares his shoulders up and you don't know it's coming.
It's really good.
He shows you the straight and it's like, here's a left wall. What? Oh, transition. Yeah, I mean, if Doug can get hot on transition, Doug can take it. But Ramiro's set game is so strong.
Yeah.
Oop, right all over by Doug. Oh, it's alright.
Oh. Missed that there.
Doug got possession.
What I don't see a lot of players doing nowadays,
High for Doug.
I don't think they ever have, I'm not sure. I haven't studied any film to kind of pick it up, but the weak side wall bank seems like it's just something to kind of break a freeze from straight shots. From what I've seen, I haven't seen a lot of people kind of time delay on the weak wall.
Oh, Colin Cummings, left wall over. Was slow.
Right, no, I'm talking about the unders.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But you don't do left wall slow because you'll get it and knock it back in your face or transition. I think that's probably one. I don't know.
Right, no, I mean like off the drift, basically. They just almost hit it immediately off the drift.
Yeah,
There's no kind of time delay or any pump fake or anything.
that's true.
I mean, I'm guessing it makes sense because you
Because there's
know,
not much wiggle.
well, that, and then it's just a harder shot to shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same thought.
it's really interesting.
Nope, that one's Doug's. 2-2. We're just down to a regular weekly.
Yeah.
Best of 2. The best of 3. That's 2 out of 3. Yeah, that's the word I'm trying to say. Alex.
Oh, thanks. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Texas. That's something, you know.
Let's see what's going on table 2. Nothing's going on table 2. Okay. That's exciting. I just hear table 3.
I wonder how that match between Sarah and Mark Wahid went.
I don't know.
Historically, she's had.
Wahid won.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's good.
Yeah. I know historically she's had some problems against him. Mark Wahid.
Oh, she beat Mark.
She won.
She beat him 3-1.
Wow. That's crazy.
I ref it.
Congratulations.
There you go. Go Sarah.
Sarah's smashing her racket.
Yeah, she beat somebody who's ranked higher than her. That's good.
Yeah. And then she almost beat Phil in an hour and
Yeah, that was-
15-minute long match. Took him to game 7.
Yeah,
That
that's.
was crazy.
She should have had that one.
Yeah, I'm so frustrated, but I'm also really happy she did well.
It's like the last election. You know the next time.
Yeah.
1-0.
Oh, sorry.
I shouldn't bring politics into anything, but just fun. Feeling was cruising his way. I was better than that too.
That's funny.
Dead.
Yeah, that's a good one. Good one.
Alright. 1-0 Ramiro. I think Ramiro is probably going to go back to slow setup and hope
Yeah.
that Doug gets out of the way, but
Slow setup,
there it
quick
is.
release.
2-0.
Time to lay that.
Yeah.
You start getting Doug to jump. You start the
Yeah.
straights and the overs start opening up.
Yep.
I could even see like a touch cut working.
Yeah. Oh, there it
Though
is. 3-0.
Ramiro's going the conventional cross.
Now I think if Ramiro just did like a drift, time delay, pump fake, with the right wall under,
Yes.
then he'd be Chicago. Otherwise, man.
Yeah. Well, Q said, Q commented, I just showed how far you can get with one shot. That's the worst speech.
That's the worst speech ever. That's right. You'll hear that 30 seconds from me. Very good.
Yeah.
I think Ramiro's going to take this one. We'll see.
Yeah.
Doug might bounce back.
So is Romero winning now?
Well,
It's,
Ramiro's up 4-1. Sorry.
2-2 game.
2-2 game
Game
count.
once. But he is up 4-1 in the fifth game.
You beat me earlier. He's good.
Ramiro? Oh,
Yeah, he's got a good stalwart defense. Oh, Doug. Ramiro should have taken advantage of that. That was a big boo-boo by Ramiro. Doug opened up his whole goal.
Ooh,
Cross
to
to that.
5-1.
That side. You see how, I don't know if he's moving the drift just like from either like left of center and hitting the cross, and then he's changing it to hitting the cross from the center. So he's hitting it left of center to get him off.
The center, left wall under. 6-1. Ooh.
Ooh.
Hip shot
Quick.
from Doug, just
Yeah.
saying, I can hit stuff too.
Yeah.
Left wall under by Doug.
Sharks. I think he's got a.
This is 6-1.
That's
Is he
some
going to
blood
pull a
boiling.
Brian or Croco?
Yeah,
Is he going to
might.
come down from 1 to 6?
Those good.
That'd be amazing.
Wow.
Right wall over, Doug. 4 to 6.
That was a really fast right wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think. Don't move your mallet. Yeah, he's
Ramirez
getting
moving him. Oh, he didn't
he
move it.
didn't move that
Oh! There it is. Cross straight. I thought Doug was going to pull a Brian or Croco there.
Yeah.
Down 6-1. Started coming back. 3 straight shots in a row. Little too little late. Should have been that at 5.
Oh, Q actually just responded to Avery to your earlier point. I believe Billy and Jose are two I can think of with players who use delays on a weak wall under at times.
Huh.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't see much other than maybe like I've heard mention of Jose, and I know Billy doesn't usually time delay. He kind of
Yeah.
just
Unless it's working.
yeah.
Then he'll
Um,
abuse you with it.
yeah. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have really cultivated or really theorized.
Oh, that's cool. I'll get it set up and then.
Sources say Tim delays his weak wall under as well.
Great,
Okay.
great. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in today's kind of setting, really. I mean, Jose really doesn't play anymore. Billy, I haven't seen Billy play in a while, and Tim I haven't seen played in a while
Yeah.
either. So.
You know what I haven't seen a lot of lately is a Wolf Slayer.
Oh
don't
yeah,
see that.
slow,
Slow
off speed
cross,
cross.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or it shows a slow cut straight. 1 point in the middle.
Sorry.
Okay. One. Look away and there's more points on them. Ooh. Doug's got to pull this out.
Hey,
Hey, Brian.
What's up?
how's it going?
Going alright.
How did Allison do?
She's still playing. I don't know. I just peeked in. I don't know what this
Oh, okay.
Let's say hi, everybody. Brian, you're live.
Hi, everybody. Yes, the shoulder's doing well. Looks good ass.
They keep asking, so Brian playing with a right hand?
Yeah, it's a little bit sore. Play with it.
Ramiro's
So we were commenting on that comeback earlier that you did against
Yeah,
Doug.
that
6-1.
Oh, that was
Yeah, that was
disgusting.
brutal.
That was disgusting. I would
I
have
won the match. The next 2 games, you can see the accuracy of his shooting was phenomenal.
I would have resigned if I was in Doug's position.
I mean,
after
a
that.
lot of people after that were just giving up on the 4th game to play better.
Yeah, no, and he really pulled himself together.
Because I
really
wasn't
well.
playing badly in either of the next 2 games. I was playing really strong, but his accuracy was fantastic.
Yeah, he really
Yeah,
pulled
that's.
himself.
I don't know what happened. I have to go back and watch it. I just relaxed my defense there. I'm going to try to
Travel
get a couple
under.
points set up the next game, and all of a sudden it's 6-4. Man,
Yeah.
I think I can pull this off.
Yeah, you really kind of gathered yourself there.
I
That's
think
why I tell them, never give up, never know.
I think Ramiro's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
win this one. I think.
Yeah, it's looking like he's.
I think it might be, but it depends. If Ramiro doesn't set up
Yeah, well,
really
you
well
can do those
on his
transitions.
defense,
Is that 4-3?
and if Doug can catch his straights, then
Interesting.
Ramiro's doing a really good job of holding the puck.
Oh man.
yeah, his puck
He's
control.
killing it with the cross.
Yeah,
Doug was really committed to blocking mine, but I say he's not stopping Ramirez at all.
No,
no.
because he's never played Ramiro. I don't think.
I
Has he?
think if Doug was playing with the accuracy he played me those, really
Doug could be
56.
tired. This is
Yeah.
late.
it is getting
It's hard to focus.
5-4.
And this is when Ramiro usually practices.
Yeah.
This is more when he's ready.
Yeah. Wednesday nights.
I'm tired. I'm ready to go home.
I got one
Yeah.
more match, man, and I'm.
If Doug loses here, we can leave. Yeah, if Doug wins, he's got a rep. If he loses, I won't use my friend. By 5.
Five.
five.
He might pull it out.
Doug.
We'll see.
He needs to dig.
Ramirez really good at that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Let's see if Doug can force us out.
really funny guy too.
Yes.
And Doug and his daughter staying at my house.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful, beautiful block too.
Let's see if Doug can figure it out.
Hi, Nikki
Oh, man,
Flanagan. Welcome to the game.
Here's defense is very disciplined.
Yeah,
So I
Ramiro.
call him meathead line.
Yeah,
It's,
it's,
oh man.
Good stuff, Doug. Nice.
Oh.
Wow.
Left wall for Doug to
He
pull
came
it out,
back.
pull himself out.
let's see if
Oh,
Ramiro,
cross,
let's see if Ramiro
6-6.
has it.
He's got match.
All right, what if
Doug's-
you're Doug? What are you thinking right now?
Off goal off the left side, off goal off the right side, off goal off the left side, fire it next
Right
to
roll over. Or
Okay.
left fall over. We'll
Interesting.
see.
It's an over. Okay, so
I don't
he
know
did an
how
off goal.
How's his left ball ever been in this match?
Pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he hits some of his left walls way far back
To
on
me,
the
I'm
table.
setting up a cut.
Oh, right all over.
Oh,
we
Ramiro
got
shouldn't have.
Left all over, yeah.
Left ball over. Good call, good call, good call.
Oh,
And
wrong.
Doug
He
forces
tried
his
the right
7th
one.
game. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out there and give him some moral support.
Yeah, I mean, he needs it.
I hadn't been in here yet. I wanted to check it out.
Yeah, we'll come do commenting if you stick around.
I'm going after this.
Alright. Unless you stick around. Man, what a game.
Yeah, it's a good match. A lot of good air hockey this weekend so far that I've
Yeah.
seen. A lot of competitive stuff. The match between Danny and Jacob was pretty crazy as well.
Nothing on table 2. I guess we're just finishing table 1 tonight. That's it.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Put me last. Ugh. I have a night owl. I should wake up. I had during your match the UT flag flying.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice. That's a good touch.
I mean, you're Houston, but I was just like, I
Right.
can find it really quick. Oh, one for Doug. Oh, Doug might just eat this one. Let's see.
He might pop off. But
He would,
if Ramiro can center himself, Doug's adjusting the last game.
Yeah.
Let's see if he stays shooting his adjustments.
oh, right, well, but that means something else is open. Hopefully Ramiro sees it, or maybe he'll think it was working before.
Well, if Doug is fast enough, I mean, I can see
Doug is fast enough.
him able to possibly block Ramiro's unders.
Oh yeah,
Ramiro doesn't hit super crisp unders. They're deceptive.
but they stay on the table.
Right, they stay on the table. And they're really deceptive. Jeez.
Did he just say that?
Yeah,
oh
Doug.
my
Doug
God.
Doug's got some fire in his blood right now.
Yeah, he wants it. Ramiro's the cool cucumber, though.
Yeah, I would expect a victory howl like no other if Ramiro came back 2-0 after after.
He's lying on
going
that.
forward.
Oh, transition.
Transition. I think a lot of unforced errors happen in a lot of people's games through transition.
Oh, yeah,
If people actually just play disciplined air
You
hockey,
see that?
yeah, there's a problem there with Ramiro just sitting too much.
Too much. Not pulling it
Not being
against
able
it.
to, yeah.
That's 2 to 3. Yeah. Oh, what a great game. Right all over from the high side. That's a hard shot. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. We have 3s across the board. What's it gonna do?
Oh, that was bad by Ramiro. He really misfired that. He was too close to the wall when he executed his.
Right, we'll wonder if I'm done. Rank is out.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Oh man, you can't get any closer in air hockey than this.
Yeah.
3s across the board. In a 4-7 match. I still have my money on Ramiro. We'll see. But Doug could eke it.
Yeah. Oh, that was good stop there by Doug on the cut. If I was Doug, I was
right all over.
That.
Oh, cross. Oh no! That's the worst feeling in the world. That's 2 this match.
Yeah, 2 times.
And now Doug should be 2-3, but no, Ramiro's scoring on himself. It's not like Ramiro either.
No, you can tell he's nervous.
Yeah.
He's missing some of the shots. He's
that
that was crisp. He gathered himself.
4-4.
Tie it back up. There's off goal.
Or left goal under, excuse me.
Right off the drift. Right off the drift there.
No.
If I were Doug, I'd stay to the left wall, not hit stuff like that.
Oh, he lost
I
it.
wouldn't try to play a transition game. You just lost the puck.
Doug's like, here's your puck.
And if I were Ramiro, I would try to get Doug from stop his freeze, because you see that Doug's starting to really key in on his banks, and he's sitting down on that straight. So if I were Ramiro, I'd use pump fakes, maybe off goals, because especially in last games, off goals are just.
Or maybe diamond drift, pump
Yeah,
fake,
yeah.
smash your right wall under.
Yeah. That too.
He doesn't do diamond drift. Oh, cross street, 5-5. So close. Oh.
You missed that barely.
Barely. The way Ramiro's been playing, it would have gone in on him.
Yeah, if it hit his mallet. He's sitting on it, so.
He's testing him.
What can Ramiro do to change this up?
No. He's just going back to basic air hockey, which is smart against Doug. Doug wants fast. Ramiro wants to make a shot. So hopefully he can get back in time for the transition.
No.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
His shot.
Nice block.
His overs are really inaccurate.
Yeah. We'll see.
The Ramiro's are.
Yeah.
Doug was able to get that.
He's gonna solve time.
Off goals. Off goal over there. It was like a weird off goal bang.
He's doing that.
Yeah. I think both of them are kind of like, should I? They're like, I think they're waiting for another point.
Yeah, one of them is.
No one was
Sorry, go ahead. Was Ramiro's point? Somebody called timeout?
I don't think he did.
No,
No.
we didn't.
No timeout.
Hold your breath. Oh! Tried the right one over.
Yeah, Ramiro sat on that over.
Sat on it. Yeah.
It's hard to break Ramiro's defense.
Yeah.
You really got to slam in a lot of hard unders before he starts moving.
It's over.
That's it.
Nice.
Match. Ramiro 4-3. Really exciting match.
What a great match. Down to 2 points.
Yeah.
Can't get any closer than that. There's no shame in that match at all. Alright. Let's I'm gonna reset the game so the clock goes back to where we need to go. We're gonna change some names because I gotta go play some hockey. Alright. This is Syed versus Pete.
Are we on table 1?
I'll try to get somebody to come here and comment with you. But
Yeah,
if you can do the
I can
scoring
do
again, that'd be great. So when we do face-off, can we hit start time so it'll start the timer?
Sure. At the face-off, after the face-off, right?
Yeah, just right at face-off and start.
Okay. So you mean
know
when
what
he
time.
releases it, or just at?
Anywhere in that time is fine. It's not gonna.
Nothing too.
Can't get it wrong.
You're
gonna get a lot of people.
I'm about to play.
You want to play? Oh wow, good luck.
Serial got it. That was a great long job of red.
Q says the touch.
Hey, Alex, what was trying to
Oh, no, thank you, Q. I will text you right now. If you're
try to make sure y'all saw the points.
smarter
the whole
husband than
time.
I. Appreciate it.
Well, I was out there.
I don't think I missed the call. Not even close. So I'm going.
No,
That was a good match.
match.
So, dude,
Game is back and forth, back and forth.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't win it yet.
yeah.
I would have won some turkeys back in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
So, in the event, if it like freezes, just double tap it, swipe up, and reopen the score.
Double tap the
Yeah,
square.
double tap that, swipe up, and then reopen the live score. If it freezes, it shouldn't. It's time.
Alright, cool.
You shouldn't have to do that. You just,
Okay. Yeah,
I
just
had to do it
make
like 3 times, and he's like, "Hey, if it does, and I want you to be like, Pete, it's not working."
Gotcha.
I'm like, "I'm playing. I don't care."
No, I'm not. Oh, you? No. You played, no, yeah.
Alex.
Yes, yeah, I played Alex.
Lewis and Sarah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think we're coming to first match then. Wait, well,
Sarah's
I know,
playing.
no,
Ask them. They're the bosses.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought they were playing today.
so, I believe this is the last,
Last game of the night.
Let's get it, man.
Sorry.
I'm sure you
Last match.
Try hard.
This is Pete versus Syed. So I guess Syed came back against Phil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he got 2 out. And I put 3-2. He went 3-3.
Okay. Exciting. Exciting stuff.
I think Pete probably wins. Say,
Yeah, I put
I
my
mean-
money on Pete.
yeah,
Who's playing that? Pete?
Pete and Syed.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Syed probably has a stronger mental game though, so that could be a factor.
Yeah, it
And
could be.
obviously he's a very, experienced player.
Yeah, I want to see from Syed. I want to see I want to see. I haven't seen that from Syed yet. He's kind of just.
Yeah, and I think Syed can have difficulty playing in transition sometimes. And Pete, is an excellent transition player, so I think it's gonna be a big factor. I think Pete will probably win. I want to say 4-1, but maybe 4-2.
Okay.
It just depends on how on Pete is.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it was hurting bad 6 weeks. Get really good.
So, what would you think the key matches of the night have been? The most exciting to watch?
Most exciting.
I think obviously that match that was in Ramiro and Howard.
Yeah, Ramiro Dog was crazy. Sarah Phil. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorites of the night. Definitely you and Danny. That was a fiery match. Really intense.
We had a lot of game sevens tonight. I know that Finn and Alex Ortiz went to game 7.
Yeah, no, they did.
Phil and Syed went to game 7.
Sarah and Phil, game 7. And you guys also
Yeah.
to game 7. That was a crazy match.
Some kind of boxing, you suck in 95% pure. Be careful not to do too much. I was just all kind of fun and casual with my nonsense. I'm gonna try that, and just see what happens. It's live, isn't it? There's a note on
Alrighty.
it.
First possession, Pete. Yeah, a lot of players, even top players, don't really have any sort of face-off strategy, which kind of surprises me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really either. Like, to be honest, I just see if I can hit it faster than the other person.
He's got a good poker game.
Hey,
1-0
I
Pete.
think he's back in
Yeah. Pete was hitting a few quick shots on Banks. Far
Too
back
OP.
on the
That
table.
was just kind of a transition cross straight right there. Oh,
Okay, so that's off from Syed. Pete's puck.
quick right one.
Yeah, he's kind of overloaded.
It was a good.
I don't know if that was intentional.
I think so. Side's pretty good at those left balls.
He's also really good at that.
Yeah.
Syed's really good at catching the puck like that, off of a drift and hitting that cut, especially when the opponent doesn't. This is, I think, one thing I've been seeing a lot, in these level players, and a lot in the TSO this year. They're not resetting themselves on defense.
Right. And so it's
and
pretty.
so the transition game there after someone just hitting something really quick back, it's just easy scoring.
Right, and I think the difficulty there is, it takes your mind a few seconds sometimes to switch between offense and defense, just mentally.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of players kind of get caught up in that. I know that I struggle with that.
Yeah. It's
just a matter of kind of training your mind to always be ready.
And when people aren't playing,
That's a good. See, I think going into this match, I thought that would probably be the biggest issue for Pete. Because I know from past experience, hard shooters can get Pete.
Yeah.
Syed has a really strong hard.
Yeah, I didn't see much of it in my match. I'm not sure if it was warmed up.
Yeah.
Enough.
And the way I explain it is
Syed just lost the puck really. It was pretty bad there, and Pete got a free score off of it. I think where Syed is kind of weak is his straight shot game, where I don't think he delays enough when he does his double tap, because a lot of his straight shots are taps. He taps it once and he shoots it. Right there, once
Right. That was a pretty left wall under.
Those were very pretty. But what I'm seeing is like the double tap, and I keep hitting on this on our match. When he double taps it like that, he doesn't delay between the tap and the release. So basically, he has no chance to really time delay it.
Right.
I think that's exactly what this kind of offense he's issuing out needs. Needs some kind of time delay. He's got drift runners, but his straight shots they're deceptive, but they're not powerful.
Yeah. Against Syed, I've always seen sort of his left roll under is really his strong shot.
Yeah.
And then his cross straight works just because it's it's just complementing that.
just resisted invasion.
Perspective.
And then I was talking to Pete about the Ramiro and the Doug match. A lot of the errors and a lot of the scores ended up, especially in Doug's favor, because Ramiro tried to play a transition game. After he missed his first or second shot, he was playing very disciplined. He was trying to retrieve the puck. He was trying to hit it off again and again. And that's also a thing I've seen in this tournament. A lot of people aren't playing a lot of discipline there.
Alrighty, so game one goes to Syed. So to prove my premium theory, he needs to pull off the next 4 games straight.
Yep.
See, did he switch mounts?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's Syed's up under him, super dominant there.
Yeah, very nice.
It
Very
was,
nice.
yeah.
And very accurate too. He was hitting one off the other.
So I think this game is probably a matter for Syed of filling out when Pete starts adjusting them.
Right, exactly. And if I repeat, I'd be adjusting.
Right, yeah.
So thinking preemptively for Syed and then thinking just reactively
Well,
for Pete.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Syed, I'd probably just keep hitting
No,
that
keep
ball
hitting
under
it until
try
it
to
does
stop.
that. Yeah. Right. And if I were Pete, I'd be watching for it. That was a right wall over. I'm pretty sure. From Syed.
I'm not sure. It just flew off the table.
It flew off the table. Yeah. I mean, that's what I've noticed. Like the more harder overs people are hitting, the more the pucks are flying off the table because the less wrist I see them using. Because Syed doesn't use a lot of wrist in his overs.
He has a lot of wrist.
Does he? I don't see it.
Look at his wrist. The size of his wrists. That's
Oh.
Pete, that was kind of a cross straight on the cut release.
This is the first game?
Second. It's like Sai won the first game.
Syed won the first score. 1-0 Pete.
And what was the score?
Oh, 7-5 Syed.
People wake up and see what he does.
Yeah. Alright, I think Pete pulled out in a similar fashion the previous game. He was up 2-0 before Syed started waking up as well. So I'm interested to see. He's hitting a lot of off speeds. I don't know why he's doing that.
That's a pretty good defense.
Syed needs to stick to what was working last game. And Pete's starting to run away just a little bit. Yeah. Good cut.
Yeah, it just missed.
Yeah.
You gotta hit a left ball inside.
Is that transition there?
Yeah, you don't expect Sai to hit much transition,
Yeah,
but he
yeah.
actually never
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Right there, he just missed. Didn't quite get around.
And if Pete just played a little more disciplined, that wouldn't have happened.
That's not good.
So it looks kind of like this game. Syed
Yeah,
basically
Syed's
just
kind of
beating
throwing
himself.
it just a little bit. Yeah, he can still pull himself together.
Yeah.
Sure. And in those kinds of situations, like if Syed pulls back and wins, I just would not want to be Pete. We had a similar situation with Brian versus Doug earlier in the day, where Doug came up, he was 6-1 against Brian. He came back and won that game.
Wow.
Just disgusting.
Might have been the game of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
It's hard to pull back. It's hard to recover from those sort of defeats.
Right. No, but funnily enough, after that game, Doug won 2 in a row before he lost. Really interesting. He's doing a little bit of. That was like a touch cross there. I don't know if that was an off goal or it was designed to be an off goal. He missed that shot.
Big
Yeah,
match next
I've-
Saturday between Allison and Sarah.
I know.
First
I
of all,
haven't
Allison-
seen any left ball unders for Syed this game.
No, I'm not sure if he's doing it by design, like kind of taking Pete's attention away from it.
Yeah.
Or if he's like, maybe he was thinking, I'm not sure, but maybe his thought process is, oh, he's gonna try and adjust to it, so I'm gonna think like preemptively, right? I'm gonna be proactive and try to aim for the other shots. Right? No.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
obviously, when it gets down in the nitty gritty, it depends on the player who you're facing and who you're facing.
Well, I think it depends on the.
That was already 7 for Pete, so that was 1-1.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I think it depends on like the number of games you're playing too, right? If you're playing a challenge match, something like that might make more sense. But in general, I think this is one of the most common traps players fall into. I'm not, I do it myself too, but they pull away from what's working.
Yeah, I think they get timid or afraid of it.
Well, it's that, or they're almost like overthinking it and almost giving the other player too much credit.
Right.
Right.
No, yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's plenty of games against the top players in the world that I've won with one shot.
Right. No, of course.
It's a good cut.
Yeah, good cut by Pete there. Transition didn't set up on his defense, like I've been saying. But this isn't just like, 1 or 2 players. I've seen this consistently throughout the match.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's very common.
And it's just, it's a simple thing, too, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a discipline thing. And, well, I mean, that's why having excellent puck control and speed is such a powerful ability in air hockey. Just being able to be quick on transition. Because you can pick up so many just quick points like that. I've had so many matches that I just off of a few transition points.
Right, no, I definitely agree, but I think it's much easier to just adjust your defense after every shot rather than to develop like a really rapid fire transition game.
No, right, no. I'm saying, right, I'm not trying to actually play a transition game. I just mean that.
Right, no.
Yeah.
You've been able to bully people who just. I think it's 2-4. Should be. Yeah, 2-4. It's kind of a weak cross there. Like he kind of seemed unsure of that.
See, that level under would have scored there. Syed hit it a bit more crisply and more accurately. He's definitely open.
Stop that. Touch cross there.
Yeah.
I don't know, unders can be pretty tricky against Pete.
No, yeah, they can be tricky to score.
And he's pretty cognizant of the over as well.
Yeah,
yeah.
Alright. Good call by Ramiro.
Yep.
On the dad's side, the grandfathers and his grandfather.
That's like a boom there.
A little bit.
He was too old.
Pete, you can see just trying to end the game, and
yeah,
kind of worked out for him a bit.
Syed can win this. He has every.
Yeah, no, he does. He just has to be more focused on his, shot selection.
Yeah. A little more focused. I want to see him win. I want to see that fire in him. We actually got into a really nice conversation earlier today talking about the competition of that of like the 90s and the competition that of today. He thinks that like the mid 90s or late 90s and maybe even 2001 might have been the most competitive years of air hockey over nowadays. But yeah, we were just talking about like really like just old players who were really dominant in their era. It was really nice talk, really nice kind of talking to him because he's been around the air hockey scene for a while. It's nice to get his input.
Yeah, I think they were probably all in all a deeper field around that time period. I think we had a much more people stacking up around the expert pro area.
Right, like
right. Kind of like
reaching that top 10. Yeah.
Now you don't really have that as much.
Yeah, he was telling me that like he felt like it was a good thing to get into the teams back then for tournaments. Like if you were like 14, 15, 16, 17, like that felt good. Like you felt like you actually worked for something.
Right. I mean, I think that the top players in the sport right now are. I mean, I think they probably could have at least competed with the top players in the 2000s. But
I mean, it gets so blurry. I definitely, we were talking about like game speed as well. Like Colin, I think all of us can agree that Colin's probably played the fastest game anyone's ever seen on the table ever.
Yeah.
Just the way he handles his puck control and his releases are just crazy.
Yeah. I
good grab by Pete there. Oh, and a really nice shot there by Syed. 1-1 tied here. Pete is up one game.
What's the game count?
2-1 Pete. Puck flew off the table there. Pete's possession, see if he capitalizes.
I was going back to the plane. I sat beside this man with color.
I've also noticed hitting off goals from a cross straight can be very, very tricky.
Off goals from
a cross straight. A cross straight off goal.
Let's see.
Is that 2-2?
Yeah. I mean, it's just usually it's dependent on what the dominant side is, for the player hitting the off goal on. Because I mean, you're 11, so
right. For me, at least.
So it would be my cut, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, against
okay.
you're
yeah.
cut against righties, but
Right, yeah.
you're cross against lefties.
Right.
Well, I mean, just hitting a cross is hard to grab. Like personally, I found it very, very rare.
Do you mean like when you're hitting it, like you're hitting the off ball, or someone's hitting it?
When
off
I'm hitting, I'm hitting the cross off goal.
Yeah, I think against right-handed players, if you're a right-handed player, the cross off goal is much easier to do than the cut.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Your cross is the opposite side of my cross. Right?
No. I'm talking about catching it. Hitting a good off goal, like and seeing that puck come back to you and catching it.
Oh.
It's much easier for me to hit it on the same side.
Oh,
cut
yeah.
side.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 5-4 Syed's winning here. There's a flurry of exchanges there in the middle there of the game. Pete hits it off the table here. If I were Syed, I'd be thinking exactly the left wall under there. And if I were Pete, I'd be thinking about blocking that left wall.
Everything from
Missed that over there. There's a cross off goal.
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
Left wall under. No.
Off speed. You don't want to hit too many off speed overs against Pete. Really. Pete can catch them.
Yeah. Well, Pete loves off speed overs. So.
Yeah. Okay, so we're all tied up here at 2-2. So to keep your prediction,
Pete has to pull off the next two games.
Next 2 games in a row. I think Syed's shown promise. I think he can do it. If he really digs deep and he keeps focusing on that crisp left wall, I think there might be a game match.
Yeah, sure. And you know, Pete hasn't been playing that, so he's at least mildly out of practice.
Yeah.
I mean, he plays enough to always be in practice, but he's not at the peak level of his game.
And I was talking to Syed. He's been practicing since Worlds.
Oh,
A decent amount. I think he's been practicing with Ramiro actually.
Oh.
So he said he's felt like he's better now than he was back at the Worlds.
Right. So, yeah. Which makes sense. I assume he got pretty frustrated with it. I know he had a pretty low finish in Colorado.
I wasn't able to really keep track of him in Colorado.
Yeah. I think he lost his first couple of matches in Colorado.
So who do you see fighting in the top 2?
The
now?
top 2.
Now that things are stirred up.
I'm not sure. I think the safe bet, the safe bet is Danny and Ben at the top.
Yeah, I'd say
that's what I said going into the tournament.
Right.
I'll stick to that. I think I'm playing fairly on right now. I think you are too. You beat Alex Ortiz much more handily this tournament than you did at Colorado. So I can see either of us in the top 2 as well.
I would put probably my betting money on the finals being the finals basically being Danny and Vince. I don't think this is the end. I think Danny's gonna climb back. He's gonna rampage. I think tomorrow we're gonna see a lot of Danny. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little juggernaut phase. Here.
Oh, wow.
Just gonna...
Just call me juggernaut. Now, yeah, maybe an avalanche.
Joe Kane asked me if this is a spin-off match.
Oh no.
No. This is the main.
losers.
Yeah. This is the loser side. It's 9 through 12.
The
because we're
loser,
playing
I
the
think,
top
will be
8.
9 through
Yeah.
12,
No. Yeah. The loser will go to 9 through 12,
For
and
the
the winner
standings.
is in the top 8.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
And we'll be playing the top 8 matches tomorrow. We'll call our first match at noon.
Yeah.
And on the winner's side, that will be Brian Acrocco versus Vince.
Yeah. Brian Crocker versus Vince, and then you and me.
Yeah.
And
How cool is that for you guys?
practice partners,
It's
it's very
pretty
stressful.
exciting.
It's stressful.
I know.
I mean, it's exciting, of course, but
I think it's the first time we've played in a tournament since
last TSO.
Actually, yeah, last year.
2.
Last
last
TSO,
TSO. Right.
2017.
Right, I beat you last TSO.
Yeah.
And then a
Game
TSO.
7, right? Game 7? I thought it went 7
And,
games.
I think something. It was.
You
I
guys
think it was
had some
somewhat
serious
close.
matches,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, and then the TSO before that, I beat you 4-2.
Yes, I remember. Very vividly. Yeah. And
That's
then,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, so it reminds me of like, because, you know, I don't know, is it, you know EHAB, right? EHAB Sugar?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so he and I practiced all the time.
Right. No, yeah.
We played how many finals and all that stuff.
Right.
And it was just, you know, I think early on, you know, we just had this kind of like, you know, just hated to lose to each other.
Budding
you know,
rivalry, kind of.
Yeah, but it ended up just being this huge appreciation, you know, like with every
Well,
game,
you
it's
know,
just-
I always say, like, you know, like, if you win a Worlds and, you know, you're religiously practicing with someone, they put such a good, like, decent amount of effort into helping you get to that spot, you know, and it's what's great about it is that it just makes the whole competitive spirit of air hockey that much bigger, you know?
Right. Well, yeah, like if I lose to tomorrow, I won't be happy about it, but at least,
Well,
you know, I
yeah,
can root
no.
for, at least I have someone I can
root
Well,
for.
kind of root
same
for.
with like Tim and Don, and then you and Ehab, like, you know, both of you like kind of fed off each other. You know, I'm sure Ehab learned a lot from you, and you learned a lot from him. And, you know, both of you are improving every tournament.
Absolutely, always pushing each other. You know?
Great
It
stuff.
helps.
You know?
It still helps. to
It's
have
just
somebody
in the
like that.
moment, it's so stressful.
Let's see, so I think we need to update the score a bit. It looks like it's...
So I'll tell you this: so the evolution of that eventually becomes to where you just you laugh about it. It becomes comical.
Okay, that's
Because it's
good.
just like
Yeah.
again.
Right. Yeah. It's,
But it's a good thing.
but that's like a win bet, right?
Yeah,
if you and your practice partner are in the
yeah.
finals,
Yeah.
that's
looks like it's 5-4 right now, Syed, I believe.
Joan Kane said, interesting match. Pete seems to have issues playing Syed. Yes, especially Syed's hitting this really crisp left wall under right now against Pete. Pete's starting to get a little bit jumpy. Syed just scored off of a charge here. Here, you want to come sit
no, I'm
between?
good. I'm good.
You
I'm
sure?
good. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. You guys are both skinny, so.
Maybe it's 5-4.
I think it's 5-4. Yeah, it's
Syed.
5-4 Syed.
Yeah.
Oh.
He missed that left wall really bad.
That-
Then
yeah,
he just made up for it. Yeah. Very, very crisp. Beautiful shot.
He used to hit that all the time. He's getting it back. You know?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I found, at least when I was initially learning left wall under, and when I'm out of practice, it's probably my highest percentage shot to score myself.
Yeah, it's really hard to
Yeah.
shoot at that. It's same as like hitting like a cross off goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're hitting it towards that side.
See, if I'm Syed, I just, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Beautiful, crisp.
How about that?
All right, so Syed's up 3-2,
3-2 against Pete.
showing me I know nothing about predicting air hockey matches.
Q says that he hates losing to Dan.
Oh yeah, yeah. No practice partners, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
The
though.
best and the worst.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
it's all good. But,
What is he have doing now?
so you know, he had surgery on his elbow again, his third
Again?
surgery or something along those lines.
Wow.
You know, I say that, but I also have to say he's playing tennis tournaments and he's winning them. He's like winning these tournaments, you know, in these small pro-am type leagues.
Okay,
He's actually
interesting.
really good at tennis.
Huh.
He's just busy, and
Yeah, he's got other interests as well.
He recently got married, and you know, was
Good for
over
him.
married, and
Yeah.
just living life, man. You know, he's got a lot of different projects and whatnot.
Yeah.
So he, you know, it's funny, but I found out that Chase Thompson and Ehab work for the same consulting firm.
Really?
So,
Huh.
but obviously
Small world.
Chase is out of Chicago, and you know, Ehab's out of Houston. But
Right.
and granted, it's a huge. I think it's the Loyola or something, whatever it is.
Okay.
So
That's
so,
crazy.
Yeah, it's funny.
To have the.
But yeah, so both those guys, maybe they can meet up at the company.
Yeah,
or in
yeah.
a place in there.
You know, the first time I met Chase, he just randomly showed up at a UH Wednesday night
practice
practice.
session. Nice.
And I was like, oh, like nice. Like I thought he was just a student or something, maybe a grad student. He's like, oh no, I play with the guys in Chicago. What? Okay.
That's awesome.
Chicago really has a great group of up and coming players right now.
Oh
They do.
yeah. It's
think,
like a little hidden font of
Yeah.
talent.
Matthew Lemoyne, Chase.
Brendan Hendrick.
Yeah, Brendan
Yeah.
Hendricks. It'd be crazy not to mention that guy.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
that game.
Yeah, very good stuff. Billy's building up an army.
Yeah, he is. You know, Billy can't quite do it quite you know the way he was, but
I'll tell you, when I went to Chicago for about 10 days, the summer before I won my first nationals. Well, I guess my only nationals at this point. But I played Dan and Q several sets, and I think I won the majority of them. But Billy just tore me
Crushed
up.
it, yeah.
I mean, it was ridiculous.
The ice pick.
Yeah.
he's a beast, man. He got so he was obviously my first tournament ever in '95. That's Billy's first win, and you know it was good back then, obviously to win. And then, in 2010, he just upped his level
Right.
so much better. And I thought he was playing good, really the entire 20 year difference. You know, 25 year difference, 15 year difference.
For me, it was so cool because that was right when I was getting really into air hockey. And so it was really just inspiring to see. I mean, he was the first person I think who really took air hockey to like sort of an extreme sport level.
Yeah, where he was training
Yeah, he was
specifically
training
for air hockey.
nonstop.
He had his own regiment to you know, or routine he would use
Yeah,
daily.
it's like a religion. almost.
Yeah, well, he told me he was playing, I think, 5 hours a day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's awesome actually.
Yeah, no, it's crazy awesome. Yeah.
It's funny because and Billy hopefully probably remembers this, but in 2009, I think it's when I won number 10 for me, and I remember telling Billy, and I was already probably 280 pounds at the time, and I was telling Billy, man, you guys need to step up and beat me because I'm not a good representation of a champion. I'm a fat ass and I'm not looking too good here.
What's really interesting is that, you know, seeing you and Billy, you guys are kind of like the opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of theoretical approach to hockey, right? You're very defensively minded. Right?
Yeah.
Billy's super offensive, right?
But Billy, I think, became a lot more defensive minded. I think.
Oh, of course,
yeah,
of course.
So,
Yeah.
So I think it was, I think we're closer than a lot of people realizing how we
Yeah.
look at the sport.
Yeah.
So we agree on a lot of things.
Oh, of course. I mean, yeah, I'm sure. It's just really interesting how, like, I guess, like, in the moment when you're thinking, like, oh, I need to block this, this, and this, you know, he might be thinking, I am going to shoot this.
Sure. Yeah,
Well,
we had some
that's
awesome
what I
battles.
remember was 2015 or 2016 Worlds. A bunch of you know, kind of world championship caliber players were interviewed, and I think every like my dad, Billy, all of the former champions, when they asked like what's important, offense or defense, or when it's 6-6 in the finals, are you thinking about offense or defense? And everyone besides I think it was Jesse, Danny, and Colin said offense, and those three said defense.
Oh, I said defense.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
It starts and ends with defense for me. My offense, I think, thrives off my defense. And if the defense isn't going, typically my offense isn't going. So, and they're accepting this for that. I mean,
Right, of
matches,
course.
it's like, I can't stop me, you can't stop me, or whatever. So
Yeah.
But I love it when you have like just amazing blocks both ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Block fest, right?
Yeah,
That's
to me,
what the-
that's like the high quality H2O of the sport.
Yeah.
Match points.
Yeah, match point, game point. Syed could end it here.
So here's the problem: side better not charge. That's all I gotta say. This is
Yeah,
the
and he
problem.
needs to be ready right
Yeah.
now on his defense, like right now.
He's gonna try a quick one probably.
Yeah, he's gonna try a bunch of different stuff.
Or perhaps
seems that he's changed his mallet here.
Or he's gonna,
He's got a low top now. He's high top. Yeah, Colin actually talked to me a lot this past roads just about air hockey in general. And, we got to talking a lot, and he was talking to me about.
Oh, yeah.
Quick there from Pete.
So
Ties it up.
Get
Another
game seven.
So many game sevens
That's
tonight.
good. So Colin was talking to you.
Yeah, he was telling me, and I'm sure, I'm guessing he learned this from you, right? This whole defensive theory. He was explaining to me how, he found a lot of frustration when he'd play like players like Billy and you, and the top players, top 5 players like Brian, and he found like he couldn't get past, like at the 5th, 6th game, he couldn't find it to close the match. Yeah. And he was telling me that because he was thinking so offensively minded. That's what he told me. And so he said, the moment he started switching his mentality, thinking about what shots to block, it took his whole mental game off of the offense. That already kind of flowed into his natural, because his puck control's crazy, Yeah. And so he can shoot shots ridiculously off of any kind of drift he could probably.
So Colin's first World Championship in Colorado.
Yes.
He lost to Billy in the first set, and it looked like Billy was going to run away with it. And I can't remember what exactly happened, if Mike comes to put me on the phone with Colin or what, but I guess Colin some really good advice, and it was about defense first,
Yeah.
The offense would come. And everyone was like, don't worry about that. Just feed off your defense, and his biggest problem was just lack of discipline.
Yeah. No.
And
Yeah.
After that, what did I just do?
Right. No. Yeah. You unleashed the monster.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny in that he told me the same thing. I played against Will Upchurch, and I was down 3-1.
That's right.
And he told me, he was like, just focus on your defense. And I focused on my defense. He was just trying to. Will Upchurch was trying to slam the cross in on me, and I blocked it. I stuffed it.
I ref that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I came back. And it's crazy, I'm not sure if it maybe just suits the player. Maybe some players are better off thinking offensively minded versus some players thinking defensively.
Yeah.
It's a topic that I don't think a lot of people really get into in air hockey, at least so far. I know like theory and stuff.
Right. I think that when players are ready, they have that conversation.
Right.
So a lot of them there's so much to do and so many things to learn. So it's a lot to take on.
Yeah.
So when they finally are ready for that point, it almost becomes a natural conversation.
Right.
I mean, I know that whenever I'm trying to train up a new player to debate, I usually tell them, at least starting out, not to worry too much about their defense, not just their fundamentals, but I just know that, they just won't be able to block my right corner on my cut for a long time.
Yeah,
Or,
and it's okay.
And so I'd say don't worry about your defense right now. That will, kind of develop naturally. Focus more on what you can control right now.
And obviously, this is like a talk for the higher end.
No,
like top 10.
I agree.
Right. Or previous world champions, like you guys. On the auto map here.
Sorry. You're a lefty, you're always on.
Oh, sorry, it's right here. Alright, it's 1-2 here, game 7.
Yeah, this side hit a good left wall under and just blocked the right wall by Pete.
Yep.
So he's got possession here, so let's see if he went back to that left wall.
He kind of missed it too.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful
Those
over.
are good over there. The
Nice speed on it.
Yeah, CFP. It actually wasn't too slow, which is good.
Yeah,
I don't think you want to hit
good
overs
speed.
too slow against Pete.
No, so it looks like Pete's just kind of stretching and trying to feel out what exactly he's going to be able to hit on the side.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit frustrated too. just because of the sequence of games, how they went down. If Side starts pulling ahead, Pete might start trying to do some extra stuff, like maybe charge or. What Pete needs to think about is really just kind of playing discipline, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And wrap this up.
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, you know, Pete actually played him in the weekend this past Thursday. Probably the best defense I've ever seen him play.
Yeah.
But he basically just gave away the left wonder the entire time. And he knows it too. And
Yeah.
so you can't just give up one shot the entire time unless you just.
Right.
Unless it's a right wander by Pedro Teixeira. It's understandable.
That was a
Great shot by
great,
Side.
yeah, great up.
See, he good catch by Pete
Kind of
there.
tried to rush that one too much. That was
Yeah. Good catch by Pete. Good reaction. That's too slow. Too slow against Pete. You know, if it's just a little bit faster.
Yep, that was
Good crisp right wall there.
Let's see here.
4-3. This is where champions will score.
We're champions will make points.
For those of you watching, it was a line from way back when Jesse Dowdy was commenting on the game, and Danny put in his little nice tweak on the comment.
From 11 times to one.
Yeah.
Nice rebel.
Yep.
Ooh, there's that left
Side
wonder
response.
again. So is that score right? Is it 5-4 or is it?
Yeah, 5-4.
Let's see what happens here.
Side should have caught that. That was a.
Alright. Well, let's see if I can dig in here, because
Yeah, he needs to.
You know.
He needs to finish this out. Pete looks like he's ready. He's ready.
People probably,
Yeah. He anticipated that.
yeah. Well, it was a
That was a
pretty
good
impressive
match.
tournament.
Really good
I
match.
thought.
Yeah.
yeah.
Great job
Yeah,
from
he-
both players.
He literally just started playing when we went to Chicago. I mean, to Colorado here just recently. So,
Yeah.
you know, for him to get back into
Oh
it.
yeah, and he said he's been practicing a lot.
He's been practicing once a week, I think, with Romero.
Yeah,
and-
yeah.
and,
He said he feels much better than when he was at it.
he's lost about 20 pounds since
That's
then.
great.
Also.
That's
So,
awesome.
yeah, we've been trying to push each other a little bit.
Yeah,
We've been
yeah.
Talking about things.
And by the way, you look great
So,
too.
I'm trying, man.
How many pounds have you lost?
54 so far.
54 pounds. That's crazy.
Since Colorado, since Chicago, since Colorado. Yeah. I'm trying to keep pushing it because you know it's something about being fat and not living long. You know?
I've heard there's a correlation.
Yeah, there might be. I can attest to that because you know like everything slows down. Like you know, heart attack and stuff. You know, so all that stuff goes into.
Yeah.
You know, and I've you know, we have so many friends and family, air hockey family that we're losing recently.
Yeah, it is really sad here.
Yeah, so I just heard about Ed Baldwin and his stroke.
Yeah.
Which I hate hearing.
Oh no, I did not know that.
Yeah, he's talked, which is a really good sign, but I don't know much else outside of that. So I'm praying for he and his family that they overcome this.
Yeah.
You know, it's just you just never know, man. You can be fit as a fiddle and you still have a brain aneurysm and you just keep going.
Yeah, life happens.
Yeah.
But
It's still, you know, even, you know, it's still nice to see you still competing and,
man,
you know,
I
because
I was telling Phil, this is the fountain of youth, man. I mean,
Yeah.
air hockey really is. I mean, it helps you stay young.
Well,
So I need to keep playing.
It's also
That's the way I
great
look at
that, like, you know, like you staying within, like, you know, staying in the competition is helping us younger players
I hope so.
start to ascend. You know, you guys are basically like you're acting as like that old guard.
Yeah.
You know, back in the
Keep getting
70s.
outmanaged. Keep getting
Before the
outmanaged.
modern
Oh my
era.
god.
And I think it's really, you know, it's not only just like, you know, it's fun to, you know, play against you guys, but it's also really, you know, it's
rite of
it comes down to it,
passage.
It's a very generous thing, you know, because, you know, you guys probably have a million better things to do than to, you know, go out on weekends and play air hockey, you know. But, you know, it's just really, we really appreciate a lot of the competition you've brought to the sport and still, you know, promoting it, you know.
I do my best, man. That's try to play as much as I can.
Yeah, yeah.
I certainly want to push you guys. Like,
Of course.
You know, I told Jake this before. I don't know how much longer I can push you guys.
Right.
Keep
But-
trying.
Yeah, keep doing it. Yeah.
So it's all good win, by the way, sir.
Yes,
So I
congratulations.
played you really
He
well.
was out managing me.
You played you really well. Yeah.
He did. He knew it. He was like, if I was just a little faster, I would have had it. Yeah, you would have.
So I believe that is our last main tournament match of the night. I think we'll probably be closing up shop soon here. For everyone out there, I think we might be finishing for a few spin-offs. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go check. But we will be playing the main tournament matches again at noon, starting with Brian Acrocco and Vince Sustata.
Yeah,
If I
yeah,
said that
that'll
right.
be a crazy match.
Yeah, I think
Vince has always had Brian's number, but who knows?
Well, the way Vince is playing,
Oh, he's playing crazy.
how hard he's hitting those left wall points.
Oh man,
It's really
making me feel
impressive.
scared.
The soft left ball.
Yeah. Well, they're not like super soft.
No,
they're,
the
they're
overs
actually
are
a
pretty
good speed, so
Yeah,
you can't really key in on them.
the overs are really.
So
And
yeah,
he's approaching it from that cross kind of
Yeah.
left to center position, which is super hard to hit.
yeah.
and
He's hitting it really well. He's hitting it
really well.
It just shows that practice pays off, and that's what these guys are doing.
It was interesting.
Twice a week.
Yeah.
instead of training.
Yeah, he was talking to me about it. And what's also interesting, what I've noticed, is that the way he's hitting his unders and overs is very, very similar to the way Vadim was hitting his unders.
And their scenes
Yeah.
in the
When
middle, one and two.
he was playing in the last
One and two on
in Houston. And that's really interesting because, obviously it shows you that
Oh,
yeah,
Vince
one and
is
two.
studying video,
Oh, one and two.
Just so we see what's going
There's
on.
no doubt. So I think, the Dean kind of showed something. Colin being a little bit vulnerable. That's right.
Yeah, it's
And
kind of kryptonite.
a little bit, yeah. So I also, Colin was a little not focused like he probably was, like especially
Right.
this last one in Colorado. But at the same time, no excuses.
Oh, of
Dean took it
course.
to him.
Yeah.
And Jacob just happened to
And
be right
Vadim
where he
right
needed to be.
now,
Took
I-
it to-
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought about that a lot because Colin, I still haven't beaten him. I think our first challenge, he destroyed me our second challenge match, but our first one was very close.
Yeah.
It was, I think 4 sets to 2.
Yeah.
And so I feel okay playing Colin. I think I have,
Thank you.
Hey, good plan, man.
That's safe.
Great job.
but I think he's definitely a better player than me right now. And so I've thought of, but Vadim was just was very easy for me to beat. And so I don't know if it's just a clash of
I think it
styles
is. I
thing.
think it might be.
It's a style, sure.
It's a very Clash of Styles thing. The way you were shooting back last Worlds, you were hitting almost everything off the drift, the circle drift. You were just slamming in, just shot after shot after shot. Vadim said he said like he studied a lot of Colin.
Right,
Like
yeah.
almost all the video he studied was Colin.
But that's
And
just
he was ready to beat Colin,
right.
but he wasn't prepared.
So the thing is this. This is the best thing about a world championship. You gotta beat everybody.
Right, exactly. It's not
and
just one. It's
Just
not
knocking out
one.
one player.
Exactly.
Just not good enough.
I've noticed a few, so I'll take two kind of up-and-coming new age players, Ben Evers and George. For example. Ben tends to play me much closer than George, but he plays the field much weaker than George. I think it's because Ben is a much more reactive player defensively, or not reactive.
He can be.
He
He's
tries
very
to. He does a lot of charging.
Comfort level with you.
I think.
And
it's
so because he's played me so much, he's kind of is able to read me some.
Yeah,
because that's what he bases.
Yeah.
But George kind of has just learned sort of better, more fundamentals.
Right.
So even though
And concepts, I'd
Right.
say.
Speaking of which, how is George? I heard his back's not good.
he's I think he's doing okay. He's been very busy with school. It's like his last semester or two for his engineering. So
Okay.
pretty busy. He told me his back is okay. I played him a few sets last week or 2 weeks ago, and he beat me on like 2 of the sets.
Oh, really?
So he's playing pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah, I like George.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a great guy. And I think if George's back improves, I think he'll be top 10 in the next year or two.
I mean, he finished what last?
He
this
finished. He
Like
finished in
11th.
my bracket. Yeah, he finished at
Yeah,
11th.
he almost.
He almost beat me in the tournament of champions.
Huh?
He almost beat me in the tournament of champions.
Yeah, he.
I saw that from him just on transition.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he was eating me alive.
Yeah. Well, I also heard that Vadim was talking to you last year, and he said that there are like 2 or 3 Russians over there that were probably even better than him. That would beat him consistently, right?
Right.
That's
I
really.
think the story from what I heard over there. So he currently, when he came over here, was the top Russian.
Uh-huh.
But there are guys that I think Dmitry.
Yeah.
I apologize for enunciation here, but Dmitry, I think, was another top player that was the top player for a longer period of time. Just he wasn't able to come over. So,
Interesting.
it'd be great to see the different styles.
It
of
would be
those
really
guys.
just to see what they've come up with.
Sure.
I mean, Vadim already brought so much. Vince is. I'm guessing he studied a lot of Vadim from this past Worlds when he lost to Colin to now. I see that in his style. I see that in the way he's hitting his left walls, because he's hitting him a little further back, just like Vadim did. He's hitting him from that right to center, left to center, direct like across. It's crazy, and that's the exact shot that really kind of got
If you
Colin.
think about the finals that they played, Vince could score on Colin. He
Yo,
just
yeah.
could not stop Colin.
Yeah.
So Collins, again, his drift is so fast, you don't know where it's going to come from.
Yeah.
And he's so freaking accurate in the speed he gets off those shots.
Oh,
ridiculous.
it's crazy. Well,
Yeah.
the assets he has.
Right.
Just innumerable.
It's just too much. Yeah.
And
so that's
that
really
must have been then at that point. Vadim must have created so much pressure on the offense.
Right.
To kind of derail Colin on his offense.
Right.
Maybe.
Right. Yeah, I think it was kind of like I said. I think number one, and I'm not trying to give Colin an excuse or anything like that. I think his head wasn't 100%.
Of course.
Where it normally would be.
Right.
And number one, that comes with winning several tournaments in a row, and then you just get lethargic, and you just feel like it's going to come.
Right.
And
yeah.
I can vouch because I've been there. And
Yeah.
then all of a sudden it doesn't come. You're like, what the hell?
Well, and I mean, we all have experiences playing that player who just has that. I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know, maybe like the Alex Ortiz effect, where like they just have some kind of tricky shots from far back and stuff like that, and kind of just sneak up on you.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
scoring wise.
And then also, of course, we can't expect. I mean, we should expect. I mean, he is like consistently been the number 1 player for the last couple of years, right? But you also can't expect every human to just be on the mental game 100% all the time. So
Absolutely.
yeah, like you were saying.
Yeah. So
against Vadim.
and also having that target on your back for as
Right.
long as you have
The
it.
pressure.
Everybody's studying you. Like,
Right.
So I remember going to like World Championships in my first match, and I don't know the person I'm playing, and they like know every shot I'm about to hit.
Yeah.
And they're like DMing me up, and I'm like, wow, what is going on here? You
Yeah.
know? But it's just like, that's awesome.
Right.
You know?
No,
So
it just
I-
adds to the competition.
I would change it up a little bit and get by them, but it wasn't like it was an easy match.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Because again, you're kind of all over the internet. There's
Right.
plenty of video on you.
Yeah.
Everybody knows who you are.
Yep.
And these are just the additional challenges that you have is number one. It's that target on your back.
Yeah.
And it drains on you after a while.
Yeah,
It really does. So I'm part of me loves being where I'm at. To be honest, but I would love to be number 1 again. But
Right.
I gotta earn it. And,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
funny,
it's a
like,
hard battle.
12 seems just like an seems like an unlucky number. Really.
What? 13 would be luckier.
You never know. Maybe even more unlucky.
Well, we'll find out. Unless you guys start stopping Colin, we'll get there pretty quick.
Yeah. No.
So,
Yeah. We gotta pick up ourselves.
Notice
to-
I say you guys because. I feel like I got an Indigo see the doctor after I play him because it's like I lose sight of
It's
the puck.
intense.
It's like my
so-
eyes just don't work like that.
Well,
so.
especially when he hits it off of the weak wall, it's crazy how he's hitting his left walls. It's so fast.
And I watched the match I played him, and I felt like I beat him up about as good as you could. But
Yeah.
it was just
It,
one or
at,
two.
at
and
that
that's-
point, like, how do you proceed?
Yeah.
What are you thinking in those moments when you think you're playing like probably as good a defense as you could? And
Yeah. So like, so in that moment, number one, I was like, okay, I feel like I'm mentally getting tired. I feel like I'm physically getting tired just trying to beat him up because it's consistent, and it's just power.
Yeah.
And then he starts hitting some finesse stuff, and it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm so
Changing
toast.
it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just that he has all those different weapons, and it just challenges you to the brink, and I love it though. I enjoy it. It's weird to say that, man, but when you guys, like today, Jacob just was turning it on, playing. It was awesome. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Do I like to lose? No, but I don't mind if it's good quality air hockey.
Yeah, of course.
Now, if I'm playing like Harlan, I'm knocking it off every time, I'm scoring on myself, I flutter pucks, whatever I do, that's not fun to lose like that.
Well, of course.
But if it's good H2O,
I
high quality H2O.
I totally agree with you. I was actually talking to Vince earlier today about that. I was like, watching a game between two high-rated players, and where one is just not, their mental isn't there.
Right.
It's just like, it's so just frustrating to watch.
Yeah.
Because you want to see both of them do really well. You want to see them.
You want everybody to play as good as they can play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that you get the best thrill out of it, especially for the viewers. It's so exciting. It's thrilling.
Yep. Then that's what brings the best of our sport out.
Well, and it's so unique, air hockey. Just the unique tension that's created when it's like the seventh game. It's 6-6.
Oh man.
And I've never experienced anything else like that. Just as a viewer. Too.
Yeah. So magical and yet just so scary.
I mean, there are sports that obviously,
of course,
we'll do, a lot. We look at baseball, key moments in World Series,
right?
But typically, it takes the playoff atmosphere to create that. And
yeah,
it's kind of the same thing for air hockey, I think.
Yeah.
Because if we're playing a practice set or something like that, there's nothing at stake. So
exactly,
the pressure's not the same.
Right.
But if you do it where, all right, there's a seed or a rink or something at stake.
Yeah.
And it could be something as small as a weekly.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah. We get pumped on that. It's great.
It is amazing.
So it's fun stuff.
How we respond to that.
Yeah. Well, when you look at Phil all night, he's been
pushed.
I think he's played. I think every match besides his first one to the 7th game. That is
Fountain of youth. Fountain of youth. That's all I gotta say.
He's something else, man. He's especially with his reaction times, still being up to par, and him being how old is he now?
I think he's
late
70s. No, he's over.
He's in his 70s.
Don't let him trick you. He's maybe 72, 70. I think he's 72 years old. But I don't know that for sure. He may be older.
Honestly, if you give him,
no one really knows how old.
If you give him some kind of discipline on defense and discipline on offense,
everyone has tried.
He could really become a top 10 player.
My dad tells me every decade Phil asks him, to teach him his,
teach him his ways.
Yeah. And every decade, my dad's tried.
I think Jesse needs to talk about
the conversations.
Jesse,
myself.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't want Phil to change at all.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
I mean, watching Allison go through it.
No, and that's
awesome.
what.
And it's like you have to have the Phil experience.
You have to. Yeah, no, it is a rite of passage. Yeah.
I remember losing tough close matches to Phil.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
He was so frustrated by his offense and his defense and just
his personality. It's just like it's 1-1. Yeah. It's just crazy how he's still so active and still just he brings that competition even at that age.
Yeah,
that's like a dying love.
This is why air hockey transcends all other sports.
Yeah.
You don't see that in football. You don't see that in baseball. You don't see that in soccer. You don't see that in tennis. You don't see that in golf. Even golf.
Yeah.
The seniors tour. But they don't play with the young bucks,
Well, and it's not that intense. I mean, it's like, because air hockey, I think, as an individual sport, is more comparable to something like boxing, a sport like that. And,
George Foreman did it when he was 50, not 70.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and because people just, it's common knowledge as you get older, you get wiser, your mental game probably improves. So it's so great for younger players who have the physical edge to be able to play against players who are much more like mentally stout, right?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. It's a game of.
And they kind of force you into the bronze.
Yeah, so about that, so for now that I'm experiencing a lot of that, so yeah, the middle thing's all there, but like it's like your mind starts thinking of things that your body just refuses to do.
I remember
Your dad probably saying
my dad
similar
saying
things.
that about a year or two
Yeah,
ago.
and then the other thing is like your focus, like it's hard to maintain a high level of focus for long periods of time. It's like at times, okay, there it is, all right,
Right. Yeah.
this is great, all right, we're good.
Getting into
And then
that
like,
zone.
wow, really? You know, just so there are issues. And it's okay though. There's nothing wrong with it. I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, again, we have guys like John Stuckey, who is, I think, 76, maybe.
Yeah.
If not
Still
older.
playing.
Still playing, a lefty out of Colorado, and a damn good lefty.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You know?
He's got a lot of lefties have really irritating defenses.
Speaking of lefties, I mean, Mark Robbins like tore me apart like 3 years ago. I mean, like,
Yeah. Yeah, Mark Robbins, feisty man. He,
Yeah.
If you're ever in a tournament, you hear that, you know exactly what's
just
going
happened.
on.
Yeah.
And so I mean, for me, it was always, you know, whenever you play these guys, you know, it's the experience. Like, so that you get the Mark Robbins experience. So you go play him. You know, he goes to the bathroom between every game. You know?
I remember
Sets up
that.
his camcorder.
Yeah, what is he doing?
His tripod.
So, you know, it's just those kind of things, but you have to go through that.
Yeah.
And you know, I just love the fact that they all still play as much as they can. I wish you guys got to play Jesse Dowdy. Because there's a whole other experience.
That'd
right
have been
there.
fun.
Jesse would do the adjustment, and you can ask your dad about that. But he would do the adjustment between.
I heard a famous story that I think it was the famous challenge match between Owen and Jesse that went to like the last set.
Okay, Jesse was very upset about this match.
Yeah,
very
I've
upset.
heard,
Owen was screaming after every
and
point.
that's why we have the unsportsmanlike conduct rule now. I think. Which
Yes, that's one of them. I think they kind of also did that with Jose Mora.
Right.
Because he was screaming. Well, no, before. It was before. It's when Jose was first getting into it. After a game, he would just scream as loud as he could. It wasn't like during a game, but it was after the game, and it was bothering other players. Certain players, some players didn't care.
Right.
And then other players, and there's two ways to look at that. You know, for one, you kind of want that kind of excitement, right? Because you want the audience to be like, yeah, man, that thing's freaking nuts. I mean, look at him.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's freaking a psycho trying to play this game, right? So you kind of want that because it just intrigues interest, right? Or it spawns interest. So so you kind of want that, but at the same time, you don't want it to screw up somebody else's play. So there's a fine balance there that I wish we probably did a better job of finding that. Or explaining, you know, to where we were all on the same page there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think it comes down to match calling. I think it can be mitigated by match calling, you know, like, and then the players just having that kind of savvy. Like Jose's obviously not going to scream and shout at, you know, against low rate players, right?
Yeah.
And we're not going to call, you know, good tournament organizers wouldn't usually call worlds matches from like the top 10 with other people playing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have like that one-on-one thing. You know, they can shout all they want after a game. You know. And
Right. Absolutely.
Kind of minimizing that kind of.
Absolutely. So I kind of like, you know, Jacob was scoring. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
There's this little
Right.
You know. Only he and his dad do it. They do it the same.
Yeah.
But it's funny. But I think that's awesome. So I like that kind of stuff. And I'm all for it now, but I think it got to the point, man, we had this one tournament, I don't know what year it was, but after this whole thing, everybody was trying to get on to Jose about screaming and stuff, and so that's part of the reason that Jose says he doesn't play anymore. He feels like it took his passion away, because he had to have that, which didn't quite make sense to me, but that's what he said. I can't, so, but I remember we had a tournament, and it was just like one of the quietest tournaments, and I was just like, this is too much. We overdid it. You know? And so I think we kind of went away from it a little bit, and I think guys just kind of had to understand it. But I don't think there's ever been like something that's just extremely perfectly written that actually says, you know, what is
misconduct and
Right.
whatnot. So, and it's hard to do that. I mean,
Yeah,
the
it
NFL
is.
can't get the shit straight. So,
Yeah.
it-
Yeah, and I've taken to shouting too in my last Worlds. I started shouting a lot just because I was just getting into it.
you're pumped.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, and I think in my experience, it's a balance because I was having issues mentally. So one term I was like, I'm just gonna touch the plate. I'm just gonna get really angry, just see what happens. Actually, it was in 2016 after U4 OG to send me into the losers bracket, and I got out like the 9 through 12.
16. I don't even remember.
It was the one at the UH Rec Center.
We played that year.
Yeah, we did.
And I 4-0'd you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
See, you
Yeah. And,
Yeah, I know,
uh,
man. See, this is the problem about getting old. You don't
Yeah.
freaking remember all this stuff.
And so I remember feeling frustrated because in 2014 we went to the 7th game in Colorado.
Yeah.
And so I
remember that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember the other one. That's
Okay,
crazy,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah, yeah.
So I
that's
remember
crazy.
those, and I remember
Right.
I was so happy and proud of him because he was pushing me.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
this is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, good
but-
stuff.
But then after I lost to you, and then I lost to Pete my very next match. So I was in the 9 through 12 spinoff. It was my first Masters finish, so that was cool. But I just fell out of it. So I tried to kind of, I got angry, and I won the spinoff. But then I've had a few times where I let myself get too angry and I kind of just spin out.
Yeah, you missed
Right.
out. Yeah, it's a
And-
balance.
right.
It's a controlled aggression.
It is.
Well, at the same time, I don't want to become that guy who's like yelling and being like,
Right. No. Yeah.
you know, over
it
the
makes
top.
sense.
So it's a balance I think everyone has to learn.
Right.
You know?
Like yeah.
I agree. Yeah, there's definitely a kind of unwritten rules. I think that we
Yeah.
all
It's
have
like
to
a
some
tax.
degree.
You know.
Etiquette.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know.
Manners.
Yeah.
Air hockey manners.
If there is such a thing, but the important thing is I think that we need to all embrace intensity and embrace
Yes.
You
I mean,
know,
air hockey's not
great
air
air
hockey.
hockey play. Yeah,
Yeah.
just embrace it, man.
Yeah.
And
I mean-
somebody may get a little too much and this and that, but
Yeah.
try to unless it becomes like overwhelming, I say let it go.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've even seen videos where Tim would be
Yeah,
be playing
well-
and he'd get into it and he'd start howling. You know, it's just
Well, I
don't
had
think I've ever
never,
seen that.
no, I've watched so much video of my dad. I'd never seen him like kind of get like upset, but I was watching one video of him and Don in like '93 or something. They were both like just shouting at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, at each other.
And it was so just yeah.
Yeah.
Bizarre. So
Don played Tim really well.
yeah.
So, which surprised me. I remember watching him play. Don and Tim played in 2004 in the losers bracket, I believe,
was that
in
Chicago?
Chicago.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Don beat him, and I was
Right.
I think I reffed that, and I was the whole time. I was just in complete disbelief because
Yeah.
I was like, how does Don beat? No disrespect to Don.
Right.
It's
Right.
more respect for your dad because
Right,
I have
right.
a lot of respect for him and his game. I mean, just yeah, man. Because so that's another. I mean, I was talking about the Jesse experience and the Phil experience,
Yeah.
the Tim Wiseman experience.
Oh, yeah, I
so
bet.
first time I ever. So like the first time I ever met Tim, of course, I go up and man, it's an honor, dude. All I've heard, and I met him right after he lost his first one. So he was probably pretty pissed and playing pretty good. And in fact, I can tell you another story about Owen and that. But so I'm going and I play Tim, and it's like a weekly or something. It's like Tournament of Champions or something.
Mhm.
He has to give me some points. I could not score on him. It was like I could have been hitting on a brick wall. No difference.
Really?
Yeah, I was just like, man, this guy's. How did he lose? The whole time I'm sitting here thinking, how the hell did this guy lose?
Huh.
And yeah, I don't. Jeez, to be honest, before I could. Yeah, he was probably the longest person it took me to actually learn how to score on consistently. And but just his defense and his offense was just so fluid and smooth.
Yeah, I think that's a real big gift that he has. His
Yeah.
movements,
Incredibly long arms.
yeah,
Yeah.
and just his smooth body movements. It's really.
Yeah, so I was telling you about Owen Geraldo. So when I met Owen for the first time, I had no idea who he was, and he just won his world championship in '94, and I was just starting to play weekly tournaments, and
first time I play him, he has to give me like, I don't know, 4 points or something like that. They made me like a novice. I wasn't a beginner, I just was a novice. And then the next tournament I ended up being an expert and I didn't even win.
That's crazy,
But
what?
yeah, so I totally skipped amateur, sucked. And it took, and then,
all the cash.
still, but I was already addicted, so I guess they couldn't lose with me. But next thing I know, I'm a pro, and I still hadn't won a damn tournament. It took me like a year to start winning, but once I started winning, I won a lot. But,
Yeah.
But it took me a long time. But so I'm about to play Owen and Daryl Hess. I don't know if you remember Daryl Hess, but he's no longer with us. But he's an older guy that, you know, when I first started playing, he was kind of running the tournaments at Exhilarama in Royal City Mall. And I'm about to play in this tournament, and he's like, "Oh, you're about to play number 1 in the world right there." I said, "That's not Tim Wiseman." First thing I said, "No, Tim's number 1. What the hell are you talking about?" And I had no idea they just had a world championship.
Yeah.
I would have tried to go probably, but
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Right.
No idea. And so Owen just like, he's eating it up. He's like, "Oh, you know," and just he was gonna just put it to me. And you know, back then all I had was a Rat Wonder and if you blocked it, it was gonna hit you in the face like really hard. And
That's my strategy.
I used the low top. And so literally I beat him pretty easily. And then again, I'm like, that guy's not number 1. You know, I just totally was insulting him, and I didn't realize it. And then, of course, he's like, "Come here, son," you know. And he said, "Let's go practice." So we go to this all night, 24-hour bar, Hitchhikers or whatever it was, off of Westheimer or Dairy Ashford area, and or Hot Shots, whatever it was. I don't remember, but he showed me on the table why he was the number 1 player. And he just took me to school, and I'm forever grateful because
That's
that was
crazy.
yeah.
That's
So,
awesome.
but still, I didn't know what a cross straight was until I got 16 by Jesse Downey. That's when I learned what a cross straight
Oh,
was.
Wow.
Because he kept hitting, and I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What is this?
Jesse, textbook.
Yeah. So, yeah.
You looked pretty menacing, and like when you were younger, you looked like you could like just pick up someone and snap them in half. You looked scary. You know? Like when you were on the table and I saw you in your zone, you just looked scary as all get out.
Yeah, that part of that, you know, I guess, you know, being the youngest of 4 brothers, Irish family.
Oh wow.
I do have a broken nose for a reason. You know, we fought all the time, mainly me getting my ass kicked, but it toughened me up. And then, high school, I was a pretty decent football player and stuff.
Where were you, linebacker?
Yeah,
okay,
linebacker. So, you know, I actually made all city linebacker and that kind of stuff. And I was too slow, too short to really do anything. I just, you know, it was more just probably the fact that I did so well academically, and then they said, "Okay, we got a smart guy that can play. So let's put him up there." And that's probably what it was. But you know, I enjoyed playing football more than anything. You know, coming up and back then, man, we couldn't even spell the word concussion. We had no idea what that was. It was a natural thing, and we just played with them. And I remember because our practices, our coach would line up 2 cones, just enough for a body to get through.
Oh man.
Running back's 10 yards back, you're 4 yards back, and you run full speed
Straight
into each
into
other.
them,
And if
yeah.
it was not good enough of a collision, you
Line
line
up
up
again.
and do it
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
And it was blistering heat. We all had like major headaches, so we were all concussed, and we're doing this over and
Oh,
over and
man.
over. So if I ever just like spaz out and have a CT or something, you guys know. But you know, it became a weird thing, but the training that I received just playing football and learning how to read the offense, and you know, you don't see just like, you know, the guard, the running backs, the quarterback, or, you know, because those are your first kind of reads as a linebacker. But you evolve, and you can now read tackles and centers, and you can see the other guard, and then you actually see a tight end, and maybe you see like a wing back or, you know, slot receiver. So you start seeing the entire field as a linebacker as you evolve and you start learning things. And I kind of brought some of that to air hockey and how I started to see the table, and just you know, because I had an amazing defensive coordinator who taught us so much. And yeah, I miss him to death. Don Hennigan was his name. You know, he was giving us all concussions, but I love him to death. And you know, he taught us how to scout
Okay.
So we literally would go to other games with him, like
And
on
watch
Thursday
the-
night or when we weren't playing,
Interesting.
and we would help him scout. So like, so what down is it? Is it third and long,
Right,
third and
right.
short? What's the score, right? So what's the score of the game? Are they winning? Are they losing? You know, what number of players? So what jersey numbers are on the field, right? You find out such ridiculous things about an offense. So which hash mark are you using, right?
Right.
So certain situations they're up, they're going to run the same freaking play every time because it's just a habit that the offensive coordinator doesn't even know he has that tendency, right?
Interesting.
So
want to shut off the speaker if you're not going to hear off these songs.
Oh.
They complain, I don't know.
Who is complaining? Who complained?
Nate,
Hey,
hi Nate, how you doing, man?
Who's name?
So we are talking about air hockey.
Yeah, we are talking about.
So
it.
this is how I kind of evolved, kind of what I was doing defensively from football, and I kind of translated that into air hockey. So
Right.
for me, it was kind of a natural thing to say, all right, so in football, number one, what do you try to do? I mean, especially back in the day, not so much now, but you've got to take away the run. And
Right.
They still talk about it. Take away the run. So now you're
Take away the
dictating.
straight.
Yeah, so let's just take away the straight. Now I'm dictating to them, they got to hit the bank.
Right.
So if you think of it that way, you now have the advantage because you know what they have to do to score,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So it's just a different mindset, and that's how it evolves.
That's great.
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Yep. And it's just seeing everything, not trying to see one thing.
Right. Yeah. See the
But-
whole force. not
Yeah,
just
the
the
whole
tree.
the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just position of the puck.
Right.
The type of release. How did that point score?
Yes.
What
Right.
do you do to make that work?
Yeah.
And you have to think that way. And if you do, then you involve your defense as you play, and you can kind of adjust and make those minor.
It seems like it's like kind of like thinking like a supercomputer in a way, like just thinking, factoring in all these different things.
I
and
certainly wouldn't compare myself to a super.
No, but like in that kind of way, like thinking,
Yeah.
in order to be probably the best, like when you see these machines that are made, these air hockey robots, they're probably calculating all of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
When like the immaculate player playing against the robot would probably be able to block all the shots because it calculates all of that.
Yeah, we need to have
Just churning. So maybe I don't know how many people have really like studied robots and all this stuff in air hockey. I don't know how many world champions have actually played like I don't know the Japanese.
Yeah, no, it's no one's been able to build a robot that can beat like I think a expert pro or above player.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, apparently for some reason there's some issue.
Glitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Interesting. Maybe it's too much to calculate.
So like maybe
What
once
time is it,
AI sort of takes over the world.
10,
air hockey will be
12.
our salvation.
Oh, did you want to go to bed?
No.
Are you
They're
sure?
asking if we're gonna play tonight, and I thought it was like waiting here.
Oh.
Told me he didn't want to play tonight.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I guess if y'all want to talk about tomorrow and that way. Just
Oh yeah,
call it a night.
Yeah. For anyone still listening to us, we will be here at noon sharp tomorrow with Brian and Vince playing in the winner side. I'm not sure who's on the loser side, but make sure you tune in at 12, and we'll be here playing some air.
Yeah. So the losers come a little earlier.
No.
Like 10:30.
I don't believe so.
Sometimes they have the
Right.
losers come start earlier. So I'm thinking that.
I think we only have to run the top 8 tomorrow, so I think that we're pretty lax on time from what I know.
Okay.
I'll go ask.
Hey, Jake, that's what you need to find out about, because that's what they're talking about, whether or not to continue
That whether
to
to
spin off
spin
or not continue to spin off.
All right.
All right. How do I shut this?
I have no idea. All right. Good night, internet.
Yes.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna add.
I'm just watching the end of the
Maybe
game.
stop.
I didn't know that. So somebody complained. Yo, we're talking air hockey.
Yeah, we
the
were.
whole time.
We were.
Well, I
Yeah.
heard you.
I mean, it evolved left and right.
No, that's good talk though. I mean, comparing the strategy of two different
Sports.
big time sport football
Right.
to what people don't really consider.
Yep.
So a lot of don't consider a sport, air hockey. It's good to see the strategy there. You know what I mean? I think so.
Right.
Oh, Doug says
Especially
thanks for
coming from you.
announcing.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Doug. We miss you, brother. I didn't know Doug Taylor was on there.
Yeah, he's
That's cool, man.
So much. I don't know what we have to do to shut it off either.
I
I don't want to.
it's
Like,
still
last
on.
night I didn't shut it off, so
Okay.
I just let him do whatever.
All right, no worries. All right, sir. I'm gonna get out probably. I'll see you.
No, that's okay. I don't. I mean, going to sleep. I'll go to sleep if they want me to, but that's not. I don't care if we have to stay.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's 10. It's only 10. I'll go to sleep at 10.
Right. I know.